Thank you for being here, B-Dubs. Unfortunately, Sine beat you here, so he now has 5.6 seconds up on you. Today we shall be playing a little Syberia, a little nostalgic trip down memory lane. This is one of the earliest games I remember playing, actually, and I know that's crazy to all you old people who've been playing games since the 80s, but as I've previously mentioned, Final Fantasy X was my first orgasm, let's say that. I'd had sex before, but FF10 was the first time I ever came. You know, it's the first time my lover ever satisfied me. Actually, if we go down that alley, the first game I have any memory of ever playing is, of course, Duck Hunt and Mario, or I don't even remember what the first one was called, but Mario Brothers on the NES. That was my first game. And in addition to that, that and American Gladiators, I know, just awful. But we played the shit out of American Gladiators, and it was terrible. And then, so my brother and I had that when we were kids, and then the next console I remember having was a PlayStation 1 with my stepbrothers when my mom got remarried, so we would have been 14. It was already an older system by then. Hey, Amber. And we played snowboarders or Cool Boarders, which was a snowboarding game, and Tony Hawk, of course, and I can't even think what else, some fighting games, and all of that was fine. I wasn't into video games because of any of those. They were too gamey, as I say. They were too much about playing them. And then when PS2 came out and I got Final Fantasy X, I was like, holy shit. Video games are like movies now? Oh my god. And they had been before that, I just didn't know. I didn't have the exposure because nobody else really played games besides me, to that extent. I'm alright, Amber. How are you doing? How was your weekend? So yeah, then Final Fantasy X popped my cherry, and I never looked back. And then immediately after that, I played Xenosaga, and we all know how much I fucking loved that game. So I was hooked. I was hooked for life. But somewhere around that point, I played Syberia, and I swear that I played it on my DS, but that might have been me replaying it, and maybe I did play it on Xbox. I only had 4 games on Xbox because it's frankly a worthless system and always has been. That's right, I went there. You're tired. Oh, I'm familiar with that one. I've been watching whatchamacallit, The Repair Shop. Have you guys seen The Repair Shop? It's a British, I guess, reality TV show where they fix up people's antiques, and holy mother of God, is it relaxing. And there's only 18 episodes on Netflix in the US, and I binged all of it in one sitting and then immediately started replaying and watching it again. Leave your Xbox alone. I don't think I'll ever buy one again. I don't even know why I ever bought one in the first place. I had an original Xbox, and there were only 3 games on it that I liked. I don't even remember getting it or why I had it. That's how obtuse it is for me. And then I got a 360 before I got a PlayStation 3 because at the time there were more games on the 360 than the PS3. There were more RPGs, which is weird and really unusual. And so I got that, and again, I have 6 games for my Xbox 360, and then I ended up giving that to an ex-friend. Let's go with that. I ended up giving that to a friend after years, like years after it was, you know, in its prime. And then for some dumbass reason, I don't know why, I keep hoping I bought an Xbox One. I don't remember what my logic behind that was. I think I thought of it as a way of expanding my hard drive. Like I could play all the third-party games on the Xbox One. There must have been a game that I wanted that was on there, but they had no exclusives, so I can't imagine why that would be. It was before Game Pass was even a thing. Your first computer was an Atari 800 XL. I still have it, although I doubt it still boots. Oh, that's awesome, Sine, that you still have it. We still have our original NES. It still works. My mother may have sold it at this point, but it did exist. I've never had a console break on me ever until the HDMI went out on my PS4. And that wasn't even, you know, it didn't break. I just unplugged and plugged it in like a million times when I was moving it between streaming and my TV, and that was dumb. So I won't be doing that anymore. So yeah, I've never had a console break on me, like, ever. The computer's the reason you chose this career. Is very sentimental to me, yeah. Alright, B-dubs, drive safe. Be safe in the snow. Yeah, and as far, like, I never got into 90s gaming, like, on the PC, because we didn't have a PC. I think the first PC we ever had in the house was, like, 1997, and I was 12 or 13. 12, probably. And it was just there. I don't even know why we had it. I have no memory of using it, other than my brother had a floppy disk of porn. Like you would put it in and wait like an hour for the image to like slowly fill the screen. Like literally that's my only memory of a computer in our house. I do remember dial-up and like getting kicked off the PC. Yeah, PCs were crazy expensive in the 80s. I would have loved to have been in on the whole. I would have been only 5, so I would have been too young, but the whole like typing, what do you call like the games that are like literally just text where you type? Yeah, AOL. Oh yeah, we had AOL. Like the millions of discs of free AOL trials that everybody had. And I have such a vivid memory of where the computer was in our basement. And the floppy disk porn. I can't remember anything else about using it. And then when I went to college, so like 2004, 2003, I guess. Well, no, because I didn't use one in my first year of college. So 2004, I got my first, like, my computer. It was a Dell piece of shit. And I used that to research homework and also porn. And that was it until I got my gaming PC in 2016. So you were on Usenet back then, and all hipsters from us were making fun of AOL. Oh, I'm sure AOL is just US garbage. Yeah, from US, I know. Yeah, so that's now you can understand why I like have absolutely zero experience with gaming on PCs. I'm enjoying it now. This new PC is fucking amazing. I'm getting into it. There's still a lot of shit that I'd prefer to live without that you don't have to deal with on consoles, but it is worth it in the long run. I was not as exposed to whatever happens in the US back then, so I missed a lot of jokes. Yeah, we weren't as connected back then, which I take as equally a good and bad thing sometimes. I don't know how we got on this tangent, but it was a nice conversation. Yeah. I mean, I've had this conversation with my mother before. Like, I think it's a natural evolution of society and a great thing that we're now able to communicate with each other all over the world. My pipe dream fantasy hopes for that would be, that would be a natural progression towards world unification. Again, a fantasy dream. Being able to connect with other cultures just creates more exposure and thus less xenophobia. But at the same time, being connected all the time puts a lot of stress on people to have to instantly perform, and it also exposes a lot of idiots who shouldn't be communicating in the world, finding other idiots who shouldn't be communicating in the world, and them growing their idiot ideas. I can't imagine what I'm talking about, but I like this philosophy intro, yes. So yeah, that's my thoughts on that. Yes, it drains you. I think a separate conversation from just the ability to connect worldwide. Even if the ability was only local, just the texting and emailing within your own family, let's say, or work context, it has created a atmosphere where everything must be instantaneous, because it can be instantaneous, and that's not good. Like, you used to have time to think about something before you would speak, or get in touch with your feelings before you make a phone call or respond. And now everything is so immediate that not only does that lead to stupid shit, but it puts a unbelievable level of anxiety on you all the time, and luckily that I've been kind of okay, because I don't subscribe to social norms very well. So I have no problem just completely ignoring my phone for a whole day. But I know a lot of people legitimately have panic attacks about missing a text or missing a call and blah, blah, blah. Speaking of which, I'm getting called by some random ass number that's been calling me for weeks and never leaves a message. I should just block it, but I'm just waiting for the day that they leave a message and it's some bill collector. Then I will block them. We're doing this, Amber. Are you not enjoying this? We're gonna play Syberia. We got on this conversation. I'm just harassing you, Amber. We're gonna play Syberia, which is a I guess if we're dating it, it's a PS2. So I don't know what that would have been, like early 2000s point and click adventure game. That's what we got on this trip down nostalgia lane, because I was talking about playing it on my Xbox. What did I have? I had this. I had Dino Crisis 3, the seminal classic. Jade Empire, which honestly was like the best game that I owned on Xbox, and I have zero memory of it. Like, I literally remember nothing about it, but I remember I liked it. And that was about it. This game is very, very sensitive. I couldn't get it to open for like a day. You can talk all day if you want. I never shut the fuck up, even while I'm playing the games. I couldn't get the game to even open. It kept crashing, and then I did some Googling and found out it's because the resolution of my monitor is so powerful that the game just couldn't handle it. It was scared. It was scared of my monitor. So I had to drop the resolution on my monitor to get the game to open. And then, of course, it's one of those games where once it opens, it doesn't trap my mouse, but if I click anywhere off of it, it crashes the game. And when I reopen it, it has like whatever image was previously shown layered on top of other gameplay, and you have to like move off screen before it resets the image. So yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun today. I'm just gonna try not to click off the game once we start it. So that's the plan that way. Oh, it also does. Oh my God, I had a genius idea / discovery though. So I don't know. I'm sure Sinead probably remembers this because I get really, really frustrated. I have 3 monitors. I play the games on the middle monitor, and then I have everything I use to run the stream on the left and right monitor. And there are some games that when they open on the main monitor, they push everything off the right monitor. So I can't put anything on the right monitor because it just makes it disappear into oblivion. And that shit makes me so fucking angry. I can't even begin to tell you. You had to run to the store? Awesome. You can do that like anytime because believe me, you're not going to miss anything. So anyway, I don't know why I didn't think of this before, but when you have multiple monitors and you go to your display settings, you can literally arrange all your monitors like a puzzle, to tell them where you want it to think they are in virtual space. And I figured out if I tell it that the right monitor is actually underneath the middle monitor, it doesn't push everything off the screen. So I'm very excited about that. All right, let's just do this now. No, let's just do it. Get into this shit. I hope Turbo's here because I know she was excited, or gets here soon. And I think everyone has played this game, which I think is awesome. I'll see, like right now it pushed it, but I think I can fix it. Such good music. Now small disclaimer. I don't remember this game entirely, but I do remember that it has some questionable, let's say, treatment towards individuals that are differently abled, and also some nationalist, quote unquote, racism, but you know, it was another time, and I don't think any of it is too severely offensive. All right, I'm gonna break the game immediately because I need to fix this shit. Oh, come on, it's doing it again. After I gave my brilliant quote that I fixed this problem. Hold on, let me just move it slightly in the display settings. Come on, yeah, like this. Like this. I summoned her both on Discord and on a Whisper. I hope she sees them. All right. All right, come on. Just work for me. I talked it up all big like I knew what I was doing. I had fixed the problem. Ooh, is that good enough? Is that good enough? That's not good enough. All right, hold on. Maybe it's because I made this full screen. Let me unfull screen it and then open the game. Ooh, that works. Okay, let's just leave it like that. All right. New game. Benoit Sokol. Syberia. Valladolid in the French Alps. My god. These graphics are mind-blowing. I love the aesthetic of this world. It's so nice. Alright, we're in it. Jesus. Well, let's explore everywhere. Wait a minute, can I check this out first? Oh, I thought she was just gonna pocket it. The world capital of mechanical toys. Let yourself be transported by the magnificent landscape surrounding Valladolid, a small, charming town tucked away in the Alps, and by Volberg Manufacturing, whose exceptional savoir-faire in the specialized world of luxury mechanical toys and automatons is at the root of Valladolid's reputation around the world. For 800 years, the Volberg family has passed its knowledge from generation to generation, perfecting the art of that particular branch of clockmaking that breathes life into the complex network of cogs and spindles that make up automatons. Its creative wonders once defined belief and drew the admiration of young and old alike, people who come from across Europe for a chance to vie for the right to own one of these fantastic toys. Unequaled savoir-faire. At the heart of a mechanical automaton is the motor. A series of spindles are set in motion to music via a set of cogs. Attached to the spindles are cams that are shaped in the image of the music. In turn, the command a series of rods which control the gestures of the toy at their tips. I bet they do. Oh my god, so much. Okay, settle in. This is going to be a reading stream. Automaton construction takes place in 3 stages: modeling, mechanics, and casting. Is that supposed to be casting? Okay, casing. Okay, excuse me. The process requires the participation of 20 different specialized trades. In its heyday, the Volberg factory employed over 100 craftsmen, mechanics, watchmakers, sculptors, tailors, and dressmakers, working in separate workshops. Volberg automatons all have 2 distinguishing features in common: their high-precision mechanisms and the characteristic Volberg wind-up key. Devising and assembling each model is a meticulous process. Standard toys are constructed from local wood, while the most sophisticated ones use more precious resources such as ebony imported from Madagascar. Despite competition from Asia, the Volbergs never gave in to the temptation to produce electrical robots and choose to continue their exploration of the mysteries of perpetual mechanical motion. The Volbergs have come a long way from their simple-jointed puppets of yesteryear. Today, their creations are so lifelike, one has the impression that they can think for themselves. The first signs of puppet manufactured in Valladolid go back to the 13th century. While there was maybe no definite puppet industry at the time, Hermann Volberg's renown was recognized even in the court of the emperor. It was not until the, 17th century that Charles Volberg founded the Volberg Mechanical Toy and Puppet Factory. An industrial activity in the valley really took off. The reputation of Valladolid and its famous toys then just kept growing and growing. The run of the 20th century was Valladolid's golden age as expressed in the turn of the 20th century was Valladolid's golden age as expressed in the factory's impressive architecture and the main houses of the town. There is like an Art Deco look to everything. That's true. I remember that. The Volberg reputation crossed the oceans, dispatching its fine precision mechanisms across the globe to delighted buyers who began to believe that Volberg automatons had a life of their own. Since the end of the Second World War, the destiny of the factory has been in the hands of Rudolf's daughter, Anna Volberg, the last and sole descendant of the prestigious line of craftsmen. This inspiring figure negotiated the business through the end of the war. She breathed new life into production by creating works of art to appeal to experts and enthusiasts alike. Volberg automatons became rare collector's items, with highly innovative mechanisms and unequaled ingeniousness even to this day. So Sick. Alright, so we got some history on the town. Oh, I miss pre-rendered backgrounds. They have a very distinct look to them. Hey, what's up, dude? What you need?
Hi there. Hey, hi there. What are you doing? Can I see?
No, too difficult. Momo's work very difficult.
What about a slight slap across the face? I find that motivates children very well.
So, your name's Momo. I'm Kate.
Momo do like Hans. He draw.
Hans?
Don't disturb Momo. Momo work difficult.
Will you show me your drawing?
No, not finished. Go away.
This is exactly how I feel about strangers
I
approaching
guess I'll
me.
let you continue working.
Alright, I'm gonna go ring the bell because I assume there's somebody here to assist me. Oh, we got a key. Sick. I solved the crap out of the first puzzle. You're welcome.
Okay, I'm coming.
Hi there.
Hello there, ma'am.
I would like a room. My company should have made a reservation in the name of Walker. The company is Marson and Lormont Associates. The name is Kate Walker.
Of course, Miss Walker. You are in room 6 on the next floor up.
Thank you. I would like to see my room now.
As you like, miss.
It's room 6 on the floor up above. Walk your ass up there and get it. You gonna make me carry my own luggage, dude?
I really don't have the strength to take this suitcase any further.
Oh, she is
I wonder
American.
who can help me.
Oh, I'm ever too tired to carry my own shit. Surely someone could assist me.
Hi there.
Hello there, ma'am.
Could you possibly take my luggage up, please?
Please do excuse me, Miss Walker. We have been neglecting our duties. Guests are so rare these days that we forget our manners. So you're the American woman? Is it true what people say, that you've come to buy the factory?
Not factory. Anna's house. Hans' house.
Excuse me?
Would you quiet down, you mischievous little boy? I imagine our little town must disappoint you. You see, today is very sad for us. It's a day of mourning. Today is the funeral of Miss Anna.
Momo sad, but Hans not dead. Hans long way away. Anna told Momo. Anna liked Momo very much.
That's enough, Momo. Stop pestering the lady. Now go on, scram. Get out of here, you hear?
Who is this Hans of which you speak? Oh, you dropped your little gears, dude.
What was I saying? Oh, yes, Miss Anna. Such a great loss for Valadilene, it really is. Because now that she's dead, the factory will close. But you're here to stop that happening, aren't you? Our future is in your hands, Miss Walker.
What? Anna Vorarlberg is dead?
Also, I'm here to turn your toy factory into a cigarette plant. No, I want to go pick up those gears. Clearly they're meant for something.
Here's your room. I hope you like it, Miss Walker.
This is a hallway. Ah, I see.
I'll leave you to rest for the time being. You must have a lot of work to do. You know, the takeover of the factory is very good news for us here. It would make us very happy to see life return to our valley. If only you had seen Valadilene before. It was delightful. People came from all over the world to buy Vorarlberg automatons.
Of course, that was
somebody
before the
has left you some
massacre.
mail, I see. Remember, if you need anything at all, we're not far away, Miss Walker.
Just get in the shower and signal me. I can see everything in there. Alright. We gotta get in my point and click adventure mind. Touch everything.
I don't need that for the time being.
Ironically, that's also my outing mind. Ooh, can I go in the bathroom? Surely I need to piss.
No need to go down there.
You just traveled from America. I like that her stomach is reading all of these notes. April the 7th, 2002. Oh shit, this is older than I thought. Mason and Lamont Associate Law Practice. To Kate Walker from Edward Marson. Dear Kate, our client, the Universal Toy Company, is more than eager to see conclusions from the talks with Wahlberg Manufacturing with view to a takeover in the days to come, and we have received notification to this effect. We are counting on your undoubted qualities as a business lawyer to bring negotiations with Madame Anna Wahlberg, the current owner, to a close. Allow me to remind you that the Universal Toy Company is a multinational which has a monopoly on the toy market. It is a Class A priority client who is also presenting Madame Wahlberg with a golden opportunity to sell her factory. You should remind her of this fact in case she starts having last-minute second thoughts before signing the purchase agreement. I am under no doubt that you will live up to the great expectations I have of you. What a great expositional facts. I need more expositional facts in my life.
I should tell Marson about the death of Miss Wahlberg. I hope this isn't going to get too complicated. I can't see myself staying here too long.
Why? It's fucking gorgeous here. I would literally move here if I came here on business. Alright, I gotta call him. How do I figure out what the fuck his number is? Boop. I just want to look at it. Can I look at it? Oh, I see. 12459. Oh, good lord. 124-58902. I'm never gonna remember that. 124-58902. I think that's wrong.
Marson and Lormont.
Oh my god, how did I do that?
Can you put me through to Mr. Marson, please? It's Kate Walker.
Hold the line, please.
He's fucking his secretary at the moment.
Hello, Kate. So tell me, how's the case going?
I've just got to Valladolid, and there's a slight problem, Mr. Marson, I'm afraid. Mrs. Wahlberg is dead.
Ah, that's most unfortunate. But I seem to remember we made provisions for just such a sad eventuality, and we know that there was no heir.
Yes, that's right, but...
So where's the problem, Kate? Contact the notary right away. I'll get my secretary to fax you his address and an introduction letter from the firm.
Very good, Mr. Marson.
Right, I gotta go, Kate. Keep me up to date, okay?
I just...
What a bitch. Is there anyone else I can call? Do I have numbers saved in my phone? How old is this? Did we have phones that saved number? Oh, memory. Oh my god. Oh, I can call my bitch mother. I remember her as a bitch. Who's Olivia? And who's Dan? Oh, my mom does not want to talk to me. I very vividly remember her being just an absolute cunt. I don't know who Olivia is. Maybe I can't call anyone until it's contextual. Alright, Kate, let's get out of here. Already have the theme song stuck in my head. Perfect. Alright, I want to pick up these gears first of all. Dude, you threw some gears. Oh no, Adine, why are you crying, huh? Why are you crying, little chinchilla in drag? What's up, girl? Is that it? I thought he had way more than that. Oh, here we go. This one and this one. Am I supposed to place these here? No. Okay, they must be for something else. Okay.
I'm back again.
Miss Walker?
And so I'm back from outer space.
A fax didn't arrive for me, did it?
Maybe. I thought I heard the phone ring.
Do you think you might want to go and check?
Certainly,
Ooh,
ma'am. Immediately.
God, the passive-aggressive
Thank you very much.
condescension. I love her. She was my first favorite video game character. Let me just read that with my belly button. Oh, it's another one from my work. To Mater El Forto. I don't know who this is or what this is for. And I don't know how to read that. Dear Mate El Folter, or El Forte, as you are no doubt aware, our practice is charged with undertaking negotiations for the takeover of the Vorarlberg manufacturing by our client, the Universal Toy Company. It is with great sadness that we learn of the recent death of the manager and owner of the factory, Madame Vorarlberg, with whom negotiations have started. We are under no doubt that Madame Vorarlberg left your instructions before her death, enabling this sale to be concluded. We should remind you of the significant boost the arrival of the American multinational would bring to the economy of your region. It is for this reason that I am sure you will give our representative, Miss Kate Walker, a warm welcome. Oh, this is the notary, I assume, that we need to go find.
Thank you.
At your service.
Okay, I don't want to de-lurk anyone, but because Twitch has been freaking out so much lately, I'm worried. If anybody can hear me, please just give me a little like, hey, what's up? I like your butt. I'd touch it if I could.
I think I'm going to need your help again.
Are you leaving already, Miss Walker? Should we
Perfect,
bring down
Sine,
your
perfect.
No, I'm not leaving yet. It's just that...
We would love to help, but just think what would happen if the telephone rang, or if a fax arrived, or if a customer came through the door. We don't have 5 minutes rest here. I'm sorry.
It's okay, no biggie.
You're literally doing nothing, but okay. Oh man, everybody. You can only imagine it's a nice bunch since I've never seen it. Oh, Ness. Ness, may you never accidentally see my butt in any way. Please hold whatever memory, whatever you have concocted in your mind. It can only be an improvement. All right, thanks, guys. No, Twitch has just been absolutely fucked lately for me. I don't know about you, for you guys, but like, I can't see people's streams, and when I go in, I can't connect to their chats, or I can connect to the chat, but I'm getting no visual or audio from the stream. And you guys were just quiet, and that's totally fine. Please do lurk. I just wanted to be sure that I wasn't like literally streaming to nothingness.
The young boy who was here earlier talked about, Hans. Who is Hans?
Momo was talking about Hans Vorarlberg, Anna's younger brother. But he died a long time ago. Nobody here even met him.
Who is the boy who was drawing here earlier? Is he your son?
Heaven forbid. No, not at all. He's not a bad boy, no. Momo is just a little simple, that's all.
What is his connection with Anna Vorarlberg?
Momo is what you'd call the village idiot, and Anna
Oh,
took
yes.
him
Everyone
under her
has one of
wing.
those.
He must have reminded her of her younger brother, no doubt. And birds of a feather stick together, don't they?
You're implying that Anna Vorarlberg was a little bit slow as well?
Heaven forbid. No, not at all. She was a real loner. She kept to herself, that's all.
Oh, so she was unbelievably intelligent and didn't want to be bothered with your dumb fuckery. I understand entirely.
I just love all these little mechanical robots. I've noticed there are tons of them here in Valadilen.
Be careful what you say. Vorarlberg automatons are not robots. If you want people to like you here, never ever pronounce the word robot.
Okay. What is the difference between an automaton and a robot, then?
I'm going to give you a hint. It's
To tell
automation.
you the truth, no one really knows.
Did you know Anna Vorarlberg yourself?
Oh, why, of course I did. I mean, well, not really. She was a very great lady. We loved her very much. May she rest in peace.
I'm really bummed I ran over her with my car.
I'm gonna go look around Valladolid. See you later.
As you like, miss.
I gotta go find me a notary. Can I put my jacket back on? No, they didn't want to animate the fabric for the entire game. That makes sense. I guess it's more of a raincoat because I am technically already wearing a jacket. Hi, birdie. Oh god, don't go back in there. Can I run? Oh, I can run. How did I do that? It just kind of happened. Oh, double click. Double click run. Oh, look at the architecture, B-dubs. It's so gorgeous. I love it. I would fucking move here in a heartbeat. I don't remember this game other than I know there's a huge central mystery about finding this Hans Vorarlberg person. That's literally all I remember. But besides that, I just remember this was the first game I ever played where there was just an unbelievable sense of wonder. like you were just enveloped in the art design and the world, and everything was kind of a little bit off, like a little fantasy, a little weird, but it was just so compelling to figure out what was going on. I don't know. I really like
That's
this
going
game.
to work. Looks like something's missing.
Oh, he needs a shaft, clearly. Oh, I forgot I could run. I forgot how to run. My bad.
No need to go down there.
Oh, yeah. And by down there, I mean up those stairs.
Good morning. Are you open? Can I buy something from your bakery?
No, afraid not. Not possible. We're closed.
I can wait a while.
You can wait, but we're closed all day. Day of mourning.
I'm sorry. Please accept my condolences.
Don't worry about it. Because of Madame Vorarlberg's death, all the shops are closed. Mayor's decision. Try tomorrow.
Tomorrow I won't be here. That's a pity.
You won't get to taste my pastry pockets. Can I bum a smoke off of you?
No need to go down there.
What if I just broke into your shop? Like, just hucked a rock right through the window. This way? Wait, what's this? What's this tiny thing on the bench? Oh, more belly button paper. Good lord. Mourning the loss of the queen of our hearts, let us pay homage today to Anna Vorarlberg, who died peacefully yesterday at the age of 86. Weird how they think getting run over by the inn owner is peaceful. The great lady devoted her life to her business and our community. This formidable woman had an extraordinary energy, a force that allowed our automaton technology to develop and to make our valley continually proud. Her vitality was matched by her generosity and goodness, which has marked all of Valdelen's inhabitants. The mayor of our town has declared that today would be a day of collective mourning in honor of Madame Vorarlberg. Her funeral will take place this morning at 10 a.m. in the parish church, officiated by the town's own priest. opposited. I don't know. I've never heard that. Editorial. Anna Valberg's death marks the end of an era in Val-de-Len. Madame Valberg was an outstanding woman who presided over Valberg's manufacturing for more than 50 fucking years. Her death seems to bring further loss in its wake, surrounding the death knoll of our automaton factory, the economic heart of our town. It is impossible to view her passing without concern for the future of our valley. In the last decade, computers, video games, and electronic robots have become predominant in our customary society, rendering traditional clockwork mechanisms obsolete. The age of the wind-up toy is over. Such technology cannot compete in the modern economic climate and has fallen by the wayside. It would have been definitely consigned to oblivion if Valberg Manufacturing had not upheld its renowned savoir-faire, helping Val-de-Len to remain economically active. However, today the industry has lost its spiritual force and the future looks bleak. Maybe the time has come to celebrate the prospective American takeover of the factory. Never a thing to celebrate, I assure you. But what will it be the cost to the soul of Val-de-Len? Hey, Captain Wolfie. The protest group Mountain Peace demonstrated yesterday near the site of the new Espete Dam? I don't know the one. It's French, B-dubs, help me. They claim the construction of the dam has damaged the blue warbler's natural habitat. Intervention on the part of the forest ranger was necessary to disperse the demonstrators. Oh, sick. Sick. Oh, so much lore building happening. If only I could read. Hello. Yes, it was. I believe it was spelled that way. Or possibly EIT.
This thing's jammed. This thing's jammed.
Well, unjam it. Do I have anything in my I have gears. Maybe I need some oil or something?
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
Alright, I need some oil or something, it looks like. How do I get out of here? Let me leave. SB? Break open that gate, Walker. Do it. Do it. Okay, we're not doing it. Well, that's a problem. And apparently my mouse has wandered off screen. Great, perfect. Well, shit. What's in this little door pocket over here?
No
Don't need to go down there. Yeah. I picked up on that. Ah, I see. I see. Oh, he's got wiggly eyes. Okay, I need to put the letter in there, I assume. Doop, and then fax number 2? Yes. Equip this shit. How do I equip this? Take. Perfect. Excellent. I need this for my house. None shall enter without submitting a request form. Yay, Turbo's here. Ooh, hello. What do we have here?
I should talk to the notary first.
Well, if I've discovered something, I should steal that before talking to anyone. I should talk to the notary first. Oh, we've got some stampage going on. We're going to need to put some tobacco in there. Nice. All right, we're too early. We're too early for this. Welcome, Turbo. Please do enjoy
Hello, sir.
the creepy silence
Miss Walker, I
with my
presume. Have you had a good
nasty
journey?
commentary over it.
Everything went very smoothly. Thank you.
Do take a seat, Miss Walker, please.
Oh, everything's so pretty in this game. I want this cabinet. I want these doors. Look at this desk. Oh my God, this desk is
you are
gorgeous.
aware of the business that brings me here.
Of course, I was waiting for you.
You look like my principal from elementary school, and it's freaking me out. His name was Mr. T. Talk about my mission?
Miss Walker, I am afraid that the sale of the Vorarlberg factory is not as straightforward as it first seemed.
Whoa there. Everything was agreed. We'd obtained Anna Vorarlberg's consent, and her death does absolutely nothing
Oh,
to
you're right. It
invalidate
is Art
that.
Nouveau. I said
Now,
Art
I have
Deco
to be back
earlier
in New York
incorrectly,
the day
like
after
a
tomorrow,
dumbass.
Metro Alphoterre. My client and I are impatient to seal this deal.
I understand only too well, Miss Walker. There is an heir, Miss Walker.
Excuse me? An heir? But Madame Vorarlberg never married, as far as I know. And in my last
It's an
conversation with her, she absolutely
never
never
mind.
mentioned this detail.
Miss Walker, believe me, I was more surprised than you are. Anna Vorarlberg sent me a letter 2 days before she died. Understand, Miss Walker, that had I known about this earlier, I would have informed you. I shall read you the document in my possession.
Well, you've known for 2 fucking days, and I flew here today, so you could have picked up the damn phone.
I am so very old. It seems that today life is slipping away from me more quickly than I imagined.
This is just an
And I
excerpt
fear
from
that
my
I will not
diary.
be of this world to sign the takeover contract for my dear factory. So I must make this confession to you now. My brother Hans is still alive. It would not surprise me if you find this difficult to believe, but it is indeed the truth. You must remember his death, his funeral too, even though you were very young at the time. It was but a sordid charade dreamt up by our father. To him, the very idea that his only son should wish to leave Baladillen and abandon the family business was unbearable. When Hans left, he preferred to think him dead and make everybody else believe this too. He obliged me to bear this terrible secret as well. I repeat that Hans is still alive, so when I die, it is he who becomes the sole and rightful heir of our factory.
Okay, I see. If Hans Vorarlberg is not dead after all, then I just have to sign the contracts with him. I suppose you've already contacted him? Where can I reach him?
The second half of the letter informs us that Hans Vorarlberg is somewhere in Syberia.
Could you speak up over the music, sir?
Document in your hands to read at your leisure.
Oh Lord, am I going to read this whole thing? Or he just read it to us. We get the gist of it.
Anna Vorarlberg had no further information to add?
Unfortunately not, Miss Walker. I have told you as much as I know. The situation, in legal terms, is now clear. If you want to conclude this sale, you have to find Hans Vorarlberg. Apparently, there is a body lying in the town cemetery.
Oh, we've been reading everything,
There
Turbo.
also seems to be some ghost wandering around Syberia. It seems you have your work cut out for you. Believe me, Miss Walker, when I say that I am most sorry for this regrettable setback. Most sorry.
Great. What now then?
Perhaps you will find out more in the Vorarlberg factory archives. You will find the key in the waiting room. My role in this affair finishes here with the reading of this letter. And now, if you'll excuse me, I must rest.
Drop a dupes.
You see, my health is not excellent at the moment, and my doctor forbids me from working for too long. I will not detain you for any longer, Miss Walker. Do not forget to close the door as you go out.
Goodbye, sir.
Is he dying? This is such a serious departure. Wait, no, I want to ask you about Momo.
Oh no, I forgot the notary will be resting.
Oh, I literally can't talk to him anymore. What if I clean the bathroom for him so it's nice when he goes to drop his
No need to go down
deuce?
there.
No need to go down there. Okay, all right, never mind, I'm leaving. I love how the very nice atmospheric walking around music blasts during the conversations, but then we go back to dead silence as I'm exploring the world. No, no. I'll just hum it for you. No, 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 no. Oh God, I clicked off the game. All hell is broken loose. No, no, the horror. Wait till you see this shit when it comes back. Look how tiny I am. Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
No need to go down there.
I'm just trying to get off into the next screen so that it reloads and everything's okay. There we go. Although I still look kind of small.
Hello?
Kate?
Dan, I'm so pleased to hear your voice.
How are you, honey? Did you have a good journey? Have you settled in?
It was long, tiring, damp especially, but I'm okay. Especially when you...
Everything going as planned?
Yeah, I mean, well, not really. It's not exactly what I thought it would be. You know, everything's so different here.
Actually, while we're on the subject, I managed to free myself up tomorrow lunchtime. I'll come and meet you at the airport. I hope the flight from Paris won't be delayed. We're expected at the Goldbergs about 8 o'clock. I hope you have the time to take a shower and change, my poor honey bun.
Dan, I don't
Fucking
think the
divorce
Goldbergs
this
tomorrow
man.
night is really on.
Don't worry, Kate. You'll be as perfect as ever. Anyway, you never have to wear much to look really great.
Oh my God, I hate him.
Dan, I'm going to have to extend my stay here. There's 1 or 2 complications. You understand?
Kate, honey, what are you talking about? It's only a measly toy factory.
The sale isn't going through as expected. I've got to stay a bit longer. Dan, you don't mind, do you?
But Katie, you can't do this to me. I mean, it's the Goldberg contracts. There's millions of dollars on the line here.
I know, I'm sorry. You go ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll get back as soon as I can, I promise. Okay, I've got to go. I'll call you back soon. Love you, honey.
Yeah, we're gonna need to break up with him immediately if I'm gonna continue playing this. I still look really small. I don't know what's going on. Okay, there we go. This looks normal. Alright, let's use this to get in here. Oh, sick. Can I show this on stream or is this too racy? Yeah. Oh God, so many choices. Alright, can I click on anything here? Oh, let's go that way. Let's go this way. Let's work from right to left. Ooh, hello. I can't go left. I assume this is locked because, of course it is.
The door's locked, but I've still got to get in there.
I should shatter a window. keep forgetting I can run. Alright, I don't like when the music does that, like, trill. That's the right word, right?
I need a key.
Key goodness.
The door's locked, but I've still got to get in there.
Perhaps if I light the building on fire, I can weasel my way in through the destruction. Oh shit, we got a labyrinth. Labyrinthos. Ah, a human.
Good morning. You've got a magnificent garden here.
Hold on, my vocal cords don't work until I'm standing.
Oh, please don't talk about it. Since my gardener automaton broke down, there are weeds everywhere. You can't imagine how much work it takes me. I don't know whether I'm coming or going. We're not used to doing without our robot help here in Veladiland. But everybody says that we're going to have to get used to it.
I like that there was zero continuity between the voice actors and how to pronounce the city's name, and also she referred to it as a robot, which we've already been told nobody does here. Chef's kiss. Ooh, broken figure? Can't do anything with that yet. Okay. It's locked.
No point. It's locked.
Give it a swift kick, Kate. I've seen KateWalkersFeet.com. I know you got the goods, girl. Ooh, hello. Thank you. It's like we're playing the Nutcracker game again. This was the first point-and-click adventure I ever played, and when they ported it to Xbox, it literally was still a point-and-click. Like, you had to move the cursor around, and I was like, I don't know what this is, but it's fucking weird. Like, yeah, you missed it. We spent like a half an hour reminiscing on my youth as a gamer. I didn't start playing games until the early 2000s. So I missed the whole PC point-and-clicker boom. Alright, let's do this shit. No. Now to just slowly climb this. Oh my god, I'm in the building already. Alright. Start snooching around here. Okay, did you know they're making a new one of these, Turbo? I'm very excited. When I went to go buy this, I discovered that. Although I still haven't played Syberia 3 yet. I started it, but it was a little jank and had a lot of issues, but I think they've patched it. No, there's a new one now called like Syberia Worlds Before or something. It's a prequel.
Mammoth.
Hey, Nitro.
You draw mammoth for Momo?
Ah, Momo, it's you. You scared me.
Momo, why do you look like Angelina Jolie?
Momo want mammoth picture, like Hans picture.
Sorry, I haven't got a picture of a mammoth with me.
Take paper and pencil and draw mammoth for Momo.
You don't give up easily, do you?
We don't talk about the third one. Is it that bad, Turbo? Or should I just skip it? talk about? We need to talk about Hans. He seems to know a lot about
Do
Hans.
you know if Anna came here often with Hans?
Momo,
Hans,
Mama's
excuse me.
picture. Like Hans' picture.
Okay. Well, we'll see. I loved 1 and 2. I was a little bummed by 3. It definitely had the strongest hints of racism. Let's go with that. There's some questionable design choices in that third one for sure. I totally missed what he says about Hans. I'm sorry. I'm going to re-ask.
Do you know if Anna came here often with Hans?
Momo want Mama's picture. Like Hans' picture.
I know you guys can't see his face because it's probably too small on your screen, but on my massive screen, he looks so much like Angelina Jolie. It's frightening.
What's going to happen to you now that Anna is gone?
Momo big now. They want Momo live at inn. Momo don't want. Momo take care of Momo.
From what I've seen, you look pretty resourceful.
Here, have a shank.
It must be fascinating to live in a village full of automatons.
Automatons made by hands. Difficult work. When Momo big, he do like hands. Momo friend of automatons.
Tell me, Momo, did you come here a lot with Anna?
Mm-hmm. Anna like Momo. Anna like hands. Anna on journey.
Why Momo speak like such? He's autistic or something.
Momo?
He's
I've
the
gotta go
village
now.
idiot if we
But
use the
see you
game's
later, maybe.
language. Alright, so I gotta figure out how to draw a picture for him. Is that what's happening here? Can I just, like, use this? No. Oh. I can't. What if I get rid of this? I don't want this. Oh God, we found a diary. All right, you guys, go make some coffee. We're settling into Anna's diary. May 14th, 1930. Yesterday, something terrible happened. I do not know who to turn to, who to talk to, so I've decided to write it down. You, dear diary, are now my confidant and sole guardian of my secret thoughts. Hans lies in the next room, teetering between life and death, and I am terrified. Oh, the injustice of life. First Mama, then Hans. Please, dear Lord, don't take my little brother away as well. But take my dad, 'cause fuck that rapist. Hans made me promise to keep this a secret, but its burden is too heavy. I know I can tell you, though, dear diary. We discovered a cave in the mountains, a marvelous cavern with ancient paintings on the walls. Only prehistoric man could have painted them, because there were depictions of mammoths, which are prehistoric creatures as well. That much I know. I hate mammoths now. It's all because of them and because of that stupid prehistoric children's toy. Why, Hans? Oh, why did you try and take it? And why did I let you climb up there? It's my fault you are in a coma now. Hans, if you die, I do not know how I could ever forgive myself. Booze. It's the cure for everything. May 16th, 1930. Hans has still not regained consciousness. Father cannot sleep, and Gertrude cries all day long. Outside the heat is suffocating, but inside the house is icy, cold, and dismal. I still have hope, though. I know my brother. I know his strength. He will pull through. He never gives in. May 17th. I cannot think of anything else but Hans. In all my waking and sleeping dreams, I see his fall over and over. I see his head hitting the rock, his oh-so-pale face softening. I have taken refuge in the attic. If it is the only place where I find any peace, wrapped up in all my memories. 5 days have passed since the accident, and Hans still has not opened his eyes. To see him like this is unbearable. Please, God, protect him. Take my life, not his. May 19th. I feel so desperate, so alone. I want to snuggle up in Father's arms, but I dare not. He is just so impassive. Oh, Hans, don't leave me here. May 20th, 1930. It has happened. Hans has come back to life. He opened his eyes and uttered my name. My name. Do you realize? This is the happiest day of my life. I want to take to the streets and sing, to proclaim my joy to the world. Thank you. Oh, thank you, God. Oh, I'm sorry, that says sod. Never mind. Oh, no. Oh, no, my mouse left the game again. God damn it, this could be bad. Technical difficulties. Please hold on one moment. Oh, good. Oh, good. How wonderful, how beautiful life is. Gertrude and I cannot stop breaking into uncontrolled fits of giggles. Hans even wolfed down his meal today. I knew he was tough. My little brother. Even father smiled at me today when he said good morning. May 25th. I don't know whether I'm coming or going. I'm totally absorbed in Hans' recovery. I have scarcely 5 minutes to myself to return to my refuge and scribble down these words. It is very curious whether Hans is hungry, thirsty, or if he wants something. He cannot stop saying my name. He can't bear it when I leave him, even for an instant. Gertrude thinks that I should move my bed into his room to help him sleep better. I hope that father will agree. Today was the first day that Hans has left the house. We went for a short walk in the garden, but Hans is still very weak. The doctor said we should be patient and shouldn't rush him. It is so hard, though. I hope so much that life can return to how it once was. June 20th. Hans has been out of his coma for a month now. He still doesn't say much and has difficult moving. He sits motionless for long periods of time. His eyes were wide open, as though lost in thought. I have often had to call his name several times before he reacts. Then he will smile, and when he does, the moment is magic for me, and I couldn't possibly be happier. June 22nd. I had to talk to him. The burden was too great. I asked Hans about the accident in the cave to find out what he could remember. He could utter only one word, mammoth, and his eyes glowed so strangely when he said it that he frightened me. I go back to school today, and for the first time in my life I am dreading it. I am afraid of leaving Hans alone. Despite Gertrude's kindness and attention, I have the impression that Hans is much less nervous when I'm there. October 20th. While I was doing my homework yesterday evening, Hans crept up on me so quietly that he made me jump. He took a pencil and blank sheet of paper, and curiously, he started drawing. It is the first time since his accident he has done anything but daydream. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Whew. Oh my god. I almost left the game again. Hans scribbles almost obsessively. It is all he will do all day long. I feel it annoys father. Nobody else understands, but I can see that Hans is trying to draw mammoths. Today is my birthday, and Gertrude has made me an apple pie, my favorite. But father has not returned home from lunch, and Hans doesn't want to leave his room. The best present I could ever have is to see Hans back in the way to recovery. December 25th. Snow is falling. It is so beautiful. January 10th. The doctor visited to examine Hans. He seems happy that my little brother has fully recovered his faculties. It is truly a miracle. I don't understand why he doesn't talk more, though. Why isn't he livelier, like he was before? Maybe it's because you tried to fucking murder him in a cave. It is Hans' birthday. Today he is 11 years old. I have the strangest of impressions that actually he has lost 5 years rather than gained 1 more. Also, he's a wizard. A fat bear showed up named Hagrid and tried to give him a cake. February 24th, 1931. The doctor was just left. I saw him whispering with father. Their serious expressions worried me awfully. What could they have been hiding from me? I am grown up now, at the age of 15. Oh! It's time to start bearing children, Anna. Congratulations. You can understand everything. I am too scared to ask father what is happening. March 15th, 1931. I have been thinking, and it seems to me that Hans' attitude isn't normal. The shock of the fall and his coma must have had much more serious effects than we first imagined. Hans, my dear brother, what is happening to you? April 4th. I have discovered the truth. Hans is stunted. physically and mentally. I eavesdropped a conversation between the doctor, father, and Gertrude. Gertrude buried her tear-filled eyes in her apron, and father muttered the word retard under his breath. How could he say such a thing? April 13th, 1931. It is Easter, and we're on school holidays. This means I can spend all day with Hans and protect him from father's permanent dark moods. He cannot accept the fact that Hans, his only son, will stay in this state forever. April 14th. It is truly difficult to accept, but it is not Hans's fault. Mine maybe, but not Hans's. I don't know how to make father understand. He seems full of hatred for him. It's dreadful. I feel so powerless. Poison him. Poison him, Anna. Kill your father and take back your house. 1 year has gone by. It feels like an eternity. The situation shows no signs of improvement. Oh my God, is this 2020? No, 1931. Okay. Neither in terms of Hans's mental health or father's attitude towards him. Oh my God, it is 2020. Extraordinary. Father has decided to take Hans to Paris for new tests. He says that only in the French capital will we find truly competent doctors. We must make Hans all ready for the great expedition. So competent doctors only being found in like one city per every 5,000 square miles has apparently been a problem for all time. That's cool. I like that. New news from father and Hans, but I remain hopeful. I am sure they will take good care of my little brother. July 15th, 1931. They have returned. Hans rushed into my arms and started crying. It took me a long time to calm him down and get him to sleep. Father is still as taciturn as he was before he left. The French doctors have confirmed the diagnosis. Hans will remain physically and mentally impaired. I am stunned. Hold on, where did they say they sent him? To Paris. Okay. I was wondering for a brief moment. In the third Syberia, you know what, that's spoilers, so I guess never mind. I thought maybe they had sent him somewhere that we see later in the third Syberia game, but never mind. The summer is coming to a close. It has been less stifling than the last. The sun has put color in Hans's cheeks. When I look at him, I have difficulty imagining that he will not change. November 16th. Father still says nothing and increasingly shuts himself away in his office at the factory. Gertrude tells me that love and faith triumph over any science. I lack neither. God be praised. January 12, 1932. Father took Hans to the factory this morning. Hans was so afraid that I accompanied them. Fortunately, Father said nothing. I fail to understand why he insisted on bringing him there. January 13th. Father left for the factory with Hans. Once again this morning, I think he wants to persuade Hans that he could be useful for something. It is his way of resisting fate. February 17th, 1932. For a month now, every morning Hans has gone to work with Father at the factory. I'm not exactly sure what he does there, but he seems to enjoy it. I feel my brother's behavior has changed considerably. He is much less capricious. April 14th. I could cry. Hans has made me a present, a small robot mammoth. You mean automaton mammoth? With a trunk that rises and falls. When Father saw it, he nodded his head in satisfaction. May 20th. But Gertrude and Father now have their own robot mammoths. Theirs are even more intricate and finely tuned. Little brother is not such a retard after all. Hans' mammoths now walk, raise their trunks, and wag their tails. It's incredible. I met the head of the factory workshop, Mr. Grips, this morning. He says that for a young lad of 12, Hans is very gifted. It is a shame he only makes elephants. February 11th, 1933. Father and Hans were locked in a long discussion yesterday. Or should I say, Hans was locked in one of Father's long monologues. As it is inconceivable that Hans should go to school like other children, Father wants to take him on as a worker at the factory. However, Hans will have to stop making his own little devices. Hans's silence, his half-gaping mouth and staring eyes finally sent Father off in a rage. Good Lord, how many pages of this are there? And I'm enjoying it, so we're going to continue. I tried to broach the subject with Hans. I suggested he should obey father. Learning a craft at the factory is one chance to do something constructive with his life. He is so gifted and takes so much pleasure in making automatons. He did look like he wasn't listening to me, but I know he'll think about what I said. February 20th, 1933. It's not that Hans cannot speak, it's rather that he doesn't want to speak. He uses the least possible words for communication, except with me, but he is still very economical with words. May 15th. Incredible. Hans was not just satisfied with learning how the assembly line works. Instead, he has completely redesigned it. Father and Monsieur Grips are taking a serious look at his plans. That was a weird pause, excuse me. Was that flour pickled? No, it was just a dried flour, I believe. Ever press flowers between books? Oh God, no, I skipped a page. Where did we stop? July 10th. Father has talked to me. Oh, pickable. Oh my God. My brain. Okay, hold on. We're reading and shit. No, I can't click on it. At the moment. We might be able to pick it up later when we need it. I mean, pickled and preserving a dry flour. Similar. Could have been just an English barrier thing. Father has wanted to talk to me about my future. Since I passed my exams, he wants to send me to university because he says my intelligence is astounding. My heart was beating so loud. It is true I do love studying, but I cannot bear to be away from Hans. What a ghastly summer. I have been permanently torn between my desire to go to university and my refusal to leave my brother. I talked about it with Hans, but he said nothing. The same evening, I found my own little mammoth broken. Hans had another fit of hysterics at dinner again. Father announced that Hans' new assembly line would soon be finished. However, they have removed the automaton parrots that shout orders, as they were deemed superfluous. Hans was livid. He hurled his soup dish to the ground and stormed off to his bedroom. What will happen between the both of them when I'm not here? Despite my scruples, I am finally leaving. Hans has not talked to me for a week. Father would not understand if I told him why I wanted to stay. My heart is so heavy. Christmas. It is so strange to be home. I had never left home for such a long time before. Once we were alone, Hans did not stop talking. Words just leaped from his mouth. How we laughed at his excitement. He presented me with a delightful little ballerina to replace the mammoth, he told me. I was so touched that I started crying. Distance has done nothing to harm the strong bond between us. September 10th. 1937. It is strange to pick up this diary once more. At first, my impulse was to tear it up, but I resisted and instead succumbed to my second desire, which was to write for a while. I am alone in my attic once more. I have been home for 2 months now, and after a summer spent living with the intense joy of being reunited with my brother, Hans has returned to the factory. Father has aged so, and Gertrude's arthritis causes her terrible pain. Girl, preach! I know what you're talking about, Gertrude. All in all, the last 4 years have been kind to Father and Hans. Their relationship is less tense. They still do not exchange much conversation, but they now have a thing in common, the factory. I'm even beginning to feel a bit jealous. Silly, really. Hans hasn't changed. To help Gertrude, he has designed a totally automated kitchen, and Gertrude can't stop moaning at the wooden puppets. Excuse me? Oh, how I adore them. Moaning puppets. It's called Syberia. It's a 2002 point-and-click adventure. October 1937. I went to go and see Father and Hans at work. I hadn't been to the factory for ages. It is strange how much it has changed. I was very curious to see them set about their tasks. I like Father's new office very much. Hans has a small workshop on the first floor, crammed with odds and ends, unfinished robots, and designs, exactly as I imagined in fact. October 15th, 1937. The factory is working very well. Orders for toys keep coming in, spurred on by the run-up to Christmas. When I was at university and I said my name was Volberg, people would ask me if I had any relation to the Valladolid factory. Now I know the effect that Hans's genius has had on the factory renown. November 2nd, 1937. To make myself useful, I started helping Father set his papers in order. The most extraordinary thing of all is that for the first time ever, I have the impression that the three of us form a real family. Ooh, can I pick up this? Can I pick up this pickled flower? No, I can't. December 8th, 1937. Hans never ceased to surprise me. Between home and the factory, his behavior is so very different. In his workshop, he is serious, concentrated, a proper young man who keeps his eye on everything going on, constantly on the move and in control. One has the impression that each single toy is his very own infant. At home he turns back into a child once more and is either moody or happy-go-lucky buffoon. I'm familiar, Hans. Christmas, the most wonderful Christmas of my whole life. Hans and I could not stop giggling, like children beneath Father's disapproving glare. I know that he was only pretending, really. Our hearts are so full of hope. January 5th, 1938. Hans came to see me in my bedroom yesterday evening. We're about to find out where Momo came from? Oh no, he'd be much older than that. I felt terribly awkward, terribly ill at ease. I might have guessed. Hans wants to leave Valladolid, the house and the factory. He wants to go traveling. He doesn't know where to go or for how long. That's just like him. I was so shocked that I told him his plans were foolish. He left my room without a word, his head bowed. January 7th, 1938. I thought that he wanted to leave because of Father. Not at all. It's because of the mammoths. He wants to go tracking mammoths. I thought he had gotten over his obsession. I know my brother only too well. I wouldn't dream of telling him his quest is useless. It isn't worth it. He will not listen to reason. January 10th. I was so selfish the other evening. I returned to talk to Hans and ask him gently if he was sure of his decision. I already know what the reply is going to be. Nothing will make him change his mind. January 19th, 1938. Despite my profound sadness and despair, I must help Hans fulfill the destiny he has chosen and announce the news to Father. I fear the worst. The worst was worse than my fears. Father's anger was terrifying. He shut Hans away in his workshop. He shut Hans away in his workshop at the factory and has forbidden all visits except with Gertrude, who feeds him. Father has decided that Hans should remain locked up for as long as it takes him to abandon his infantile decision. Gertrude tells me that Hans is very despondent, yet highly resolute. The worry is driving me mad. February 6, 1938. As soon as Gertrude returns from the factory, I hasten to get news of my little brother. He doesn't say anything. He just fiddles with bits and pieces. She replies every day with a sigh. I have tried desperately to reason with Father, but I know I am just wasting my breath. February 19th. Hans is 18 years old today, and he is all on his own for his birthday. February 20th. In secret, Gertrude delivered to me a small robot from Hans. It's a robot of us as children. It works with a small cylinder, punched with tiny holes. I quivered with emotion as I turned the key. The message it gave was simple. He was telling me he loved me very, very much. Meanwhile, Momo standing in the corner screaming about his mammoth drawing. Gertrude gave me a different tiny cylinder for today's toy. Hans is truly incredible. He has found a means of communicating between us and us alone in total secret. February 27th. My days are spent eagerly awaiting Hans' messages. He has now resolved to run away. He is preparing his escape. Life if it was a game. Like it was a game. Oh my fucking God. All right, I need a drink or my throat's not going to make it. March 6, 1938. Gertrude has returned, and she is beside herself. Hans has disappeared. Father has not even deigned to return to the workshop where he locked up his son, nor find out how he managed to escape. He just gave me a black look as if he knew we were up to something behind his back. March 7th. It is beginning to dawn on me that Hans is gone. I miss him so much. Lord, please protect my little brother and watch over him for me. March 11th. With Hans gone, Father now locks himself away, night and day, at the factory. The house is so gloomy now. I mean, at the baseline, I think it just means a bad look. And we could derive from that probably some racism. This morning I caught my father in the drawing room, installing a coffin on a trestle. The sight of it made my blood freeze. What on earth is he up to? My questions meet only with strong silence and permanent black countenance. Wow, this is just a thing now. March 13th. Behind closed curtains, the drawing room with the coffin, surrounded by huge candles, has become a veritable funeral chamber. This is ghastly. I have just understood what Father is up to this morning. The priest came to pray before the coffin, and I finally caught on. Father is in mourning for the death of Hans. Father made the priest believe that his son was dead. How could he do such a thing? Okay, I was wondering why everybody thought he was dead, and I was like, did they hide him away after he hit his head in the cave? But no, they did it when he ran away. In the madness occasioned by his grief, my father grows ever more cold and calculating. He contracted his old friend, Dr. Schmoll, who duly drew up a bona fide death certificate without ever seeing the body. I dare not imagine what yarn he spun. Hans's funeral will be officially held next Sunday. Father strictly forbade me to attend. This sordid masquerade makes me feel ill, but I cannot denounce the subterfuge, or else I will display my father's mental instability to the world. The shame would kill him, that much is certain, so do it. Fucking shame that asshole to death. I have to get away, far, far away. Now I will not leave. No, good Lord. No, I will not leave. I have thought long and hard. My life is here, next to my father. He needs me too much now. The factory needs me, because Father is incapable of running it now. Besides, I can only find peace of mind among Hans's robots. And how shall I know when he has sent me new ones if I am not at home to receive them? No, I shall not leave. My destiny is to remain here and keep watch. Whew. All right, that was a lot of reading, but it was interesting. It was pretty good, actually. Can I take this ink? Is this ink? Can I use this to draw my mammoth? What if can I close this? I made it. Can I want to like use this ink bottle on this, but that doesn't appear to be an option, so that must not be it. All right, never mind. What's up? Did you enjoy my recitation? Oh my God, your face is missing. Okay, it's back. Never mind.
I want to ask you.
Momo listening.
Can I ask new questions now that I've read the diary?
Tell me, Momo, did you come here a lot with Anna?
Mm-hmm. Anna like Momo. Anna like Hans. Anna on journey.
All right. I still got to figure out how to draw that for him.
I've got to go now. But see you later, maybe.
See you later, alligator. After a while, crocodile. Did I get everything that was in this attic? I don't know why I keep adding a T to the end of attic. Attic. I can turn the lights on and off, apparently. Is there a secret glow-in-the-dark message written in Hans's blood? No, okay. All right. Okay, so I can't get into the house other than the attic. So I guess let's go. Oh, fuck. I clicked off the game again. God damn it. No, I'm fucking huge. Come on. Come on. I'm so glad I made that warning. about everything being really touchy. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everybody relax. Oh God. Oh, the train station. I just got a rush of memories. I don't think we need to go there yet. I want to go to the factory. Is that this one? Yeah. I need to be more cautious with my pointing and clicking. Oh my god, there's so many ways to go. This way? Sure, why not? So this is the assembly line that Hans developed. Very cool looking. I like how some parts of it are different resolutions than other parts of it. Am I just gonna start fucking with the factory? Sure, why not? A gerbil caterpillar. Amazing. Lemmy winks. Whoa, I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing this yet, but cool. Oh, we made the windmill turn. Okay. Can I pull this lever? I cannot. What if I pull this again?
I don't need to do that again.
I don't need to do that again. Alright, let's go. It is B-dubs. This is what I was talking about when I said there's such a sense of wonder in this game. Okay, I don't think I was meant to do that yet, but that's okay. We didn't break anything. Let's go see what else we can find. Soon we're going to get to some super obtuse puzzles that I'm going to be too dumb to remember how I figured out. Who dis? Who dis? And I have cell service here?
Yes, hello?
Kate, what happened to you, my poor
Oh, it's the
munchkin? I've been
cunt
trying to
mother.
Contact you for hours.
I'm in Europe, Ma. Job thing.
What? Europe? My God. Oh, I've got such happy memories of Europe. Some of them even involve your father, but that's enough of that. Tell me, where are you? Paris? London? Venice?
Valladolid. Yeah, I know. It's a bit out in the boonies.
What in the world are you doing out there?
You know,
I see Mother went to
I've got
the
a secret
Emma
the takeover
Watson
of some
School
old
of
family
Acting.
business that's got a few debts. It's a really charming place, but there's one or two weird things going on here. I can't go into it now.
Oh, well, that's right. Your old mother's too dumb to understand it. You really do take after your father sometimes.
Mother.
Kate, you'll never guess who I saw yesterday?
Ma, I haven't got a lot of time, you know.
Click.
Frank!
Ma, please.
Clearly
I've got
pronounced
to go.
Frank.
Frank! Frank Malkovich, the Russian opera singer. Well, maybe you don't remember him. He was quite a star in his day.
Listen, Ma, I really don't have the time. I'll call you back.
He is as charming as he always was. We spent the...
Mom, I really have to go. I'll call you back. I promise. Lots of love.
Kate!
Oh my god, block that number, Kate. Just fucking block it. Can I look over here? No, I cannot. I don't want to mess with the machinery anymore. Oh, here, this door. Go in this door. Well, that's not terrifying at all. Hi. Can I help you down? Oh my god, it's alive.
Oh, many thanks indeed. I am most embarrassed
It's
for you
Fraser
to see me
Crane's
like this.
younger brother.
I lack a certain completion. You see, nobody here found the time to polish off the finishing touches. Honestly, these days, we really have lost the art of good workmanship.
Yeah, maybe.
With whom do I have the honor of speaking? Could you please state your identity, articulating clearly?
My name is Kate. Kate Walker.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Model XZ2000. My common name is Oscar. I represent the technological zenith of this factory's production. I have been designed to drive a locomotive. A touch messy, but an essential task.
You're a talkative chauffeur. Everybody wants one of those. Oh gosh, what do I want to do first? I guess let's just go down the line.
Do you know where I could find the factory paperwork?
I cannot reply to this question with precision. Try Anna Vorarlberg's office above the machine floor.
Oh, alright, we gotta check out her office. Sick.
When you are complete and totally functional, can you help me gather information about Hans Vorarlberg?
I'm afraid I can't, Kate Walker. Duty calls. Once I've recovered my feet, I have to see to my post on the train. It's waiting for its engineer.
Does the name Hans Vorarlberg mean something to you?
Of course, he created me. But I'm sorry to say that I have yet to meet my maker.
Have you any idea where he
I'm
might
also
be right
sorry
now?
to say I've yet to meet
No,
my maker.
Kate Walker, but I am sure I would experience great metaphysical satisfaction in his presence.
Oh my god, totally. Oscar, you're awesome.
You said you were a train engineer? What train would that be?
But Kate Walker, you have not seen the magnificent train waiting at the station?
And where is that train going, Mr. Oscar?
The train is going far away. Very, very far away indeed.
Are you taking any passengers?
My duty is to drive the train. Above all, to avoid delays. An engineer prides himself on punctuality. I will agree with you though, Kate Walker, that a train without passengers is hardly a train at all.
You haven't answered my question.
For further details, please consult Anna Vorarlberg.
People still play Syberia? I'm barely a person, so I'm gonna say no.
Do you know Momo?
No, Kate Walker.
Oh, he doesn't know Momo. Interesting. Did Momo just manifest destiny into this game?
You are a very strange robot.
Automaton, if you please.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
Automatons have an additional soul auxiliary, you understand?
I think so.
Yes, you have a soul, apparently?
Has it been a long time since you last saw Anna Vorarlberg?
72 hours, 32 minutes, and 20 seconds to be precise. This regrettable absence explains the delay in my production process.
Anna Vorarlberg is dead, Mr. Oscar.
What do you mean by the notion of death, Kate Walker?
Broken. Disactivated. Worn out. Damaged. Unplugged.
Oh, that really is most
Sans
bothersome.
dildo,
I'd
you
rather
know.
counted on finishing my production.
You pre-purchased the last one. Oh, so did I. Big mistake.
Can I be of use to you?
Why, you certainly can. I absolutely must have my feet. My hands are Model XZ2003. My feet are Model XZ2005_B. Be careful. The Model XZ2005_A has evidenced some rather embarrassing performance failures.
Like bugs?
Automatons do not have bugs, Kate Walker. They simply display functional idiosyncrasies.
I'm sorry, I didn't know. What do I have to do to get you a pair of feet?
Use the assembly line to construct them. You will need a production punch card, on which is recorded my body design data. Here is my own punch card.
Okay, I'll give it a go.
Bani
Thank
has a
you,
punch
Kate
card too,
Walker.
but you'll need 4 of them to display his entire body. Also, there's like 10 pairs of feet behind you. Can I just pick up one of those? Hot glue gun it to your kneecaps?
Oscar, I am delighted to have met you. See you again soon, I hope.
Yes, Kate Walker.
Alright, Oscar, you're not bad. I love you. I'm sorry I'm giving you a bad time. I can't wait for that train ride to hell. You don't need eyes to see where you're going. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm sure he'd complain about incompatibilities. Indeed he would. So I gotta make him a fresh pair of legs. Okay. First, let's go find Anna Varlberg's office. How the shit do I find that? He said it's above manufacturing. Can I go this way? It is this way. Let's try up here. Yes? No? Come on. I know you can use the stairs. You don't look like Geralt, so I'm sure you can figure out stairs. Thank you. Oh shit, is this a door? Oh my god, even the factory is look at these chairs. Okay, my fat 6'2" ass could never get out of these chairs, but I want them. They're amazing. So many things to click on, and yet only one. I can't click on anything in here? Oh, that's surprising. Maybe I need something else still. Oh, sushi, please don't. I don't generally have a rule about backseating, but in like puzzle games where I need to explore and figure stuff out, I would prefer if we didn't. Thank you. Alright, this is a sick-ass train. I don't remember looking like this, but cool. Cool. Oh, good, more reading. This I'm good at. This will be the part I excel at. Y'all be suffering when I have to do a puzzle. Dear Hans, I know how much you dislike the written word, but I do not have the time to forge you a voice cylinder. I imagine that someone in your entourage will be kind enough to read this few lines to you. I received your latest set of plans. Your project is extraordinary, your all-time masterpiece, perhaps. Time seems to have had no effect on your genius, quite the contrary. I am proud of you, my dear little brother. Sometimes I find it hard to believe that a century has gone by since the last time I saw you. It only seems like yesterday that you rushed away from Valladolid. We undertook production immediately, following your instructions to the letter. The locomotive was ready within a week. If only you could see it. But you will see it. That much I have promised you. It is magnificent. It seems impatient to set out on its maiden voyage. There is only Oscar left to build. I hope I will finish him soon. But as you can imagine, his mechanism is complex and takes a great deal of time and handiwork. Oh, so that's why Oscar doesn't know anything about Momo, because he's like brand fucking new. Interesting. But he knows Hans? Interesting. Oh, hello. Hello, more shit for me to read. Madame Varlberg from the bailiff. Okay, Madame, you will have received several warnings from my office concerning penalty charges incurred on unpaid invoices from the company Lacombe. The total debt for which you are responsible currently stands at 47,782 francs. I strongly advise you to acquit yourself of this debt by sending the necessary funds to our payment center. In the absence of such response on your part, I will be obliged to undertake legal proceedings against you to recover understanding. Okay, so this is why we were selling the factory to the Americanas. Despite numerous follow-up letters on our part, we noticed that you still owe the sum of 80,000 francs, corresponding to invoices dated January, February, and March of 1998, including increments for late payments. We are asking you to resolve the situation by return of post, blah, blah, blah. Dear Anna, I find myself under the obligation to undertake certain procedures against your company, a situation I find particularly painful given the special relationship our bank has enjoyed with your company over the years. Excuse me? What about this special relationship? You yourself admit that for some time Vorarlberg Manufacturing has become a financial liability, and due to shareholders and partnerships pressure, I am no longer able to underwrite your debts with the bank. I am sorry to say that we are obligated to comply with the economic imperatives of the era. It is for this reason that I beg you to accept the American investors' proposal. Such a takeover comes at a fortuitous moment. It is the only way to swell your accounts and settle your debts. It will also enable Vorarlberg Manufacturing to stay afloat, streamline production, and modernize production techniques. You will thus be able to keep the Vorarlberg name alive, one that in its day was a guarantee of quality and savoir-faire. Yeah, but if we modernize the shit out of it, it will no longer be a guarantee of quality and savoir-faire. Please believe me, Anna, when I say that I offer this advice not just as a banker, but also as an old friend who desires nothing but good for you. You know, I remember all those special relationships we had together during your company's lifespan. I know that such a decision cannot be taken easily. You can truly hold your head up high, my dear Anna, and be proud of your achievements throughout the years. My dearest apologies for bearing such unpleasant news, and I remain at your entire disposal should you need me.
Oh my gosh. Invoices, invoices, more invoices.
There were 3.
I never
Calm
knew the
down.
factory was in such a bad way financially. These last 2 years must have
Clearly
been very
never had a
hard for
cable
Anna
bill, Kate.
Vorarlberg.
Can I open these drawers? I cannot. This train seems like it'll be important at some point. Alright, let's go pull the book. La bookage? Oh, there was a bookage. Ooh, so sexy. What's playing this music? Okay, I got a cylinder. Interesting.
This thing's jammed.
Well, rip it off.
This thing's jammed.
You got biceps? I don't have anything in my inventory yet, do I? No. Okay. Alright. Oh my god, even this table is stunning. Okay. Ooh, can I go up on the roof? We need a roof command. I don't know what we need. We need a command that is just me saying roof, and then you can use it whenever I say it incorrectly. Yeah, I should make that. All right. Well, I gotta.
That's going to work. Looks like something's missing.
What the fuck is missing? I have this. Can I put this in it? You'll clip it? I'll just record it, B-dubs. And then I can add it as a sound file. Okay. I put that in.
Doesn't look like that works.
Excuse me? Oh, we're like changing the material? Okay. Oh, I like walnut. Let's go with walnut.
Doesn't look like that works.
Well, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, so... I got a light on.
Doesn't look like that works.
Oh, and that turned this on. Oh, I guess I have to somehow figure out how to turn them all on. Alright, I don't know if we know the answer to this yet. I guess we'll come back to that. Oh, and I never touched that forklift that was out there. Is this an elevator? What is this grate right here? Nothing, apparently. I feel like there's a whole bunch of factory this way that I can't see or get to. And what do? You look like a forklift of some kind. Oh, and you are. Oh, okay. So there's clearly I need to get the wood there to make his leg, maybe? Where are we going now? Oh no, because that's like coal, maybe? Something to power it? Although it should be powered by the water that I turned on, you would think. Interesting. But, whoa, I just phased out of existence for a moment. Okay, so I need to figure this out somehow. Okay. Okay, can I go this way? Can't interact with that. Oh, I can go this way, though. Interesting. Oh, but that's it. That's it. Okay. Oh, shit. What's in my inventory? A music cylinder. Can I examine stuff? No, I can only examine stuff in here. Okay. Oh god, I clicked off the game again. Shit. Now I'm huge. Oh no, I look the same. That's a shame. Alright, let's go back in this room, see if I missed anything. Oh, what's going on? Now I gotta go in here. Oh, maybe I need to click like here? Okay. God, finding the exact spot to click is weird. No, can you run there? There you go. And I can't go anywhere else over here, right? Okay. Can't flip anything here. We already turned on the gerbil. I don't need to turn on any more gerbils.
I don't need to do that again.
So this should be supplying power. This looks like it needs to like... This should be spinning, you know? Like this should connect in somehow. But I can't even pull this anymore. Yeah, like he's not running and he should be. Interesting. Okay. What did I pick up in here? Letter from Anna to the notary. Validated London Gazette. Advertising brochure. The note that I read from Anna to Hans was just about like, hey, we need to make Oscar, but it didn't have any specific instructions, I don't think. Oh well, I guess I'll go look at the other two places we can go and then come back here. I don't know what else to do. I clearly need to get a piece of wood and somehow power that. What do we have here? What do we have here? Whoa, some sort of smelting pot? Ooh, there's a switch. Oh. Okay, shit is happening. Things are happening. Where the fuck did that go? Can I get out of here, please? Wait, what's this way? Wait, what's this way? Another power cell? Is that what that is, possibly? Once at a time, I thought. And then this is just the train, which I don't think we need to go to yet. So let's go back and see what that did. Once at a time, I thought that love could be sold and bought, and everything fell in place for me. In the fashion of passion, I rationed with caution because of the notion the potion of passion had never been passed to me. But now that you're by my side, I find that I feel so satisfied. Somebody must have lied to me. Oh, wait, that's going to be the thing that this dude picks up.
Poor lost souls, may you be reborn again anew.
Sushi, thank you for the follow. I like to think that it was specifically the mamas and papas that put you over the edge.
That's really heavy.
Oh, thank you for the posture
I've got to get
check.
some help.
Everybody, shoulders back, neck above the spine, tits out. We know the rules. Actually, I really needed the posture check because I'm sitting in my office chair today. This is like playing Dark Souls. I get the same sense of accomplishment when I figure out an incredibly difficult puzzle. Which that was not. But I still feel accomplished. Okay, so the question now is, what the fuck did that do? I still can't interact with it in any way. Does that allow me to do something in here now? Le question mark? La Franck? I wonder why it even gives me the option to click on this one.
I don't need to do that again.
When it just took away that option from these things. Maybe I can use the, Kate? There we go. Maybe I can use the machine now that was up above? This clearly needs to be spinning, though. Oh, fuck. Bani, watch your fucking cursor. For once, I want a game to lock my mouse in place. I'm huge! Wait, what if... I wonder if Oscar will, like, give me a hintity hint? Because I'm lazy.
Hi, it's me again. Can I trouble you a second?
In the situation I am in, nothing would give me greater pleasure.
Perhaps a handy J.
Oscar, I'm experiencing some problems with the general console. It looks like I need more than your card to operate it.
To my knowledge, the console is in perfect working order.
Okay, I guess I must have forgotten something.
Most certainly, yes. I am counting on you, Kate Walker.
Well, then you're absolutely fucked.
Oscar,
Okay.
I am delighted to have met you. See you again soon, I hope.
Yes, Kate Walker.
Maybe the music cylinder somehow attached to the machinery. Oh, we lost Nitro. That's a shame. I should up the ante on roulette. I should make that like a 5-minute timeout. You finally killed yourself. Congratulations, Nitro. You've achieved transcendence in the Church of Banisteriopsis. I got absolutely no instructions on this unless I completely missed them somewhere in all the reading that I've done. And the only other thing I've picked up is this cylinder, which I don't see where that would possibly go here. Yeah, no. Thought would be like maybe I need to get these lights to all come on, but only this one comes on, which is interesting. And do I have to make the correct wood choice? I can't get this back, so that tells me nothing. Oh, that just... Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Okay. 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 I'm not sure what I did, but yay. I guess I just needed to have this one light on. Alright, sure, I'll take it. I mean, Bani doesn't look a gift horse in the mouth, especially when it comes to solving a puzzle. Oscar, I made some legs for you. I gave you some beautiful calves. Dance for me, puppet. Dance. Yoink. Once was a time I thought that love could be sold and bought, and everything fell in place for me. The fashion of passion I ration with caution because of the notion the potion of passion had never been passed to me. Oscar, my buddy. Oh no, I did not mean to talk to you. I'm sorry. No, cancel. Cancel the talkiness.
Here are your feet, Oscar.
Have some
I hope
breast
I haven't made a
boots.
mistake.
These feet are incorrect, Kate Walker.
They smell like cleavage. Okay, so I made the wrong feet. Go fuck yourself. I got all excited that I had made the correct feet. Meanwhile, Turbo will be in the background laughing her ass off at me when I got all excited that I did the right thing. Wait, what can I do with these wrong feet? Oh, nothing. They're just gone. Okay. So he doesn't like those feet. It did look too easy. They got my hopes up. Is it because I used the wrong wood? Oh my god, just come up here. How am I supposed to know what the correct wood is? I feel like I haven't found some sort of instruction manual. It tells me what wood to use. Will it let me just continually make a pair out of each one? In the inventory. Is this the one that I... Boop, boop, boop. Oh no, that's the one, that was the one from there. So it's nothing that I have, that's what I'm saying, like, unless... I can't look at that, can I? Let me go back to the office, because I thought I read something in the office that mentioned Oscar being made. That we apparently didn't pick up. Yeah, this one. Okay. I know how much you dislike the written word, blah, 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 blah. We understand production immediately. Following your instruction letter, the locomotive was ready within a week. If only you could see it, but you will see it. I promise you it is magnificent. There is only Oscar left to build. I hope I will finish him soon, but as you can imagine, his mechanism is complex and takes a great deal of time and handiwork. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I understand you wish to bring you that cursed prehistoric dowel, the very thought of it, which... I wonder if it's still in the cave, and if it is, what state it's in. But what does 60 years matter? After all, the object already several thousand years old. Alright, it doesn't mention the specific wood, but it does talk about the cave, which I know is up through that gate that we couldn't get through before, and I don't know what I would have now that would allow me to get through that gate. was ready within a week. If only you could see it, but you will see it. Interesting. Oh my god, tell me it's not in the diary. Oh lord, I don't know why it would be in the diary since that all happened way before any of this. Hey G. I didn't read this one. I didn't read this one at all. So maybe it has to do with the one that I chose not to read. All right, let's just read this one, I guess, since we're here. It seems that today life is slipping away from me more quickly than I imagined, and I fear that I will not be of this world to sign to take over contract for my dear factory. So I must make this confession to you now. My brother Hans is still alive. It would not surprise me if you find this difficult to believe, but it is indeed the truth. You must remember his death, his funeral too, even though you were very young at the time. It was but a sordid charade dreamt of by our father. To him, the very idea that his only son should wish to leave Valdeland and abandon the family business was unbearable. When Hans left, he preferred to think him dead and make everyone else believe this too. He obliged me to bear this terrible secret as well. I repeat that Hans is still alive, so when I do, it is he who has become the sole and rightful heir of the factory. I have never had the chance to see my dear brother again. Fortunately, though, Hans and I have remained very close in thought. Throughout the years, I have been able to follow this meandering life as he sporadically sent me news. On occasion, he would write me letters, but they were rare, as my brother, since his unfortunate accident, has maintained a phobia for the written word. However, he has sent me several plans of automatons that I eagerly had made up at the factory, and I will admit that they have largely contributed to the success of Varlberg's creation. Hans has always had a marvelous gift of breathing life into objects through clever combinations of cogwheels and springs. My little brother is a genius in the true sense of the word. Let us return to the matter at hand. Rest assured of my personal conviction that my brother will not object in the slightest to the sale of the factory. If I have already passed away when you come to read this letter, it is to him that the matter should be addressed. I received this letter 6 months ago, posted from the north of Syberia. I regret to say that I have received no more recent news. I am aware of the difficult situation in which my confession and lack of further details leave you, but I wish to die with a clear conscience. I would be grateful, dear Mater Alforter, I don't know how to read that one, if you could inform the American law firm with whom I have been dealing of these developments. I have grown so old, so tired. With all my respects and feeling greetings. I know, G, I don't remember anything either. Apparently I have the answer to this puzzle in my inventory, but I have no idea where the fuck it would be. This is all really old, so there's no way that it's in there. I was there? It was in that letter? Oh god, no, I can't even remember. Get me back. Return to game. Alright, Sushi. What do we need? Yeah, go for it, Sushi. It's in the brochure. Okay. You know, this bottle of ink that I just randomly clicked on for some reason. All right. All right. Oh, I see. Okay. So I'm just supposed to... I'm colorblind, so if that's what we're trying to tell me, oh lordy, are we fucked. That's why that would have no meaning to me whatsoever. So I'm just trying to match that block of wood. Yeah. Oh no, I like at least being given the chance to try and figure something out, and then I have no problem asking for chat for help, but just wait until I ask. So it looks like that one to be. Oh no, it's probably this one. It's gotta be this one, right? It's so smooth and luxurious. Alright, let's try this one. Susie did ask first. They're fine. No worries. I'm gonna go with this one is right, since we're getting a fully animated, delicious cutscene. Is that sushi? Did I not say sushi? Although, you know, Susie used to be Battle Sushi, so I can see the confusion there. Wait, what? Yeah, Nippopotamus used to be Battle Sushi. It's probably just my lisp, you know. I can't help but be fabulous. All right, let's go pick up my new legs. Oh, Oscar. Everybody's so interested in the third game. I played the opening of the third game. I never got out of the asylum. It was really buggy, and I was having issues getting it running. I believe now that they've patched it, but everyone seems to think it's not worth going back to. So I am interested with the new one that's coming out, though.
Hi, it's me again. Can I trouble you a second?
In the situation.
Oscar,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk to you. I just wanted to get these legs for you. There you go, buddy.
Here are your feet, Oscar. I hope they fit.
Kate Walker, I see you managed to produce 2 XZ2005_B models.
I remember this being kind of disturbing to me as a kid. Well, I wasn't a kid. I would have been like, what? God, was this before I played Final Fantasy X? There's no way. I don't know, it's so long ago, my brain can't even handle it.
A real feeling of joy, Kate Walker.
They really suit you. Comfy?
Is the new one out?
Very.
I thought the new one wasn't even out
You're very
yet.
kind, Kate Walker. I am sorry to have to leave you.
Where are you going?
I must find my train. Its departure is imminent.
There's a demo for it. Okay. You think the story's much better? That's good. Alright, I guess we should go help him with his train now. It's a prequel, right? Or is it just like an expanded universe kind of thing? Yeah. If I remember, though, the second one ends on a huge cliffhanger, so the fact that it took like 10 years to get the third one out and then it was garbage, that's very disappointing. That sucks. Oh, Momo still needs a drawing of a mammoth. That's right. And I haven't figured out how to do that yet. And I don't even know what this cylinder is for yet. Okay, let's go to the train. Yeah, I thought it did turbo, but it's been so long. And don't if anybody knows the ending, don't say it. I just thought I remembered it ending on a cliffhanger, but maybe I'm just thinking of this game's ending. Because again, it's been like 15 years since I played these. Like, there's no real resolution, is what I remember. I love her jog. She's so jaunty. Oh yeah, this game is stunning. The art direction is incredible. Oscar, buddy, are you here now? Are you playing?
No need to go down there.
There is always a need to go down. Oh God, that scared me. Hello.
Hey there, Oscar.
My functions do not permit me familiarity, Kate Walker. Even if you are my first and only passenger.
Me? Your passenger?
Yes, you, Kate Walker. Is it not for that reason you completed my production process?
If you say so.
Sure, whatever, man. Whatever floats your boat.
I have decided to come along for the ride, Oscar. Ready when you are.
Your ticket, please?
My ticket? What are you talking about?
The rules clearly state, Kate Walker, every passenger of this train must possess a ticket.
Okay. And where do I get hold of a ticket?
Only the ticket vendor may issue tickets. You are in luck. The ticket office must be open now. You should go there immediately.
It's gonna be you, Oscar, isn't it? I played this game so much that I could finish it in like 5 minutes. Oh, I've never had that much passion about anything in my entire life. But I'm incredibly envious of people that do. What else is on this train that I can check out? Ooh, something clearly goes here.
These shelves look as if they're made for valuable objects.
This is my achievements and collectible station.
These shelves look as if they're made for valuable objects.
All right, that's not a shelf. It's clearly a desk. Ooh. Wait, can we pour some bubbly? Let's get wasted up in here. Oh my god, you guys. I bought some peppermint schnapps for New Year's, and I kind of want to make a chocolatey, minty Beverly now to drink while I play this. Doesn't that sound good? Like a nice peppermint chocolate Beverly? Oh god, I clicked off the game yet again. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I will try to be better about not doing this. You back it up, back it up. You got it.
But it's you?
What can I do for you, madam?
But Oscar, it's me, Kate Walker.
Correct. Your name is indeed Kate Walker.
I'm drinking tea and eating chocolate. That's nice as well. I don't have any chocolate, so I can't do that. But my friend gave me some like super good peppermint tea for Christmas. All right, mission.
What can I do for you, Kate Walker?
A train ticket, please. Why? Do you sell anything else?
The
Ooh,
only
so
function of
fucking
this ticket
sassy.
office is to
I
issue
love
tickets. You are requested to accelerate operations. The office closes in exactly 3 minutes. What can I do for you?
A ticket, please.
1 ticket?
Yes.
1 ticket. What is your final destination?
I don't know. It's you who told me I had to get a ticket.
Oh my God,
A
Kate,
ticket
calm
to
down, Jesus.
Travel then.
Train ticket. That was a huge ass ticket that I just put in my boobies. Departing from Valle de Land. This ticket is valid for 1 person and should be presented to any official of the mechanical railway when so required. Sick. Authorization for access to all or part of the movable and immovable estate constituting part of an inheritance. The Vorarlberg heritage. Description of the object. 1 mechanical propulsion locomotive, including coaches, accessories, and driver. The present document, stamped by the recognized permitting authority, entitles the holder of the document access to the aforementioned property. Okay, so we need to take this to
There you are.
the notary.
Do not lose it. This office is not entitled to produce duplicates. This advice also applies to the accompanying documentation.
What's that?
The authorization for the release of the train. The ticket officer may ask you for it at any time.
But I mean, you are the...
Attention! The exact moment has arrived to close this office.
I'm but a humble G. Oh no, G. If anything, you're my spirit animal. You're everything I am in real life that I hide from the streams. And I totally talked through my instructions, but I'm pretty sure we need to go to... you know what? Let's explore this place as long as I'm here. Go to the notary and get that thing stamped. I also really want to go to the caves where Hans busted his head open. Can I go up here? Is that an option? Oh my God, there's people here? Shut up. I don't remember there being people in this game. Other than the 3 I've already talked to. 4. Alright, never mind. Ooh, we've got a lever. Oh, is this the thing that powers the train? I kind of remember this. Which we probably can't use yet or do anything with. Oh! Oh, that's hot. Put it in. Oh, no. Maybe I need to pull the lever once it goes. I'm just wasting time, I'm sure. Well, I've won the train. You're welcome, Oscar. Alright, let's go see if we can talk to this Genitore. What's up? Oh my God, we can't talk to him? Aw, buddy, you're all alone in here, sweeping the same section of floor for all eternity. Is this your purgatory? Alright, let's, as long as I'm, oh God, phone calls. What the fuck happened to my phone?
Me again.
Dan, I was gonna call you.
Yeah.
I want a
Are
divorce.
you mad at me?
I've just called Marston and Lormont. They told me you weren't expected to return this week.
Oh, yeah.
So when are you coming home?
I don't know. There's nothing I can do about it. The situation is kind of tricky, you know. At the beginning of next week, I hope.
Yeah, whenever.
Dan, please. Just hang in there, okay? The stakes are higher than I thought. And you know how much I love this job.
I suppose it's neither here nor anywhere to you that the Goldbergs are going to...
It is. I mean, it isn't. I mean, Dan, this really isn't the moment. You know I'm thinking about you. I love you, sweetheart, and I'll give you a call when I have some news. Promise. I've got to go now. I've got kind of a train to catch.
A train? Where are you off to now? This is crazy, Kate.
To tell you the truth, I've no idea. Love you, honey. You know that.
Kate!
Alright, I'm picking up some strong "my father abandoned me, I have issues with men" problems, because we were forceful as fuck with Oscar when we wanted that train ticket, and she's letting this fucking douchebag walk all over her, and I'm assuming it's because she doesn't want to lose him or some shit like that. Also, it plays into other parts of the story later. But what's up, Oscar? I know you're not going to let me ride the train, but I just want to trigger it just in case I need
It's
that.
me again, Oscar.
Hello, Kate Walker.
Why aren't we setting off, Oscar?
I must abide by regulations. Your ticket, please, Kate Walker.
Don't think for one moment that
I also have much to attend to, Kate.
I accidentally clicked on that and I didn't mean to.
There you are, Oscar. Does this mean we can leave now?
No.
I cannot accept this ticket for the moment, Kate Walker. Keep it.
Why don't you want to take my ticket?
I must abide by regulations, Kate Walker. Not all departure conditions have been fulfilled. I must confirm your departure release.
You can be a real stickler for the rules, Oscar, my old fellow.
Totally. Oscar is literally just me at work when people want me to do something on their files. Oh, I'm sorry. I would very much like to do the things you're asking of me, but I'm going to need you to submit the proper forms in triplicate. Thank you. Oh, I'm such a douche and I love it. Alright, so we gotta go to the notary. I still don't know what this musical cylinder is for, but I assume that... Was there something in the attic I could use that on? I don't think so. And we still gotta get the Momo mammoth drawing, too. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Whew. Oh, that was close. We almost lost it again. Who does she think she... Exactly. There is bureaucracy for a reason, Kate. You work at a fucking... First of all, you work at a fucking law firm, Kate. You should understand better than anyone bureaucracy. Because I work at a fucking law firm. Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Has literally everyone here played this game? Because then I won't care about spoilers as much. But there's so much more we need to do in this town that I just remembered. So there's no way we're leaving yet. Getting this notary stamp must take like 5 hours. Especially with my limited brain capacity. Okay, so I need to forge the stamp that's on this desk. Because he is gone, right? He's not going to talk to us.
Oh no, I forgot the notary will be resting.
Well, perhaps I should shank him in his grundle. That always gets me motivated. Okay, so I need to put this here. Oh, it won't even let me put it here. Okay. Oh, wait, I could put the ink in here. Fuck yes. Ink, right? Ink. Okay. And then this. Still won't let me do it, though. Oh, wait, maybe it's not this. Maybe it's the paperwork. Train release. Yes. Yes. Yeah, no, I didn't want literal spoil. I just remember there are definitely other places in this town that we go to. I vividly remember that. So we must not actually be leaving yet. Sick. I wish the music played more consistently. It is disturbingly quiet, and I feel like obligated to fill the void. Not that I don't always talk uncontrollably during streams. Okay, before we do this, I want to check that gate. Well, why would the gate be open? That's just going to be a waste of time. Just go with the flow, Bani. We figured out what's happening. I'm already lost. Train. Okay. Grrr. That is definitely like jump scare music from the original Resident Evil or something. Oh my god, it's already been 3 hours. Oh my god. This is the world's longest Let's Play of Syberia. We're shooting for a 20-hour Let's Play. We'd still be on that damn puzzle had Sushi not helped out. Okay. I'm not G. I do get an existential dread of, is this entertaining if I don't somehow keep it moving forward? But it is very relaxing. I like this game.
It's me again,
For
Oscar.
that reason.
Hello, Kate Walker.
What's up? I need to
Don't
give
think
you
for-
my
I also-
authorization and not click on you to speak. Boop. And a boop.
Here. This is your stupid train release ratification, Oscar.
Thank you, Kate Walker. That is perfect.
Next step is to pee directly into my mouth. Can you make that happen?
It's me again, Oscar.
Why do I
Hello.
keep doing that? I need to give him my train ticket. Doop and doop and doop.
There you are, Oscar. Does this mean we can leave now?
Oh, Sydney.
I cannot accept this ticket for the moment, Kate
I'm an
Walker.
office assistant. I can't get demoted
I
to
don't
anywhere.
understand why we can't leave. I'd hate to think it's me that's delaying the train like this.
I do not wish to appear impolite, Kate Walker, but I am afraid that not all departure conditions have been fulfilled.
If that's a joke, Oscar, it's not very funny. I really need to find Hans Vorarlberg as quickly as possible.
I have strict instructions to obey. There are 3 spaces in the luggage compartment that are designed to accommodate 2 very important objects. The train can only depart when they are in place. Please excuse me now. I must return to my departure preparations.
Oh, I wouldn't want to break any rules.
Okay, so in my achievement storage room, we need the music box that has Hans and Anna on it. I don't remember what this one is. Okay, so that's the shit we got to figure out now. Okay, all right, as long as I have a mission.
I am the will of the universe.
Oh goody, a raid.
You
oh
identify
goody, it's a
me as
fiend raid.
Banisteriopsis.
Banisteriopsis. Hello, fiend. Hello, cats and Rulu and Dig and Slave and all the beauties of the world. How was your stream? We're playing some old-ass point-and-click adventure shit. And after I struggle for an hour to figure out a basic puzzle, we're asking the audience for answers. An old person stream? Yes. Please do enter. And the music likes to drop out, so it's a very quiet stream, other than my obese breathing. Okay, so I got nothing to do in the house until I get the drawing for Momo. I don't know where the music cylinder goes yet. I could go in the factory now and see if I can pick up that statue now. Possibly, maybe. I don't know why I couldn't pick it up before. Stream was great, thanks. I can totally relate to your back pain. Oh god, no, Fiend, what happened? You're so thin and jovial and you eat such a balanced diet. Do you have spinal issues like I do that I just never paid attention to? Sushi is all over my posture checks today. Thank you. Yes, everyone, as a reminder, shoulders back, tits out, head over the spine. I do, though. I have a decaying spinal cord that makes life ever so fun, and the extra 100 pounds I have on top of it, my doctors say doesn't really help me in any way. I can't imagine why. Oh, I can pick this up.
Jammed.
Oh, it's jammed.
This thing's jammed.
Interesting. Oh, but I can put something in it. Didn't I get this from it? I just woke up with back pain because apparently I'm ancient. Well, that is definitely true, Fiend. I mean, you're not quite as old as Sine. We don't need to, like, buy diapers or anything yet, but you're getting there. Even laying still and sleeping is too much for me. Oh, yeah. When my back hurts, laying down is, like, the worst shit ever.
This thing's jammed.
Okay, so I need to find a different music cylinder to release this, I guess would be my guess. Do you think it's muscle pain, Fiend? Or do you maybe have a pinched nerve like Gotra had going for a while? You guys are planning to book a retirement house together? Oh my god, please let me be your candy striper. I swear to god, sponge baths every day. You think it's muscle pain? Okay, yeah. That's surprisingly actually better than the sciatic pinched nerve thing. If you pulled it, I would say use ice on and off. If it's just sore, definitely heat to relax it. I know this is all basic knowledge, but I feel like I've lived through so much horrific back pain. I feel compelled to assist. I feel bad when people have back pain. You'll have the cleanest grundle, indeed. Daily taint scrubbings with candy striper Bani. Well, shit. I don't know what else to do. I guess we never went to go look at the church. Maybe I could talk to some more people, see if I can figure out some clues. Everything's closed because of the funeral. Let's go up to the... I know the gates are locked, but maybe there's something I can get there. Take us to the church. Go into the chapel, and we're gonna get married. 'Cause I want to be miserable for the rest of my life till you die of a young age, because married men seem to do that. Gee, I wonder why that is, 'cause... Oh shit, the doors are open! I swear to god that we got locked out of there when the opening cutscene. Oh my god, sure, let's go. Shit is happening. Hold on. Every scene must be checked for gropage. Potentially everything can be touched. This better not be my bitch mother.
Hello.
Kate, so what's new?
We've got a problem, Mr. Marson.
What problem? Come on, Kate. Don't beat around the bush.
There's maybe an heir.
What?
Hans, Anna Vorarlberg's brother. Looks like he's still alive. We can't buy the factory without his consent.
What? What is this? Where's this mystery brother come from? And more to the point, where is he? What did the notary say?
Nothing. I mean, nothing else. You know, sir, it's an odd town here. Everything's odd. The people, things. The situation's not straightforward. I have a small bit of research to do.
Listen to me, Kate. Universal Toys is one of our biggest clients, and I don't care how weird that town is. All that matters is that you do not set foot back in New York before you've tied up the deal. Get the picture.
Yes, Mr. Marson. You can count on me. Darn it.
I love that everybody that calls her from America is just an absolute douche. And portrayed by a god-awful actor. I feel like that's just an added bonus. Hey Sushi, since you're the one who doesn't know of Fiend, maybe you should go and follow him? Jesus, Sine. Sure thing, thank you. Didn't sound like me like he was telling you. That sounded like a demand. Although you should totally follow Fiend. Fiend is like the greatest person in the world, possibly. Like if you're ever like I feel like jumping off a bridge, or I just need to eat an entire bag of Reese's in order to quell my depression, you go and you watch Fiend instead, and the whole world just seems right. He does play games too. He's mostly an art streamer, but he plays some good shit as well. Oh my god, is this an elevator on the outside of the church? That's fucking awesome. Fiend is an incredible artist, though. You could be like, yes, have you ever heard of insert new medium here? And he'd be like, no. And they'd be like, could you make me an absolute masterpiece even though you've never done this before? And he'd be like, yes. Well, he'd say no because like any good artist, he doesn't believe in himself. but the truth is that yes. Yes, he could. Okay, I see nothing. I can interact with the door. I can walk over here. There's something to pull there. Oh my god, there's so much to look at. I'm so excited. And I'm also entirely not biased because I'm trying to woo him into homosexuality. Because that's a thing that you can do. I had a dream once that it was possible. I need a key. All right, sure. Keys.
I can't open it. This thing's jammed.
But I've clicked on it 3 times now. Surely it will open. No, it's locked.
It's locked.
I was so excited that things were happening. Okay. We're all Kappa for Bani? Yes, we are all Kappa for Bani. In a bro way. I've been trying to lure him in homosexuality. Oh, quietly. I love you. All right, I guess I can't do anything in here yet. I need a key. Somebody remember I need a key. No, don't click off the game. Don't do it. Don't. All right, good. This tree is amazing looking. Welcome back, B-dubs. Wait, have you been gone since you went to the post office? No, you've been back since then. It's been like 3 fucking hours since that happened. Alright, we can go into the woods and sing some more show tunes, or we could go over here. Oh, thank you for the shout out, B-dubs. Ed Sine definitely did. He was trying to strap the new people to a chair and force feed him some Fiend. And frankly, I was jealous. Yes, the shoutouts for Rulu and the shoutouts for Nipplepotamus and G, please.
I can't go that way.
Can't go that way. Oh, but I distinctly remember getting into here, so we're gonna have to figure that shit out.
I can't go that way.
Okay. So this is a new area we could get into, but I still can't really do anything in here. Wait, I didn't have anything in my inventory. Oh, I have these gears. Still haven't figured out what to do with these gears. Okay. There was nothing back here. Upstairs I need a key. I couldn't get in this door. Okay, so that's all we can do here as far as I can tell. Maybe the gate to the caves is open now? Possibly? Possibly, maybe. I definitely enjoy solitude, and I wouldn't mind perhaps spending a little time with you. What's up, buddy? I didn't even see you there because you look like a glob of pixels.
Good morning. What a pleasure to meet such a lovely young lady honoring our aging streets. Please sit yourself down next to me so we can enjoy the air together.
It would be a pleasure, but I'm afraid I don't have the time. Some other time, maybe.
I hope so, miss. I remember when these streets were full of vibrant life. In those days, there was a charming encounter to be had round every corner. Our good little town of Valadilen is not what it used to be.
It looks like things
Back
have
in
changed
those
a bit around
days,
here.
a charming encounter
Our
meant
children have
groping
all
a
left the
female
valley.
stranger.
They need to earn a living, don't they? Can't really blame them. You have to move with the times, don't you? And it's not at the Vorarlberg factory that they'll find jobs. Being excluded from the world is not an easy burden to bear, believe you me, miss.
But it's such a pretty little village.
I can tell you're not from these parts. I hope you enjoy the pleasures that we still have to offer. Good day to you.
A good day to you, sir. Oh, hello. Is that a thing that happened before? I don't think so. You love how in Death Stranding
I'm
you
back
level up by
again.
getting likes? Yes, well, you know, the symbolism, Sine, that we must beat you over the face with at all times in that game.
I'm going to have to extend my hotel reservation.
Stay as long as you need to. Really, it's no trouble. We're delighted to have a little bit of life at the inn. How many extra days will you be staying?
I really can't say. I'm just not used to this sort of situation. It's so unexpected. First the alive person dies, next the dead person comes alive.
It is indeed a very unusual situation. We have a cousin who has an inn in Bremen. He has problems
Who's
with
we?
ghosts.
How many of you are
the
there?
ghost refuses to leave his
Do you
room.
have a Bani C
the only
as
way
well?
to move him was to give him a bed in the attic.
It seems that the ghost I'm looking for hangs out in Syberia.
Well, that is very unusual. Please, do stay in the room as long as you wish.
If only I had a wish.
I'll be setting up the spying cameras as we speak.
I think I'm going to need your help again.
Are you leaving already, Miss Walker? Should we bring down your luggage?
No, I'm not leaving yet. It's just that...
We would love to help, but just think what would happen if the telephone rang, or if a fax arrived, or if a customer came through the door. We don't have 5 minutes rest here. I'm sorry.
It's okay, no biggie.
Can I open my luggage yet, I wonder? Or I wasn't able to do that
I'm gonna go
before.
look around.
As you...
Hey, Charlie's. How's it going? Oh yeah, Susie. He's just swamped with business. I mean, it's kind of like the Batman game that's set during Christmas where they're like, it's Christmas Eve, so everyone's in the house. The excuse for this one is that it's a funeral, so the entire town is in home mourning. Oh my god, my luggage is gone. Did this asshole rifle through my luggage? I had my best lingerie in there.
No need to go down there.
I have to piss, Kate. It's been like 3 hours. Seriously, my luggage is gone. What the fuck?
No need to go down there.
I could snoop in other people's luggage. You don't know. Well, we've only done about 10 minutes of actual gameplay, G. It just took me 3 hours to accomplish all of it. And I still can't figure out where these gears go that I found at the very beginning of the game. And I obviously just laying them here is not a thing. I have a music cylinder, which I don't know what to do with yet. I'm supposed to draw a picture of a mammoth, which apparently I'm incapable of doing. So I'm assuming we need to like do a etching, like a rubbing of it at some point. And I wanted to see if this gate to the caves is open yet. And then other than that, my only other thought is to return back to the cave, or to the church, because that's the only new area we have. Look at this adorable little house. Can I not just break in here and steal everybody's shit?
No need to go down there.
But it's so cute. I think you should go to the church again and look better. Ooh, the subtle hints. Charlie's, are you ever going to stream again? Did you not get into it? That's fine. I'm not like pressuring. I'm just curious. There was some Dragon Age Origins back in the day. All right, I still can't get in here, so let's go back to the church. And my mouse is stuck again. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. Nobody panic. Not likely. Aw. Well, it was fun. The few streams that I got to see were fun. Do you have to save in this game? Oh god, I don't even know. Probably. Should we do that? Since I keep almost crashing the game. Save the game. Yes. Save. I'm going to save over both of these. I did a trial run when I was trying to get the game working. Oh, right, I streamed. Yeah, I remember the Dragon Age Origins. I was really tempted to buy Dragon Age Inquisition because it's like $9 on Steam right now, but I'm like, I'll never finish that. And if I start streaming that, oh lord, we'll never finish it either. It was just cheap, and I want to see it on my pretty new computer. Yeah, I know everyone likes Origins better. I'm sure the story is significantly better. But I like the prettiness of Inquisition. Okay, let's do a thorough raping of this church. Let's go back over here. Let's check the outside first, and then we'll go back upstairs. That's the other huge issue I have when I stream, is that I completely don't pay attention to things. Because there's chat to look at. And there's drinks to be made. We should take a break so I can go make that peppermint schnapps chocolate mint drink I was talking about.
I can't go that way.
Alright, nothing here yet. I know that we do something here. Like, with his hat or something, if I remember correctly. Alright. Oh, I didn't look at this. That's true. This elevator thingy. Oh, fuck yes. I'm so glad I figured this out all by myself with no help from anyone. Oh, I don't even have to figure out where they go. It just automatically tells me. Amazing. The game was like, this dude will not know how to place gears. Oh my god, Blonde Fox is here. Hey, Blonde Fox. Oh, fuck yes. Yes. Blonde Fox, have you been watching Dodger play Oromi or whatever that game is? I bought it, so I've been avoiding her streams. But it looks most depressing, and I'm all about that shit. Ooh, hello.
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
Yeah, like a sheet of paper or something. Here, can I put this blank sheet of paper in your back? No, I know. I was just goofing. Alright, so I'm going to need something for this. Okay, okay. Mostly for the same reason. It's funny how some games can like kind of fuck over your viewership, even for someone like Dodger. Look at these eggs. Hello. I would like to take these eggs. Can I not take these eggs? Okay, well that really didn't get me anywhere. What would I need? Something from the notary, maybe? Whoops. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Let's go back and check the other room. Oh, wait, did I, like, sufficiently look? Maybe there's something I can dig up out of a grave and use. Alright. Can't interact with that, which is surprising. This was locked, right?
No point. It's locked.
Well, bust that shit open. This I needed a key for. Can I interact with anything else that I might have missed? I don't have a key, that's for sure. Ah, The old hidden crucifix. Oh my god, is Jesus' dick the key? Oh shit. It was. Just like in real life. Kneel and you shall be blessed.
This thing's jammed.
Oh, so, okay. Oh, and I got the punch card for the thing upstairs. Sick. And, one of these little hats. Oh, I got a bunch of them. Oh, maybe that isn't for upstairs. We'll see. Oh my god, are these Sharpies? Can I huff them? No, these are candles. What the fuck are you talking about, Bani?
This thing's jammed.
What would this be for if all of them open for me? Weird. Red punch card, green punch card, purple punch card, blue punch card. Interesting. Can I look at the handle? No, I can just click on it. Everything is jammed. Alright, I guess let's go try and put these punch cards in the thing. I can't think of anything else we found that would need a punch card. We need another music cylinder to release the statue thing. Alright, B-dubs, I'm going to take a break as soon as I see if this works here. If it doesn't, then we'll take a break. Sure, let's do red first. Spread the earth with the blood of the innocent. Oh yeah, the game is stunning, Charlies. Was that Silent Night? It sounded like Silent Night. It's the wedding bells. Oh, do we need to play a funeral march? This seems rather intense. Oh, this was the right one. God, I love everything about this game. It has such a cool mood.
I no longer need these punch cards.
No, I want to hear what the last one says. What the fuck, Sushi? Why didn't you warn me? All right, let's take a break. We'll go over here. Let's take a quick break. I'm going to make a Beverly if anybody else wants to get a little buzzed with me. I'm going to go to the bathroom, so I might be a few minutes, but I will be back as soon as I can. Alright, I love when the break times out perfectly with the music. Alright, let's see if I can get this reloaded without crashing the computer. Pop? Pop? Yes. Everything looks perfectly right to me. Either that or my beverage kicked in a lot faster than I thought it was gonna. Alright, how do I get out of here? There we go. Everything's fine now. Oh, I just noticed there's a weeping willow. It's like the best tree. Oh boy, he wants a key. God damn you, and the constant key needs.
I need a key.
Yeah. We know. We all fucking know. I don't know that I used a key like that yet. And we're stuck again. Fabulous. Do you remember this part, G? No. Let me suffer for a bit. I need all of you to suffer knowing what to do while I wander around like a dumbass. I'm wondering if the thing that I put in the door that got into the Wahlberg's factory would work there. Wait, no. The key is in the ladder that goes up to the attic, right? Right? Hold on, I'm gonna go with my immediate theory, which is probably wrong. Because I can't get this back for sure. Oh, this is like my dream home. Can I, well, one of my, if I was going to have a massive home, this would be like my dream home. I really want a tiny home in the woods though. All right, this, can I take this fucking key back? Come on. Come on. No, it won't let me. I think that that was a sound idea to have though. Can I check the, can I get anywhere else in the labyrinth yet? Do you have anything new to say to me?
Good morning.
Hold on
You've
while I
got a
wait 8 minutes
magnificent
for you to
garden
stand up
here.
to speak to me.
Oh, please.
Oh god, it's the same line of dialogue. Never mind. Did you guys ever play Shadow of Memories on the PlayStation 2? It might have been on PC too, I don't know. That woman's dialogue and acting give me a very strong vibe of that game. Shadow of Destiny, and I think it was called Memories of Destiny in Europe. Did another key just happen to spawn in here? No? Alright, that's a shame.
No point.
Still locked. All right. Where have I not been? Double check the attic again. Hey, what's up, Momo? No, I don't have your goddamn mammoth drawing yet. Chillax. This little alcove over here with the light is so weird to me. Like, surely there's some specific reason that this was created. But also surely not. There's a portrait of Ben Franklin. That'll help us. Can't even interact with this anymore. Alright, this was a waste of time. Fabulous. I wonder if that drawer handle that's stuck is the key. This is locked. I don't know why I'm clicking on that. This is to the train. There's nothing on the train that I could pick up. This goes to that thing that we already did. This goes to the factory. I don't think there was anything in her office that we missed. Though who knows? Alright, let's go back to the church. I just saw a streamer avatar that looks similar to me. Similar to the drawing that is my avatar, or just me as a person. Oh, what kind of soup are we making, B-dubs? I hope it's borscht. To you as a person? Yeah, I've seen a few of those. I mean, generic, plump, bearded white guy is like 50% of Twitch's streamers. Cream of cauliflower. Mmm. That sounds most delicious. Alright, I can't do anything else here. Is this the key right here? No.
This thing's jammed.
What if I try turning it once one of the drawers is open?
This thing's jammed.
I can only open them one at a time.
This thing's jammed.
Aha! Oh my god, I'm a goddamn genius. To my successor, the Valdelend parish priest, The sanctity of confession is a sacred vow, so these revelations are the result of much soul-searching and reflection. One day in March 1938, Rudolf Wahlberg knocked at my door. I was a young priest then, and was avowed by the dominant personality of the town's most important figure. I remember it was raining that day, and beneath his dripping hair, Monsieur Wahlberg's face was the very expression of eternal pain itself. Through gritted teeth, his eyes swimming with grief, he announced that his son, Hans, had just died. Oh my God! Not only was their father an asshole, he was just straight up a Banisteriopsis sociopath. He wanted me to come immediately to bless the body. I entered the dark drawing room of the family home. Hans's coffin was set in the middle, sealed shut. Monsieur Wahlberg explained to me that he wanted no one to see the body of his son. Hans' badly mangled corpse had been discovered at the bottom of a precipice. It was presumed that he had slipped and fallen badly. Despite his 18 years of age, the young Wahlberg did not have all his faculties. I believed him. I led the funeral and officiates the mass and burial. We buried Hans Wahlberg with all the dignity and solemnity I don't know, I can't read, befitting such a tragedy. Life indeed hangs by a thread, and I would have surely forgotten this episode. Only several years later, after her father's death, Anna Wahlberg had an accident at the factory and nearly died. Such a close call with death seemed to awake in her a need to confess. What I heard that day would haunt my dreams thereafter. She told me that the body of her younger brother Hans was not at rest in the family tomb for the simple reason that he was still alive. I had blessed and sanctified an empty coffin. I had assisted and sanctioned a masquerade staged by Rudolf Wahlberg himself to exercise the blind hatred he felt for his son. His son had left and he felt betrayed. A man who preferred to believe and make others believe his son was dead rather than accept the truth that shamefully deceived me. What kind of priest was I, and what kind of priest would I become? Not much, 'cause you'll be burning in hell for this oversight. Our merciful Father alone will be my judge. It is my duty to inform you that one of your flock is still accounted for. I leave this terrible secret in your hands to do with what you will. Oh, you don't want to leave in my hands. Sick. Okay, we got the key. Sweet. Let's get out of here.
Grant freedom to the soul bound by flesh.
Oh my God, sushi. Oh my God. Thank you so much for the sub. I was like, surely this is a gift sub. I mean, what's happening here? That's amazing. Thank you so much. That now means I have to make an illustration. So yay. It's been ages. It's been a coon's age since I've done a portrait for a new sub. Thank you so much. And actually, that's funny. Hold on here. Let me tab off. It's going to be tricky because I usually base them on people's usernames. And I already have a lovely piece of sushi. Actually, what I have is a piece of nigiri for Royushi. A piece of royal nigiri. But I'll certainly be able to come up with something else. Thank you so much for the sub. You will get a portrait done. It usually takes me about a week. And then they get added to this scene. And they go in the Discord too if you want a copy of it. But that's it. Thank you so much for the sub. Oops, did not mean to click that. Let's go back to the game. Oh God, and I broke the game yet again. Where do I click? Here? I love how this game freaks out when I click on it. I have to do this just to fix the game. Sorry, everyone. Yeah, the game hates my computer. I had to like pretend that my monitor was a different resolution to even get it to work. It would just crash every time I tried to open it. Let's do this shit. Come on. Come on. Put this key in that hat. I don't know how this is going to work since this is a solid iron hat and clearly nothing turns in here, but okay. Okay, never mind. Now to raid an 18-year-old's tomb. Stars. This straight up has Resident Evil vibes. No spiderwebs, you're right. Anna used to come here daily to clean it. Why exactly was the key to the I can't think of the word, mausoleum where my family is kept, hidden in the priest dresser drawer? Got some necrophilia going on? Yeah, Kate has a very strong Lara Croft vibe to her aesthetic. He was cleaning. Oh, that's so innocent, G. Just be a fucking disgusting perv like me. Come on. Mountain fall kills local figure. The Vorarlberg family was struck by tragedy yesterday. Rudolf Vorarlberg discovered the lifeless body of his son Hans at the bottom of a precipice. Loose rocks and poor visibility, occasioned by the morning mist, were probably the cause of the young man's fall. This is the theory put forward by the family, as there were no witnesses. Hans had just turned 18 years of age. 8 years ago, he suffered a similar serious accident from which he never fully recovered the full use of his mental faculties. Despite living almost as a recluse, he was still a well-known figure, as the future of Vorarlberg manufacturing lay in his hands. We at the Valladolid Gazette wish to extend our deepest sympathy to his family and express our sincere condolences to Rudolf Vorarlberg and his daughter Anna, who today becomes the sole inheritor of the automaton Factorum. Oh, and I got the new music ring. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, fuck yes. All right, can I pop into any of my other relatives? No? Okay, all right. I just wanted to visit. God damn it, I clicked off the fucking game again. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm only getting more precise with each sip of my Beverly. I tumble for you, I tumble for you, I tumble for you, I tumble for do 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 do. I'm imagining that she has a Discman in her. She's wearing some earbuds. She's rocking out. Did we have iPods by this point? In 2002? MP3 players, as was the future of the industry. About the 1920s? No. The game's set in 2002. You had an iPod Generation 3 in 2003. All right, well, I was poor and we didn't have such fancy devices. I think the first time I had an iPod Shuffle, and I got it as a present from my boss at work in like 2008, 2009. Where am I going? Oh yeah, here. It was a huge brick for 8 gigabytes of music or something. 8 gigs isn't bad. I think my Shuffle, it was a tiny little like gold stick of gum, it looked like, with like a clip on the back of it. And I think it was 25 gigs, although that seems wrong. Maybe it was megabytes. You still use it? I had a disc ban in like high school. Like straight up just a mini CD player with some foam ass horrible headphones. Okay, so we could use the new cylinder. You do, B-dubs? Did I put the old cylinder in? I feel like I put the old cylinder in. Listen to metal while reading fantasy books. I would have been listening to Enya or classical music because I've been a pretentious douche since I came out of the womb. However, I did also very much enjoy mindless self-indulgence.
Oh, this thing's jammed.
All right, I put the wrong cylinder in.
Hans, where are you hiding? We've got to go home. We're late. Very late. Anna, over there. What do you mean over there? Please, Hans, we've got to go. It's a secret. You've got to swear. Okay. I, Anna Vorarlberg, swear to my brother Hans to never ever mention this to anyone.
Shit, we're getting a full cutscene.
You see?
But it's dark in there.
Don't worry, I took a lantern. From the factory. Girls, honestly.
You won't look so clever when Father notices you've stolen one of his lanterns. Oh, I'm all covered in mud because of you.
This child is horrifying. They're both terrifying looking.
I've seen paintings like this in a library book. They're like...
You swore, Anna. It's a secret between you and me. Hey, look. There's something else up there.
Oh, come on.
I'm a living embodiment of Chucky.
I have to have it. Give me some light.
But Hans, it's much too high. Do be careful, Hans. Hans, be careful.
And I made no effort to catch him.
My brother lay in a coma, hanging between life and death. And then one morning he opened his eyes, but I knew he would never be the same again. We never did return to the cave, and to this day, I have never ever betrayed our secret.
If only we had had a spider cat to fetch it for us. Oh my god, B-dubs, did you see the clip from yesterday with the spider cat attack? It was fucking amazing. Sweet. Oh my god, we're doing things. Shit is happening. Okay, so I still need one more thing to... Oh my god, wait, before I leave, did I miss anything else that I... No, I looked in the cabinet. This was the only thing I could pick up. I saw the clip. You were onto something with keeping the cat. Was it the same cat? Oh, it was the same cat as the very beginning Charlie's, but it was actually a costume we unlocked after beating the game and then doing a certain sub-quest. So I could just permanently wear that throughout the game now. It's amazing. We're going to the train, right? Well, after almost 4 hours of gaming, you know what? At least 2 hours of that gaming, Sushi, was me reading that fucking diary. Like, we read every page of that diary for like an hour, and it was fun, and I enjoyed every minute of it. I'm having difficulty with doors. Come on, you can do it. Oh, and then also we had like a nice 20-minute chat about our childhood and how I got into gaming at the beginning of the stream. You never read the whole thing? Oh, we'll scrub back through the through the stream if you want to hear it, because I read that whole fucking diary. All right, we gotta put this thing on here. Oh, I still have the music cylinders. Interesting. Oh, that's a shame. I kind of thought something fun would happen. Oh, hello. What's this? Something fun did
and if
happen.
I were to watch one of those cylinders again.
Oh, I can like replay them. What happens if I put this one in now that it's here? Does it just play the music again? Oh, it does. Interesting. Maybe I can get into the cave now, but we still didn't get a key for that gate. I'm glad I threw out the diary from when I was 12. Only time I've kept a physical diary, and yikes. What little I remember of it does not need to be permanently recorded. Yeah, I had some god-awful, pretentious, just cliche-ass diaries from my middle school years. Let's go with that. Oh, what's happening now? Oh, I can get them out of my inventory if I do this. Really? Does that matter? Do I want to do that? Are we going to have to sit through this cutscene again? Probably. Okay, I could skip it though. Okay, that's good. And I keep this one. I don't put it back. Or do I? Oh, I do. All right, good. I love clearing my inventory. It's like Final Fantasy XIV. Would you like me to tell you the story fun fact? This part is in the trailer, and some key puzzles that were very difficult to decipher were put into the trailer, so people had some hints to how to solve them. Oh, no, Nitro. No, Nitro. But thank you. Okay, so we still need to find whatever this is. Whatever the fuck this is. I don't even remember what this is.
These shelves look as if they're made
Oh,
for
maybe the
valuable
mammoth
objects.
goes there. Like the actual woolly mammoth from the cave. All right, and now that Nitro has said that, do I need to rewatch this to figure out how to open up the gate?
Hans, where are you hiding? We've got to go home. We're late. Very late. Anna, over there. What do you mean, over there? Please, Hans, we've got to go. It's a secret. You've got to swear. Okay. I, Anna Vorarlberg, swear to my brother Hans to never ever mention this to anyone.
It's right there. You see?
No, we're already through the gate when the cutscene starts. He's got a lantern, though. Is that the key?
Don't worry, I took a lantern. From the factory. Girls, honestly.
You won't look so clever when Father notices you've stolen one of his lanterns. Oh, I'm all
Okay, so maybe I need a lantern from the factory? Alright. Talk to Momo, cough, cough. I still don't have the etching of the mammoth, but okay. My brain can't remember which side I get out on. This side? Oh, fuck. Fuck me. Just fuck me. Like, so fucking hard. The other weird thing is when I open... Oh my god, totally. When I open this game, it opens two windows for the game. One of them is blank, and one of them actually shows the game. And if I close the blank one, it crashes the game. Gotta love PC gaming, man. I don't know why I missed out on this for so much of my life. Maybe we need to ask Momo about the lantern? Question mark. Where the fuck is Momo? He's upstairs here, isn't he?
Momo, I've got something else I want to ask you.
Why do you look like
Momo,
Angelina Jolie?
listening?
Ah, the cave.
Tell me, Momo. I heard about a cave. You look like a smart little fellow. You wouldn't know where it is, would you?
Draw mammoth for Momo.
Fuck you, Momo.
Here's the deal. I draw you a mammoth, and you tell me about the cave. Okay?
But first, draw mammoth for Momo.
Momo, I've got to go now.
Have we seen a mammoth so far that I could use to draw this? Yeah, we've needed to draw this mammoth for like 4 hours, but I don't know. I have a vague memory of her making a rubbing of a mammoth because she won't draw it herself because apparently she just couldn't possibly draw a mammoth. And I just haven't found wherever the fuck I need to do that. I have the paper and pen for it. I don't think we've seen a drawing of a mammoth anywhere yet. And I don't know what I would make a rubbing of it off of. Do I want the real answer? Not yet. Unless the real answer is something incredibly obtuse and moon logic-y that I would never actually find. What about this diary? Was there anything in here? He does talk about the mammoth a lot in the diary. But I don't... Oh, wait, I keep clicking on that and I need to look. It's really easy, actually. Oh, well, then it is incredibly obtuse. Because Bani's brain works in a way that everything that is simple in life, games aside, but all reality, he makes incredibly difficult for himself. And all the really obscure, hard things, he can just figure out. Yes. It's in the attic? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. If it's... Alright, well, then I'm glad you told me because I've been over that fucking attic and didn't find shit, so okay. Maybe it came about after watching that thing. Yes, I'm like Data from Star Trek. I just zip right through that shit. It's in that little alcove where I said, why is there a weird light on in this little alcove? Isn't it, Sushi? Hydrate. You know that I have booze, right? Does that count as hydrating? Okay, good. It's right here. It's right fucking here. Has this been here the whole entire time? Because I swear that I've clicked all over this fucking screen. You saw me do it. Yes. Okay, well then... Never mind. No, of course not. It just appeared like right now. Absolutely. Group effort. Group effort on that one. All right, Momo, I got your fucking sketch. You're high as fuck right now? Well, that explains it.
Thank you. Momo happy. Now follow Momo. Momo show his secret to Kate.
Oh my god, Momo, wait, how old are you? Before we do this... Whoa, did you just levitate? Is your secret that you can fly, Momo? Because that's an amazing secret, and please tell me how you do it. Momo gonna show you where I bury all my poop. It's in this cave over here. I'm in Central Standard Time, CST. Midwestern America. I typically stream during the days on Sunday and Monday, and if I do stream during the week, it'll be in the evenings. But I have severe mental problems and frequently swing my moods, and yeah, I stream as much as I can, basically, but there's no set schedule. Yay, Momo opened the door. Fuck yes. Best kid ever. Bani streams are like a happy surprise. Indeed. Alright, is there anything on here that I can get? Okay. This is pretty. It is. Even when we were just leaving the town and there was the little canal behind all the buildings with the bridges, even that was gorgeous before we even made it to nature. Oh, you thought I was gonna miss that shit.
It's a shame this.
Yeah, the music is excellent.
Now it's full of holes.
That's a shame.
It's a shame this boat's been left to rot. Now it's full of holes.
Oh. Take me on this rock, Kate. I mean, what?
There you are, Momo. This
This is some walk you've taken me on. I've got to say, though, it sure is mighty pretty.
Momo come here often. Momo like make splash in water.
You're standing in Momo's cum, actually.
So you reckon the cave that Hans and Anna found is round here? You wouldn't know where it is exactly, would you?
Cave disappear. Anna say nobody find it. Disappear. Psst. Like magic.
Caves don't go disappearing like that. It must be hidden by something. That's all.
Momo like playing hide and seek.
I think that's just as well. You are a strange one, Momo. I'm beginning to see why Anna Vorarlberg liked you.
Momo, Momo look like Hans. Momo very proud.
Momo, are you the grandchild of the scandalous love between Anna and Hans?
Momo, I've got to go now. But see you later, maybe.
You're a strange one, Mr. Momo. You really are a hue. Mr. Momo.
It must be broken. I've got to get a helping hand here.
Oh, a helping hand. Thank you for being my friend. Yes, Nitro. Go, my child. Make your foodums. If she says I can't cross this river, I'm gonna smack her up the face. Are you kidding me? Cross this damn creek. It is like 4 inches of water.
I can't go that way.
Alright, Momo, are you buff enough? Are you a buff daddy, Momo? Come help us with this crank.
Momo, I've got something else I want to ask you.
Momo listening.
Can you help me, please?
What do?
Help me open the dam.
Momo's strong.
You're damn right you are. You got that unbridled child rage. Something Bani never lost. God damn you, Momo. I'll beat you to death with that stick.
Oops.
Oops, and then you just leave? You just leave me here?
That looks broken.
Yeah, no shit. Okay, so I need like a steel rod or something to put in here in order to fix this. Okay, okay. Where the fuck am I gonna get that from?
That looks broken.
Okay. Oh, wait. Can I use this ore? This looks like an ore, does it not? Pick that shit up. Yes. Yes.
I could use one of the oars from this boat as a lever. But how am I ever going to get a hold of it?
Yes. As we all know, a soft, bubbling creek is like acid to women in clothing. I know, right? She's like Geralt. I can fucking fight a griffin. Oh, wait, no, Geralt can swim.
Dirty and wet.
There's some game where the hero, like, couldn't possibly get in the water.
That oar is all dirty and wet.
Are you fucking kidding me? She won't pick it up because it's dirty and wet. Oh, Sonic from Sonic Boom. You're right. You're exactly right. That's where it's coming from.
That ore is all dirty and wet.
So I need what? A cloth in order to pick it up or something? What if I use a piece of paper to like grip it? And I can't use the stick. Why would you not use the stick to just pull it out of the water? Maybe Momo will grab it for us because he likes wet, dirty things on his hands?
Momo.
Momo,
I've moved the ore nearer. Be a good boy and carry it for me.
Oh my fucking
Momo
god.
say yes.
This is the definition of moon logic. Like, what? This is like, our game is only an hour long, but we want to charge full price, so we need to pad the runtime as much as possible. What's a bunch of random-ass stupid shit no one would ever think of that we could put in the game? Dirty ores. Score. Although, I mean, good for Kate. Like, you know, if I could get somebody else to do everything in life for me. Oh, wait, I already have. Nitro. Totally. Did you dry it off, Momo?
Momo listening.
Alright, I guess I gotta go up there
Momo?
and tell him to use it. Oh wait, I probably have to ask him for help again. Excuse me. Hold on. I need to ask for help again. I mean, what could I possibly do? A well-educated, bachelor's degree lawyer.
Momo, I've got something else I want to ask you.
Momo,
Can you help me, please?
what do?
I need a hand opening the dam.
Momo say yes. Momo strong.
Just a warning to anyone. If a woman ever comes up to you and asks for help opening a dam, run. Let the floodgates flow. What if she needs help with the dike?
Momo
Go
very
for
strong.
it, Charlies.
Thank you, Momo.
I was just thinking that, Charlies. Yes, this piece of wood that's been in dry air all along. I guess it's been rained on and weathered. But the other one has literally been soaking in water. Really? I have no commentary on the lovely caveman drawing? Cave person drawing? Oh, yes. Yes. Anything else I can pick up here? No? Okay. Maybe the ore was made of teak and everything else wasn't. Although I'm not sure how long teak lasts, even when it's soaking in water. My phone has become a sword. Amazing.
Is that you?
Well, yeah, who did you think it was?
I didn't recognize your voice, that's all. Must be the distance or something. No, the beanie. What's Europe like? You lucky lady, you. Honestly, I never get that kind of break.
Well, so far all I've seen of Europe is this tiny village, and frankly, they're not very hospitable. The whole case is getting really complicated. There's this surprise heir I've got to find.
No. I talked to Lynn who bumped into
It's a
Josh
phone
and
blade,
coffee with the head
Sushi.
honcho
You know,
this morning.
like a gun blade from
Found it
Final
all
Fantasy.
happened. The client's meeting him tomorrow, and when Marston tells
It's a
us that
cell
the sale's
phone
not even
slash
gone
sword.
through yet, well, you're gonna be pleased you're on the other side of the ocean when that bomb goes off.
Yeah, I get the picture. But so, how about yourself? What's up at work?
We lost the Farah Lou trial. I worked 5 months on that dumb case.
I remember.
So, for a bit of therapy, I went to Boomies. The sale started yesterday.
Wow, lucky.
It was absolutely crazy, Katie. Absolute mayhem. You know that blue silk top I wanted? Guess how much I got it for.
I don't know, 250, 200?
Jesus, woman. Learn how to shop at Loman's.
Just get yourself back here and I'll go down with you.
She's gonna go down on
my
me.
Choice. Look, I gotta go.
Call me soon, huh? I want a blow-by-blow account of every moment of your great adventure.
Get out of here. Look after yourself.
You too.
Yeah, I will.
Kate, everybody you surround yourself with is an insufferable blowhard. No wonder you want to be on this fun adventure. You know what? I can really relate on a personal level. Into the woods, it's time to go. I hate to leave, I have to though. Into the woods, I clicked off of the fucking game again. God damn it. God damn it. Now I have to figure out where the fuck I need to click in order to get out of here. Or we're going to be fucked for all eternity. You know what? I should probably save again before some real travesty happens. All right, let's save again before something I regret happens. Save. Boop. 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 Oh, nope. Hey Ziller, how's it going? This scene is lovely. Gondola. What is that from? Probably something racist. Gondola. That's from something. Maybe I'm just thinking of Jesse Cox playing Final Fantasy 15. Worse than usual? Oh no, Ziller. That sucks, I'm sorry. I can't imagine things being any worse than usual. There's no way anywhere would spend that amount of money on bridges. Oh yeah, no, they don't make beautiful towns like this anymore. I mean, basically it's like Barcelona, where just almost all the buildings are an incredible work of art. It looks more like Riga. Yeah, that's true. Oh man, I hope there's little potato boys that come out of all these buildings and chat with me about sassy politic ideals. All right, G. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. I'm so ready for this. All right. First of all, we got to put our mammoth on the little ledge. Hopefully this is the right thing, because that's how I remember it. Yes, it was. Oh my god. I actually have a mammoth doll. It doesn't have a little dude on the back of it, but it looks just like this. All right. Let's get out of here, Oscar. Oh, are we still not ready to go? Don't do me like that, Sushi. Just let me live the dream. I have such little happiness in my life.
Right, everything is in order then. The train is finally ready to
Oh,
leave.
we gotta wind the train, don't
I am
we?
most terribly embarrassed. Such ignorance on my part is inadmissible. I hope you still have confidence in my abilities, Kate Walker. Please return to your seat and we can leave.
Finally.
We gotta widen the train. I remember that. Unless, because I already did it. Although that didn't seem to work when I did it. Oh, sick, because I already wound it. Amazing. Does she even have any idea where she's going? I mean, ultimately, we're trying to get to Syberia for Hans. She don't know where this fucking train is going? Oh, yes. Mammoth University. Yeah. Takes a random train but refuses wet stick.
Where are we, Oscar?
At the halls of residence of Barockstadt University.
Barockstadt?
Do we really have to stop here?
The situation is incompatible with the pursuit of our journey.
What are you waiting for then? Wind them up. Find a way. There must be some sort of train winding thing just laying around in this weirdo station.
I have seen nothing that fits that description, Kate Walker.
I guess we'd better find out then.
I do not like this station. The atmospheric humidity is detrimental to my sophisticated wheel workings. I will wait for you inside the train.
Wimp.
Oh, the sass. I love it.
Oscar, we have a serious problem. How can we carry on our journey if this train doesn't want to budge? What are our options?
Every clock has its key, Kate Walker. Keep looking.
Well, I hope you're right. I'm gonna go see what I can find. Oscar, I think that Hans Vorarlberg once stayed in this town after he left Valadilen. Maybe this wasn't a chance stopover after all.
Nothing is left to chance in a railroad network.
You agree with me then?
We have no concrete proof to support your hypothesis. The train stopped because the clockwork mechanism is unwound. That is the only concrete evidence we have, Kate Walker.
I was just hoping for a little imagination on your part, Oscar.
No, Kate Walker. I am only an automaton, Kate Walker.
I think it depends on the cat, Susie. My cats destroy everything except for my leather furniture. But I know some cats have more of a preference to it.
This train might be a wonder of technology, but the engine's limited autonomy is a liability. You got to admit that.
I am afraid I refuse to entertain this consideration, Kate Walker.
I wonder if
Oscar?
the reason
See you
our
later.
luggage was missing from the hotel was because Oscar put it on the train. We should go check our room here. Yeah, our luggage is here.
No point weighing myself down.
So yeah, he must have taken it from our hotel and put it on the train once we unlocked that. I've had leather furniture for 10 plus years and they've mostly not scratched on it. Plus, yeah, mine don't bother my leather furniture at all, but they destroy my woven furniture. Oh shit, what's happening? Did the game crash? I feel like the game crashed. Are you telling me I played all of this and it can't load the next section of the game? Because I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be pissed. I did click off of it. We did save recently. Yeah, because the little minimized screen for the game still shows the game. Weird. All right, I guess I'm closing it and restarting it. Oh, I'm going to be so mad if we can't keep playing this. Although it's on like literally everything, so I guess I could buy it on like PS4 or something and play to the point where we're at. I saved right when we were leaving the woods. That was such a... I'm really worried though because that was such a distinct... All I did was click to leave and it was just nothingness. You know what I mean? Hey, Mr. Neo. Yes, Fiend did raid me. Like the generous hunk of beef that he is. Should be good? Alright. It has been running nonstop for 4 hours. Maybe it just needed a nap. The uni's your favorite part? I actually don't remember much after Vorarlberg. I had the most memory of this town. Or Valladolid. I don't know why I said Vorarlberg. Because I'm drunk. Speaking of which, I need another sip of my Beverly. That's okay. We get to watch the train scene again, which I quite enjoy. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. No, and I'm clicking off the game. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Yep-a-rooney. The worst thing your cat does is nag about food even though his bowl is full. Oh. Mine don't beg for food. They do the bounce on my chest. Well, they don't. They sit next to me and breathe heavily in my face every morning to wake me up to feed them. But they're not too bad. In the afternoon, they just kind of swarm around my legs until I give them their food. They do, however, they're like the raptors from Jurassic Park, testing every inch of the fence, and they know where they've tested before. They will literally sweep the kitchen every time I leave it to see if there's a single speck of food left anywhere. Alright, I'll save at the train this time in case it crashes. Alright, let's do another save. Save game right here. Yes. Return to main menu. Oh, and no, I don't want to do that. Return to game. Boop, and a boop, and a boop. On the occasions that I have to give my cats dry food because I'm poor and out of wet food,
finally ready to leave.
They do look at me for like a half an hour like, what the fuck is this shit?
Ignorant.
Fine.
And then sometimes I'll put their food away like, oh, you're not hungry? Oh, I guess you don't need this. And then they're like, wait, that's not it. And then they eat it properly. Once a day. Mine will get urinary tract infections just at the sight of dry food. But I can't financially afford to feed them only wet food. So I have to like periodically weave it into their diet just to balance out the wallet. Taking a moment to appreciate the music right now. Can we take a moment to appreciate that this train is just a dick sliding between butt cheeks? Because that's quite literally what it looks like.
Where are we, Oscar?
At the halls of residence of Baruchstadt University.
And do we really have to stop here?
The situation is incompatible with the pursuit of our journey.
What are you waiting for then?
Oh, stretch break while she talks the dialogue we've already seen.
Must be some sort of train winding thing just laying around in this weirdo station.
I have seen nothing that fits that description, Kate Walker.
Open Ziller wants me to chug my booze. Can do.
I do not like this station. The atmospheric humidity is detrimental to my sophisticated wheel workings. I will wait for you inside the train.
Wimp.
Okay, so it's humid here, and he doesn't want to get all moist.
See you later, alligator.
In a while, Kate Walker.
Crocodile. All right, are you guys ready? Are all your fingers, toes, and dicks crossed? Woo! Oh my god, we made it. We're good. Oh no, which side do I leave from? I mean, we gotta check out these birds first, right? They're right here, looking all adorable. Might need to put on my camouflage first before I approach them to record the audio. Pterodactyls! Oh, they don't give a shit that I'm coming over here. I need to get rid of them. Alright, I see how it is. Oh, Nitro, you missed all of the reloading of the game because it crashed. If they're dangly and floppy enough, Mr. Neo, hell yeah, you can. It just froze on like a black screen when we tried to leave the train. But it's such a cool door. Surely this leads to Jurassic Park. No, we had a save point. Luckily, that wasn't too far back. All is right with the world. Well, within the context of this. You just don't want me to end Nitro, and just for that, stream's over. Bye, everyone. Okay, so we've got like a central platform. Oh, peeps.
Hello.
You arrived by train, I see.
Yes, I've come from Valladolid.
It's been a long time since I've seen a train here. Students, did you bring students with you?
No, I traveled alone. Well, almost alone.
I remember around the start of fall, trains would bring kids from all around the world here to study zoology and botany, paleontology, and all that stuff. This was a great university.
And it isn't still great today, then?
Today?
Sure, let's introduce ourselves to be
polite.
polite.
Have you been the station master of Barukstadt for a long time?
I've never had another job. Now, you tell me, are you in charge of this train?
No, I mean...
You tell me, who's
not
paying you?
So what's your thing here? You come here to do some bookworming over at the university?
Well, sort of. I'm always looking for new information.
Well, you don't seem to know a lot. And about that train, it's gonna get in the way if you leave it there, that's for sure.
In fact, I'm a lawyer and I'm conducting a pretty unusual investigation.
Investigation, huh?
That was a weird transition in conversation.
I'm just a station master. I don't know too much about anything.
Well, you never know. Anybody could be significant in this case.
See, nobody actually tells me anything, so my hands are totally clean.
I never implied they weren't.
Not suspicious at all.
You don't know where I might find equipment to wind up my train springs, do you?
Well, not in this station, that's for sure. And I would know. You might want to try near the wall. So, thinking of staying for long, yes?
No. I mean, I don't know, actually. 1 or 2 days tops. You see, I've got to wind my train back up so that I can continue my journey.
It's just, if you stay here too long, I might get in trouble. The train should stop, then leave again. That's the rule. Besides, your machine's disturbing the birds.
Maybe you could take me up to this wall? If there were 2 of us, we could find what I need to wind up my train even quicker.
Oh, I couldn't possibly be bothered.
I gotta stick to the rules. You know, I have to man the station. I don't want to get into trouble with my superiors at the university. You understand?
So was that a yes on helping me?
I'm sorry to junk up your station like this, but the spring mechanism on my train needs winding.
A spring-operated locomotive. There's a thing.
Yeah, and an impractical thing, too.
Yeah, I always dreamed of taking a train, but now I'm over the hill. And someone has to take care of the birds, after all.
All these birds in a station. It's amazing.
This is no ordinary station, miss. Oh, no. These birds are part of the prestigious University of Barukstadt Ornithological Collection. Over the years, this aviary has housed some of the most fantastic species from all over the world. And I am not exactly your typical station master either. This little world is my responsibility, and that is no easy task.
I can well believe you.
And you know what's the hardest? The hardest thing is to keep interspecial harmony. And one day some explorer introduced a couple of cuckoos from the Amazon. Whoa!
It wasn't a good idea?
A nightmare. You know, cuckoos lay their eggs in the nests of other species, right? Now, what's more, they also push the host's eggs out of the nest so that they receive all the mother's attention, right? Accursed cuckoos. Nightmare.
I see what you mean. That's one tricky bird. And there was nothing you could do to stop it?
Well, I tried standing on the edge of this river and pissing into it. That didn't seem to do anything.
If it wasn't for our mechanical eagle, we were sitting on a major ornithological catastrophe.
You have an automaton here?
A wonder of technology. It's an eagle that's mounted on rails in the air. It passes through and it swoops down to collect parasite eggs. But that dang eagle's been out of order for several years.
Impossible to collect the eggs myself.
Surely I'll be fixing that.
I can't climb up the gangway. I fell off it several months back, and I still have a pain in my spine. Not to mention the vertigo I've been getting. I only have to look up in the air. Whoa.
You poor soul. That must be very hard.
Worst thing is, cuckoo eggs piling up in the nests. Soon the rectors are gonna notice. There's trouble in store, big trouble. Well, I'm worried. Yep, worried.
I won't disturb you any longer, Mr.
Welcome to Barrow.
You've disturbed me far enough. Goodbye. Wait, there's something here. Wow, how would you ever even see that if you weren't on like a giant-ass TV like I am? I just put a dead bird in my coat. Amazing. Oh, it's a hook. That seems slightly more sanitary. Well, the cuckoos, they got due, and we gotta remake their eagle so that it'll swoop in and clear them. Alright, we should check out this side of the train here. Get this bird. Get this fucking bird. Ooh, hello. Oh, is this how I'm leaving? Where are we going? I think the school may have been destroyed during the air raids of World War II? Possibly. I'm just guessing. When was the last time someone attended this facility?
That thing looks like the winding machine I used in the Valladolid station. I've got to find a way of getting the train up here.
Oh, so we have to like push the train up here? Is that what's happening? Can I get up here? Oh, that's the other side of the road. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Alright, so we gotta somehow figure out how to move the train up here. Okay. Oh wait, is this all busted? Are we still in France? No, we're in Berchtesgaden, which could be in France. Doesn't sound like a very French name to me though. Yes, Charlie's. Berchtesgaden.
Kate Walker!
What's up, dude?
Kate Walker! Come over here, please! I have something to say to you!
I'm kind of busy, Oscar. Yes, you just go back inside. God forbid you talk to me. Oh, well, he's afraid of the moisture, isn't he? Could be Austria. Well, now you're just showing off, Sine. Edelweiss. Edelweiss.
Yes, Oscar? What is it?
A message has arrived for you.
A message?
You have been summoned to see the rectors. They are the highest authority at the university. They want to talk to you.
Talk to me?
Yes, to the person responsible for the train.
So, I'm in charge now. Sure, okay. But why would these gentlemen want to see me at all?
They do not say why, just then it's very important.
Okay. Well, then I should go talk to them, I guess. Clang, clang, clang with the trolley. Doesn't see. Oh, I can go that way. God damn you and your options. Stop giving me options to explore and waste my time. Although maybe that just gets me forward. Nope, there's definitely something over there. Run? Run, Kate. Ooh, shit. What do we got here? Oh, does this say cocktails? I'm going to assume it says cocktails. Ooh, hello. Yes, use this hook to open this. Oh, I need some coinage. I need some moolah. Alright.
That looks broken.
It does. Does my phone not work here? In case of problems, contact the following number. 2766-6742. Can I not use my phone when I'm in here? Of course I can't. 2766-6742. It's probably wrong, and I got something in my eye, and now I'm gonna cry. Ah. Yeah, I wrote the number wrong. Oh my god, I hate when you get like some random dust in your eye and it just burns like a bitch. 2766-6742. Oh, that's what I dialed. So it must not work. Do it again, just in case. 2766-6742.
Welcome to the East
Oh, I guess I fucked it up. Big surprise.
To start, press the number sign. If you are using the Haltenberg lock, press 1. If you are using the Morloff lock, press 2. If you are using the Koningpass lock, press 3. If you are using the Barakstadt lock, press 4. To return to the last command, press the number sign.
If you'd like to pay your bill now, please select credit or debit. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. What was Barakstadt for?
If you want to raise the water level, press 1. If you want to lower the water level, press 2. To return to the last command, press the number sign.
2?
You want to lower the water level in the Barakstadt lock?
Sure, why not?
To confirm your choice, press star. To return to the previous command, press the number sign.
What would I... Star?
Your request has been logged. Unfortunately, our regional technician is currently on holiday, and no replacement is available.
Of course he
We will
is.
reply to your request within 48 hours. In case of an emergency, please operate the lock system manually. We apologize for delays to our service.
Such world building that wastes an hour of my life. I love it. Fantastic. Game of the year. Oh my fucking god, this old dude just said to me, talking to my gate company is like pushing string. I don't even know what that means, Susie. What's a gate company? Alright, apparently I can't do anything out here. Oh, I can cruise out here, though. I see. You say pushing rope to describe trying to fuck while you can't get hard. All right. That one I could ascertain. I don't know what a gate company is. Do you mean like he's got a security gate for his community? Okay. All right. Well, I'm glad I completely ruined your joke. Thank you so much for sharing. If you got anything else you'd like me to destroy by being an idiot, please bring it forward to the rest of the class. You work in the glamorous world of gates. Awesome. Hey, what's up? Can I speak to you guys?
Hey there, on the boat.
Guten Tag, schöne Mademoiselle.
Okay, I'm going to go with Germany. I heard a Guten Tag.
Young lady, you want to talk to us?
These accents aren't at all offensive. Hi, I'm Kate.
My name is Kate Walker, and I'm a lawyer. I'm in charge of this train. This situation is really very new to me.
Lawyer, good job. Earn lot of money.
A lot? A lot? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I can't really complain, I guess. There's worse.
Lawyer always ask a lot of money.
Can we change the subject, please? I really don't want to go down this road.
Indeed. It's just as stereotypical and offensive as your accent.
Are
Sure?
you from Bergstadt?
Yet.
So you're like me. Birds just passing through. I'm stuck here because of my train.
Kleine Puskereisen mit uns, no?
What did he say?
Train kaput. No luck for you.
I have a little problem with my train. It's kind of broken. I've absolutely got to get it out of the station. Do you think you could tow
Yeah, I was going to
it
say,
over to
I
the
hear a
wall with
Russian
the barge?
accent.
Lock closed. Barge blocked.
But if the locks were open, would it be okay to tow my train then?
Por que no? More money for that werk.
Da, it's possible. My husband say we help you if you give money.
Hey, Gold.
Right. And how much do you want?
Cinquante.
He want $150.
$150? I don't have that much.
No money, no barge.
Let me offer you $75.
Nay, $125.
Out of the question. $100 and not a dime more.
Correct. You have barge for $100.
Great. Now, don't move. I'll be back as quick as possible with the money. Have you gone down to take a look around the station yet? It's amazing. You know, it's full of exotic birds.
Me to moigir? Ja. Ja, met plezier.
We no leave boat. Husband is land sick.
All right, then. Okay,
I'll
so
leave
I
you
got to
to
get
it.
money for them.
I won't disturb you again.
Do svidania.
And I guess I need to raise the water, not lower it. Das Vidanya, Coraline. Okay, that was just a hodgepodge of languages and cultures. Amazing. Guten Tag, Mademoiselle. Das Vidanya. All right, should we finally go check out this university? Probably. Oh, look at that sick-ass mammoth statue. Ooh, I see a crank. Oh, there's some creepy dude watching me. Oh, I need to get me a...
This thing's jammed.
I need to get me an egg. A spicy egg. He tried to... See, the problem is you can get me to say the word correctly, but you can't get me to ever remember it. Because Sine did teach me a Greek word for something at some point. What's up, buddy?
Hello.
Hey, baby, you party? You
Oh
sure
my
looking mighty
God.
fine. Love those big round eyes.
Just who do you think you are?
Hey, spunky. I'd like that in a lady. Okay, I'm hooked. Come on, Zol. I'll let you buy me that coffee.
I don't remember ever asking.
Hey, don't play hard to get. I know you like it big time.
Listen, kid. Go back home and play with your toy cars and forget you ever saw me.
This is the best character in the game so far, and I hope his actor gets an Emmy. Can I come back with a lead pipe and break his kneecaps? Is that an option? Whoa. Oh, hello. Hi. What an amazing building. Alright, let's not go upstairs yet. Hold your horses, Bani. What do we got over here? Anything I can click on? Anything I can fondle? Although I suppose the headmasters would be upstairs, probably. Oh my god, a door that isn't locked. I don't even know what to do with myself. Well, we're going to be searching every one of these bookshelves for some specific object. Oh, that's the stairway again. Let's not do the stairs yet. I'm still doing a roundabout. Oh, free books. Oh no, I have to read an entire book now. Amazing, let's go. The Illustrated Dictionary of Plants and Mushrooms. Psilocybin, anyone? Amanita muscaria? The Yangala cola. The Yangala cola is a mushroom without stem that has a chewy texture. It is a member of the pulpult family and grows exclusively on the trunks of certain trees of the Amazonian jungle. While it is edible when young, the Yangala cola has a woody texture and insipid flavor and offers no great culinary appeal. Native Amazonian tribes, however, are very attracted to the mushroom. Why they are so fond of the fungus has taken extensive scientific research to elucidate, I think is what that says. Biologists have reached the conclusion that the Yangala cola contains a special substance that is unique to the mushroom. The substance significantly affects vision and enhances its acuteness enormously. Amazonian Indian hunters discovered this effect and started using it centuries ago. The Yangala cola is dried and ground to a powder and consumed before the hunt commences. Its effect is instantaneous, and the penetration of the hunter's vision increases extraordinarily. The hunter is then able to aim and hit targets concealed behind thick undergrowth, even over great distances. Crazy. We're gonna get high as fuck and do some peepin' Tom shit. I love this game. Into the bowels. Oh, we got peeps here. We got more rapey students. Amazing. What's up?
Excuse me. Can I disturb you a second?
No.
You could be a little bit nicer about it.
Keep quiet. In case you haven't noticed, we're somewhere that requires silence and tranquility.
I've noticed that there's no females allowed here. Whose groin do I kick for that one? Oh, I can't talk to these people? Come on. Come on. Alright. Nothing else here right now. missed something? Oh, God. Just... Was it slapping him upside the back of his head? Because I could be into that. All right, I can talk to him. This right here, this microscopic. I'm on a 43-inch TV, and this book on this table is literally a quarter of an inch. How the fuck are you supposed to see that? I guess because to normal people, it's probably a different color than everything else. Yay, more books to read. Amazon, Memories of an Expedition. Oh my God, are we going to read William Burroughs? Because I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about fucking miners in the Amazon while high on meth. Okay, this subspecies of the common Cuculus canis is endemic in the Amazon forest and is one of the region's most brightly colored species. The male's plumage is a bright vermilion, while the female's is a little more russet and neutral. The red cuckoo inhabits the more isolated and denser areas of the Amazon forest. It is reliant on the thick upper foliage of the rainforest to live its lonely existence. The explorer may nevertheless have an excellent view of the bird when the animal ventures to lower branches in search of forest. Oh God, I don't even know what that is. Sawanon grapes. The wild vine provides the bird with the majority of its food. The cuckoo is particularly partial to its juicy fruit, even though it loses flavor after 5 seconds of chewing. The red cuckoo may sometimes gorge itself on this fruit to the point of drunkenness, rendering it an easy prey for any jungle predator. Eat and be eaten, such is the impeccable law of nature. Implacable. Jesus. Like other species of cuckoo, the red Amazon cuckoo delegates the task of raising its young to other birds. This parasitic behavior enables the species to reproduce prolifically and with minimum effort. The female cuckoo scouts its territory on the lookout for nests under construction. She chooses the moment when its owners are absent to lay her eggs. Generally in the afternoon, the host, meanwhile, will lay mainly in the morning. After laying an egg in her selected nest, the female will remove one of the host's eggs and destroy it or eat it later. The cuckoo's eggs generally hatches before the eggs of its adopted brothers and sisters. The cuckoo chick will instinctively edge the other eggs from the nest. Good Lord, I love this murderous family. The young cuckoo grows fast. Sometimes its foster parents will perch on the back of the hungry chick to feed it. Even if the cuckoo's egg is very different to the smaller host eggs, it nevertheless mimics the host egg in certain ways. Not perfectly, but just enough to be accepted by most species. The future. The red cuckoo's love of the grape could sadly prove fatal for the species in the medium term. European settlers who have tried to cultivate the grape on the Amazonian I can't, it's so blurry. Plains have decimated the Amazon red cuckoo population. Grape producers, to protect their harvest from what they would call inveterate looting, have declared all-out war on the bird. It is to be feared that the cuckoo will be on the losing side. The red cuckoo reproduces relatively well in captivity and is one of the jewels in the crown of the Berchtesgaden University Ornithological Collection. However, scientists at the university have their own reservations about the species and its prosperity to become practically invasive whenever conditions are favorable to it, to the detriment of other rarer species. Heads of the Berchtesgaden aviary have therefore undertaken a policy of birth control to attempt to balance out nature's imperfections in this artificial environment. The forest Swaganon grape. Today it is a very rare to find the forest Swaganon grape in the wild. The species has been decimated by a terrible equatorial phylloxera epidemic. However, in Europe, successful cultivation of the plant is in the pride of the Barokstadt University Botany collection and has largely contributed to the survival of the species around the world. Fancy. Oh no, where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? With the trolley. Ding, ding. So I need to find this berry so that these horny birds will get out of my way so I can get upstairs. Oh wait, are these the leaders? Yes, they are. What the fuck is a woman doing in our building? Sir, I will set you on fire.
Good day to you, gentlemen.
Tell me, young lady, to what do we owe this pleasure?
Please do be brief. We do not have very much time on our hands.
As rectors of this university, we have serious matters to attend to and our time is precious.
I have heard you wish to meet the owner of the train that is currently in your station. May I know the reason for your summons?
We are surprised that your train has not yet left, miss. The situation is most regrettable.
The rules do clearly state that trains are meant to come and go and not remain stationary at a platform.
Trains should first stop, then subsequently leave. That is the rule.
You guys had a university? Are you sure about that?
Is deviant behavior.
This matter really is cause for concern.
It's a clockwork train, you see? So it needs winding up again. Unfortunately, there is no equipment in the station to do this.
A clockwork train? That's strange.
How very quaint. You mean it's some sort of mechanical toy?
You are causing a hindrance to us, miss.
I am very hopeful that I will find what I need along the wall.
The wall? Miss, that really is not a suitable place for you to go.
Especially for a young lady.
You see, miss, we freely admit that every day we praise the existence of that particular edifice. We owe the integrity of our dear university and the fine education it provides to the wall.
It protects us from harm and invasion from the unknown.
May God protect us from what is beyond those ramparts, miss. Please believe me.
Oh,
I don't have any
this
choice.
isn't a college
I
of
must
higher
continue my
education. I understand.
Such a decision is a correct one since it's in line with regulations.
Thus, your train will indeed be able to leave.
And consequently cease to obstruct our station.
Now, if you'll excuse us, we need to get back to our small-minded, bigotous lives.
I haven't introduced myself. My name is Kate Walker.
Walker. Haven't we already had a Miss Walker? Ethnology Masters, September 1953, if my memory serves me correctly.
Perfectly well, my dear colleague. But if I may be so bold, it was a Mr. Walker and not a Miss. It was Bill Walker, sat this June '68 exams. The impudent fool turned up for the oral assessment in jeans, flouting strict internal regulations which explicitly state the required uniform for the occasion.
Pure incitement. It was scandalous. Sadly, we have seen worse since. Young people lack all respect of traditional values.
Tradition, young lady. One must always uphold tradition.
Tradition is just peer pressure from dead people. Now, if you'll excuse me while I drop a douche on your shoes.
You see, I didn't actually intend to stop here, but the springs of my train gave up, you see?
No, not really. You mean to say you're not a student?
You have arrived a little late in the term, miss. Enrollment for this year has already terminated.
But as rectors of this university, and therefore representatives of its highest authority, we could bend the rules a little, if you like.
You don't understand. I'm a lawyer from New York, or rather Valladolid more precisely. My client wants to buy out an old mechanical toy factory, but its heir isn't actually dead and is living somewhere in Syberia. I've got to get to him to sign the sales contract. You see?
Not really. This is a most peculiar tale.
A kerfuffle of the highest order.
We have an excellent law school, if you should ever change your mind.
I'm gonna pass, but thank you.
Excuse me.
Miss, we find ourselves terribly put out by the presence of your train in our station, and by its recurrent immobility.
Indeed, the situation is very regrettable. Your huge locomotive is very cumbersome.
A train should first stop, then subsequently leave. That is the rule.
Did you get dropped on your head as a kid? What the fuck is going on? Oh.
You wouldn't know if there is any Forest Sauvignon here in Barakstadt, would you?
Absolutely.
When he says absolutely, he means of course.
Oh my god, they were Sauvignon grapes? I could not read that at all. Because of the font and the blurriness.
There is no Forest Sauvignon here in Barakstadt.
Really? Are you sure? Because I read in a book that Barakstadt possesses a number of plants. I wouldn't mind getting a hold of some if possible.
Out of the question, miss.
The assistant rector means to say that our priority is for you to remove your train from our station. Your research will have to wait until your next stop.
Yes, that's right. Your train must leave the station immediately, so please refrain from wasting our time in needless visitations.
Don't forget the regulations, miss. Don't forget them. Trains should first stop, then subsequently leave. And quickly.
Oh, I'm all out of booze. I'll have to go get more booze. I need you to give me the fucking grapes so I can move the fucking birds so I can get to the eagle, I think is the chain of events here.
That idea of the station aviary is really very original.
It's the pride of our university. One of the specialties taught here is zoology, you see, and more particularly, ornithology. Proper study and instruction should not be limited to books. Observation of living matter is indissociable from theoretical questions.
It contains some very rare specimens that have been brought back from faraway, exotic countries, especially for our university, by the world's most intrepid explorers.
Do you remember Alexander Valenbois and his peculiar bird?
Absolutely. His gift produced some very embarrassing long-term consequences.
A poison chalice indeed. It must be said, the situation could have been much worse, however.
Oh, yes, it could have been terribly problematic.
Uh-huh. You guys don't have $100 I could borrow, do you?
Some sailors have agreed to tow the train, but I don't have enough money to pay them. I was wondering if you could help me out. For a while. I could work for the money.
Please wait,
don't
miss,
volunteer
we have
that.
certain confibulations to attend to.
That is right. We must confibulate between ourselves. A collegiate decision must be taken.
I hope that we are not indisposing you in any way.
Why not?
If it helps us get rid of that train.
My word, that is a fine idea.
What do you have in mind, gentlemen?
Blowjobs for everyone.
When you arrived here, you must have noticed a splendid bandstand which honors the main university courtyard.
I did. I tried to fondle
piece
it.
of mechanical craftsmanship which no longer works, alas.
Why, yes, we have very moving memories of its melodies. We're prepared to offer you a financial reward if you can set it working again.
With pleasure. What do I have to do?
Unfortunately, my dear, time and rust have taken their toll on this university, and our automatons no longer have a spring in their step. You are going to have to be resourceful.
To tell you the truth, there are a number of complex mechanisms here in Barakstadt, and it would appear that we have unfortunately lost their operating instructions.
Your train, however, is an extremely ingenious invention, so you should be no stranger to complex mechanisms, should you? We are therefore counting on your ingenuity, miss.
I hope that I can show myself worthy of your faith in me, gentlemen.
Well, my dear colleagues, one more university matter nicely tied up.
At the very least, Sushi will give me all the answers.
Here we are, busy chatting, and look at the clock. It's tea time.
Already? My word, doesn't time fly by?
Thank you for a charming visit, miss.
And thank you, gentlemen.
I think it's a little of both, B-dubs. All right, let's GTFO. I need to bust into the botany lab, steal some Sauvignon grapes. I'm just assuming. And we haven't gone upstairs yet either. This, I don't know, a lot of this game is reminding me of Shadow Hearts, which I totally want to play someday on stream. I guess even more so Shadow Hearts 2, because you do go to a university like this. Or am I thinking of Shadow Hearts 3? You know what? I'm just going to sip my booze water that's left over from my ice melting.
Excuse me. Sir, please, just a moment.
Yes, what is it? I'm not deaf, you know.
I am sorry to disturb you in your work, sir, but...
This young Mammothus primigenius is barely 40,000 years old. Fantastic, wouldn't you say, miss?
Yes. Probably.
What do you mean, probably?
I don't know.
You don't know? Look, you don't know. I see.
Pretty much, Zeller.
What can I do for you, my dear child?
I don't know that I need anything from you
I'll
yet.
leave you in peace.
Sorry?
I just wanted to come here and open up all the doors that were here.
No point. It's locked.
How dare they lock me out?
No point.
Everything's locked in this damn hallway. All right, all right. I can't click on anything here, right? Okay. Do. Oh no, I don't want to leave. Shit, I thought I was clicking on that dude. This way? Oh, I can go over here too. Alright.
No point. It's locked.
God, I love locked doors. More games need hallways of locked doors. It's just so riveting to click on all of them. Oh, can I not get behind there? I can't get behind there. Okay. Was there no purpose in coming down here? That seems awfully suspicious. Why even illustrate this angle other than it's very cool looking? Literally nothing in this room. Okay, fabulous. Thanks for the visit. God, have I even obtained anything that would... Oh, I have this hook. Does the hook weigh as much as one of those golden eggs? Can I trick this machine? What about this prick? Does he ever tell me anything?
Hello?
So, you got him then, this air?
Ah, it's you, Mr. Marson. Good day, and how are you, sir?
I'll feel a whole lot better when this whole business is over and the sales contract is signed. Where the hell are you?
I'm in Barkstadt.
What? What in God's name are you doing there?
It's a magnificent university town. It would appear Hans Vorarlberg once passed by here several years ago.
So if he isn't there anymore, then there's no point hanging around.
I hear what you're saying, sir, but I have good reason to believe that Hans Vorarlberg is still alive. For the time being, I'm trying to gather extra information from people who have known him.
What's your next destination?
I'm not exactly sure yet.
Doesn't sound like you know too much, Kate.
I just need a bit of time, Mr. Morrison.
Yeah, well, time is what you ain't got. Keep me posted.
You need to calm the fuck down, Mr. Marston. Pretty sure that this is an hourly retainer, so, what the shit are you worried? This is all billable time. Unless you've dumbass signed a contingency retainer for this contract. Although, if we're getting a shit ton of money for negotiating this deal, contingency might be good. Alright, the only thing, does this weigh the same? It does not. Alright, well, it was worth a try, okay? A hook. What the fuck would I use a hook on? Can I hurl it at the birds? I feel like I didn't investigate something. What did we get from the school? I got the 2 books that taught us about the grapes and the birds. I kind of thought I would find the grapes, like in a botany lab or something, but I didn't seem to come across that. No, they didn't seem to be into the whole butt plug situation. Go to the one-legged guy. There's a one-legged guy? What was out here? Was this the boat? Oh, I have no memory of where I found that hook. It just exists permanently in my inventory for all time now. All right, this is where the boat is. Oh, okay. The station manager, is that who you're talking about? Okay, that was like so many eons ago, I don't even remember. I mean, I did. It was just buried deep in the recesses of my mind. This guy has one leg. Is one of them fake?
I'm sorry to disturb you.
What can I do for you, miss?
I need some Sauvignon.
Where might I find some forest Sauvignon plants, please?
No place around here, that's for sure. I don't know what you're talking about. That stuff's from the Amazon.
You know, for someone who knows nothing about the plant, you seem pretty well informed about which mysterious faraway country it comes from.
Shut up.
Oh, Amazon, Peru, Papua New Guinea, it's all the same to me. Gotta go. Gotta work.
Wait, don't go. You know what? I don't think he was being totally straight with me.
I need to threaten him with my butt plug hook. So now I'm just looking for him, I take it? Put the schmackdown on his shenanigans? Alright, he's not this way. Maybe he's over on the other side of the train where I walked to the door that I couldn't get in. And Oscar's completely worthless because he couldn't possibly get rusty. Sure, let's check over here. Nope, he's not chilling over here. God, these fucking birds. I can't go this way anymore, can I? Alright, maybe we went to the front of the station or into the college to whine to the headmasters? Oh, here you are, you little shit.
Excuse me, station master, but I need you again.
Can't you see I am very, very busy?
No.
Well, I am. Very busy indeed. But, okay, I think I can give you a minute of my time.
I'm looking for a kind of little juicy berry. You don't know where I could find some?
Look, lady, the station doesn't have any Sauvignon berries, not even forest Sauvignon.
Funny you should mention it. That's exactly what I was looking for. Forest Sauvignon.
Sauvignon, raspberries, red currants, they're all the same to me. And we don't grow none of them here.
But you see, I have just read a very interesting book which says that the rare Sauvignon berry is actually cultivated here in the famous Baruchstadt University aviary itself.
Well, if it's in a book, then don't believe everything you read, miss.
I don't know why, but I don't think you're telling me the truth.
And I'm gonna snap your kneecaps backwards.
How should I know where to find your stupid grave? Go ask your professor, what's his name, Pons, the paleontologist.
But you're the master of this station, so you should know better than anyone.
Nobody tells me anything. I don't know. Go see the old guy with the fossils.
I won't disturb you any longer.
Welcome to Baruchstadt, miss.
Yes, where we constantly disturb people. Well, there is a gigantic eagle on the top of this building. I just noticed that. I wonder if we could have gotten whatever we're getting from him when I talked to him the first time. Probably. Alright, dude, whip out your berries. I need to feed him to some birdies.
Do excuse me, Professor. Professor, sorry to disturb you again.
What is it you want to know, miss?
Tell me all about your juicy fruit.
You wouldn't know where the forest Sauvignon plants are kept in Baruchstadt, would you?
Why do you think there are Sauvignon plants here?
I read about it in a book at the library.
Try going to see the station master. If such a shrub exists, he will have a better idea than anyone.
It's actually he who sent me to you. I thought it a little strange, but he definitely said ask the paleontologist. you're the only one here, aren't you?
Yes, yes indeed. What a strange way to behave. Well, I think he must have made a mistake, that's all. Nobody tells me anything here, and maybe you should ask the rectors. After all, they are in charge of the university.
All right, thanks.
Oh my fucking god, seriously?
I'll leave you in peace.
Sorry? No, not at all, my dear child.
Wait, I did already ask them, didn't I? Okay, maybe I have to ask them again now that I've talked to this dude. Giving me the goddamn runaround. Now run around, bound, bound, I get around. I feel like, is there another door here? I guess not. Huey, Dewey, and Louie, what's up?
Forgive me for disturbing you again.
A little problem, a little problem. Everyone has little problems now, you know.
They are kept to oneself, and they don't stop the world from turning.
Nor trains from leaving stations.
Are you sure there are no Amazon Sauvignon plants in Barockstadt? Because I have just interviewed the station master and the paleontologist, and what they said really didn't convince me that there wasn't any here.
We are quite definite on this point. There are no Sauvignon plants growing in Barockstadt.
You see, miss, the Amazon Forest Sauvignon is a rare shrub that requires very special conditions for growth.
That's right. Conditions that are very hard to reproduce, believe you me.
Difficult, but not impossible. Fortunately, our garden has proved very successful.
Your garden? So, there is a garden in Barockstadt?
Oh, the garden. Well, if there was one, it would be only a little garden hidden behind the station. But our station master would be very proud of it.
He would take very good care of it, too. Everything would grow marvelously if we were able to cultivate it at all, and it would be all down to his gardening prowess.
And we would be proud as punch. And we wouldn't forget the role the paleontologist might play in this.
What's the paleontologist got to do with it all?
Without him and without his laboratory, how would we make the wine, do you think?
And it would be good wine indeed, my dear colleagues.
Bunch of lushes.
Oh, yes, a delightful balm to soothe away our long hours of toil and our heavy responsibilities.
We would wait impatiently every year for the arrival of the year's produce.
So, if I have understood you correctly, there are indeed Sauvignon plants in Barockstadt. They are cultivated in a garden behind the station, then turned into wine by the paleontologist's loving care. And finally,
their response is going to be, how did you figure all that out?
If I'm not very much mistaken, gentlemen, you have a minor racket operating here.
Miss, you do go jumping to some hasty conclusions.
We never said that. That's not what we said at all.
We were talking in the conditional. You know, with ifs and woulds.
So,
you're a lawyer. You should understand.
If I had such a hunch.
You would have to keep it to yourself, of course.
Yes, if you would be so kind as to keep it a secret. It would only be a small local concern producing barely a few bottles every year.
That's right. Nothing so grandiose as a business. Otherwise, we'd be liable to be fined. So, we can't count on your discretion, can't we?
Don't worry, I have no intention at all of getting messed up in anything.
I'm not going to say anything about your wine business, but the crop of marijuana growing in your backyard.
Here we are,
I'm going to need to take some of that with me.
Look at the clock. It's tea time.
Already? My word, doesn't time fly by?
Thank you for a charming visit, miss.
Worst lawyer ever. She's clearly not a litigation lawyer. She's a contract lawyer, so, you know, still. All right, before I head back to the station master and that door, let's check with the paleontologist first. It's so quiet. Like, just the tiniest hint of background music would be so appreciated.
Do excuse me, Professor.
But I need to pinch you.
Professor, sorry to disturb you again.
What is it you want to know, miss?
I guess we'll ask about the berries again?
I have just had a very interesting little discussion with the rectors. It seems that you are perfectly aware of the existence of Sauvignon plants here in Barrackstadt. Apparently, you find them very tasty.
Not at all.
I too am a fan of tasty berries.
I prefer to make it. Production to me is much more satisfying.
So you don't deny?
Why, seeing as the rectors have let you into our little secret, I even converted part of the laboratory into a fermenting room for Amber's own Sauvignon wine production.
It's the door that says meth lab on it.
In large quantities, we have to be discreet, after all.
And what about your students? Haven't they noticed anything?
Oh, you know how students are. After all, a chemical reaction is still a chemical reaction, even when grapes are involved. And malolactic fermentation takes time. Sometimes strange odors begin to waft through the corridors. Then I just burn a little sulfur.
Incredible. Totally incredible. You are really something, Professor Pons. Really something.
I'm not sure whether I should take that as a compliment.
You coming on to me, young lady? So are y'all rich on this Sauvignon expedition? All right, they're going to pay me if I fix that thing.
I hope I haven't disturbed you too much.
Oh, I'm disturbed, all right.
No, not at all, my dear child.
Oh, posture. Yes, thank you. Oh, titties out. Head up. I thought I slouched like immediately. We just need a perpetual posture check. All right, I'm up. I'm sitting. Let's go bust the station master's kneecaps. Whoa, what the fuck was that noise? Was that the door? I think that was just the door. I got a little excited there. Can't wait to find out what I'm doing with this hook. Ooh, I hope it's suspension. You know? Put some rings in my back and just suspend me over some shit. Ooh, yeah. Can I go in this door, please? Thank you.
Excuse me, Station Master, but I need you again.
Can't you see I am very, very busy?
Yes. Yep. Yep.
You have been playing with me, haven't you? You knew very well there were forest Sauvignon berries in the station garden.
Not at all. I've never seen your Sauvignon things.
You don't have to lie to me. I know all about it. You and the rectors are in cahoots, and the professor's lab has been turned into a distillery. You've all got a nice little smuggling racket on the side.
Smuggling racket? Hey, lady, you're going a bit far there. It's just a little on-the-side thing we got going, that's all. It's just for ourselves. Hey, honest.
You should be ashamed of yourselves. Aren't you worried about the reputation of this fine university? The authorities should be informed of this.
But we haven't done anything wrong. It's not a crime.
Can you open the gate to the garden, please?
Sure. No problemo. Right away, miss.
He's suddenly very compliant. It's not a crime to illegally make wine and sell it on the black market. No. It's totally fine. Suspension's cool. You want to try it? I have nothing against it. I don't know that I ever want to try it. You know, being 300 pounds, I'm a little concerned about the strength of my skin.
There you are. Please feel free to visit the garden at your leisure. And there was just one thing. I'm not a liar. Not really. Just mum's the word. There is the reputation of the university to think about. And I have superiors, and I have to do what I can.
I understand. Don't you worry.
Never mind what this book of matches and this gallon of gasoline is for. I'm sure everything will work out fine once I get in there. Oh, he's bow-legged. Which is unfortunate. Although I'd rather be bow-legged than pigeon-toed. Yeah, it seems like they're selling it on the side, though, and that's why they're all nervous. And he was trying to say, we're just growing it for ourselves, man. You need to just relax, man. It's just a little tasty Beverly for us. Alright, so I got some berries. Now I gotta remember where the fuck those birds were. Were they down this one? I feel like maybe they were down this one. Oh my god, they look like Rainier cherries. Oh my god, I want Rainier cherries now. Oh my god, it looks like my chinchilla. Oh my god, this is significantly higher than I was expecting. No, the birds gave zero shits. In fact, they tried to attack me when I got near them. They're apparently blue jays, not cuckoos. I sure hope you're looking for a hook, because that's all I got to shove in you.
Impossible to reach it.
Are you fucking kidding me? Can I reach it with this hook? Can I reach it with this hook? Are you kidding me? I haven't found anything else. The train won't go because there's no wind up, and we need to fix the music stands so that the head of the university will pay me the money to pay the amalgamation of European language couple to tow the train up to the wall so that we can wind the train and then leave. It's simple, really, Nitro. I don't know why you couldn't remember all that. Okay, but I need a stick or something to get these eggs, I guess. Or something to screw this hook onto so I can reach the eggs. God, where have I not looked? Maybe there was something else in the woods that I missed? Like a stick or something? That seems like something I would do. Oh, it's in the uni? Okay.
Miss.
Whoa, what's
please,
up?
Excuse me.
What up, dude? You want to buy some blow?
Yes. You know, I want to apologize for our little misunderstanding. I brought you a bottle of wine. Barakstadt Sauvignon. Very good year. Let me know what you think.
What's this
I'm
price
very
tag on the back of
Thank
it?
Good luck on your journey, lady.
Thank you.
Could I give this wine to the people that want to take the boat? Maybe they take the wine as payment? We need something from the station first. That's the last clue. Alright, well. Thank you for restraining. You guys like... I guess I can only talk to them. I mean, I guess I could try. You guys want this? You don't. Okay. Okay. Nothing else for me to interact with here. Ugh. My hunger is starting to set in strong, but I'd like to get out of the station as my last thing for the day. Possibly. Maybe. I don't know why the hook would work on this. Oh, I needed a coin. Oh, that's right. I needed a coin to get into this thing in order to use the phone. Wait, can I just bash this with the hook? Come on, let me do it. You know you want to. You know you want to. Oh my god, just go in the door, please. Alright. I can't get on here. I was so excited to get that egg, because I'm assuming once we get the egg, then we put that in the music stand. Possibly. This way leads out to the wall. We don't need anything there. This way led to the beach, and there was nothing there, or that little bank on the river. But I can't do anything here. Hey Oscar, you got a stick just lying about that I could maybe use? Maybe I missed something in the new area we just went to up above. Ooh, you want some wine, Oscar? Let's get wasted.
Everything okay, Oscar?
Yes, Kate Walker. I am awaiting your instructions.
I need to borrow your arm for a minute so that I can reach up and grab some shit.
You should take a look around the station, Oscar. It's amazing. Greenhouses that are all lit up, exotic trees, and thousands of birds of all different colors.
I am obliged to avoid exposing my wheelwork to corrosive bird excreta. I shall remain inside to monitor the locomotive.
Wouldn't that be awesome?
Of course. Well, too bad for you.
I mean, come on, just give me your
Oscar,
arm.
See you later, alligator.
In a while, Kate Walker.
All right, before I leave, one last what appears to be logic to Bani check. What if I have something in my bag that I could use?
No point weighing myself down.
All right. It was just a check. You never know. There could have been, I don't know, a recorder in there from when I was a kid. Just never gave up my recorder lessons. This way? Alright, let's see if I missed something up here. Ooh. This looks like I could use it. Could I just rip this off the side of the train? Alright, there's nothing on these railings. No, okay. Ugh. Oh my god, just go. Come on, Kate, you got this shit. Alright, shtick? No? Nobody got a shtick? No shtick for Bani? Wow, that is the most immobile sky I've ever seen in a video game. That is disturbing. Oh, can I pick more berries? Oh, yes.
I don't need that for the time being.
No, girl. Steal those magic berries. Oh, no. I forget that it turns into a claw when I find something I can actually use. Oh no, it couldn't possibly be in the water because we don't have Momo here to fetch it for us. Alright, this is the only section I haven't been to yet. In case I really can rip something off the side of the train. We believe in you. Oh god, that's a mistake. Actually, it is a rule here. You're not allowed to believe in me. Believing in me generally leads to failure. Also, contradiction. Huge part of the world here. Just endless contradiction. That's why there's so many Banis. Oh, I didn't really look along this water at all. Maybe there was something laying on the ground? Perhaps? Alright, there's jack shit out here. My only options are to give the wine to somebody else. Maybe they'll give me some... Oh! Maybe the asshole in the library will be like, ooh, I love wine. Here, would you like this claw specifically designed for grabbing eggs from out of giant mechanical eagles in train stations? I feel like that's a conversation that could happen. I don't know where else to look, so we're going there now. Unless I can... Do people care about the eggs when I talk to them now? Can I be like, hey, there's some eggs and I need some help with them? I'm sorry to disturb... No, I can only talk about the bird.
It's no ordinary station, miss.
I can well believe...
And you know what's the hardest? The hardest thing is...
It wasn't a good idea.
A nightmare.
I won't disturb you any longer, Mr. Station Master.
Welcome to
Bergstad. Does he even have the name? A station master? I don't know. Did I investigate this place at all? As much as I could. Or maybe the paleontologist will let me into his lab now. That could be a thing too. First, let's go talk to this asshole. I like rewarding assholes with wine. Oh, he doesn't want it. Come on, dude. Who doesn't love a delicious bottle of wine? Although I get migraines from it, so... Is it a hook? Does he need a hook? Did somebody take his hand? I can clearly hand him something, so...
Do excuse me, Professor. Professor, sorry to disturb you again.
What is it you want to know, miss?
It wasn't really my intention to stop off here, but I'll confess, this...
Ah, indeed. There's such a tradition of learning here.
Actually, I'm here because I've been summoned by the rectors of the university.
Oh, I see. You must have made a mistake on your...
Oh, no. I haven't come here to study. I have an important matter of inheritance to attend to. I have to find the heir.
And you hope you will find him here?
I'm not altogether sure. But you see, my train broke down coming into Barrackstadt Station.
In that case, my dear, you must come to one of my lectures. Here's a question for you. Do you know what the Proboscidean order is?
The Probo-whatian?
Ah, you see. There are gaps in your knowledge that need refreshing.
Indeed, indeed.
My train stopped in a peculiar aviary. It's very odd. A lot of bird species seem to seek harbor there.
Ornithology is far from being my favorite subject, but I must concede that the station is the pride of the university. It was initially intended for teaching purposes, but then birds started arriving from all around the world. It seems that there are still rare species breeding there and flourishing.
Are there? Can you give me an example?
I have been told about a kind of bird with peculiar habits. Let's...
Yes. We figured all that out already. He doesn't want that. He doesn't want my hook. Okay, fascinating. These doors were both locked, right? Yes, knowledge is always good. God, I miss going to school, actually. I don't want to, like, get a degree in anything else.
No point.
I just want to go back and learn, like, take some random ass classes and learn shit. I think these were both locked, if I remember correctly. Oh, shit. Look at the radiator damage to the floor. That's abysmal.
No point.
Can I talk to that asshole again? Maybe he'll give me more information. You want to go back to take art classes? I'd like to take a life drawing class. I never had that, even though I have a degree in fine art. I never had a life drawing class. I'd like to get better at anatomy so that I can just draw better in general. Like, I'm not good at people at all.
Can I disturb you a second?
No.
You could be a little bit nicer about it.
Keep quiet. In case you haven't noticed, we're somewhere that requires silence and tranquility.
Oh, you're in art school? What are you majoring in? Art history, painting. My degree is in clothing design, so it's basically worthless. But I do miss art school. It was fun. Well, I was miserable most of the time because all my fellow classmates were idiots, but that seemed to be a trend that carried with me throughout life. So... Also, after my associate's degree, I basically learned nothing and was teaching most of my classes for my bachelor's degree, which was awfully upsetting. I know, Charlie's. I'm just destined to be miserable, and you know what? I enjoy it. So it's a conundrum, let me tell you.
Gentlemen, forgive me.
A little problem, a little problem.
They are kept to oneself, and they don't stop the world from turning.
Nor trains from leaving station. Here we are.
Oh, thank
you.
They also do not the wine, which makes sense since they're running this underground operation. All right, Sushi. I've suffered enough. What do I need to do? Because I have looked everywhere and I have no idea what I'm supposed to find. Go to the train station and take the mammoth doll and give it to the professor. I mean, I guess that makes sense. What professor wouldn't want to look at a stuffed animal from the Paleolithic period? He'll open his lab. Okay, sure. Why would that ever occur to do that? Why would I ever do that? I mean, it makes absolute sense. But why would I ever think to do that? He didn't ask for that. Because Hans what? Because Hans went to school here? He was great, but we didn't learn any of that. I just needed to keep talking to him more because we didn't learn any of that. I just didn't talk to him enough, I guess.
I don't need that for the time being. I don't need that for the time being.
Where's your big brain now, Sushi? I didn't talk to him about it, that's why. I need to go talk to him about it. Okay, well, I mean, at least I'm learning things to improve on myself in the future. I need to be better about exhausting all of my dialogue options with all the characters before I think I'm going to progress. I assume that's why it's not working. maybe that's not it. That would be amazing. I'm surprised you didn't ask everyone about everything I usually do. Yeah, I usually do that too, actually. I guess I'm just rushing. I think my hunger is starting to take over of my calm enjoyment status. What am I going to have for dinner? I do have some delicious chicken left over from New Year's. That sounds awfully healthy, though. Pizza. I could order pizza. I eat far too much pizza, though. All right, dude. Tell me about your unbelievable love session with Hans.
Do excuse me, Professor. Professor, sorry to disturb you again.
What is it you want to know, miss?
To tell you the truth, I'm looking for Mr. Hans Vorarlberg. He's the sole heir of a very unusual factory. My company is in charge of negotiations for the takeover of this factory. At last word, he was living in Syberia. So, as soon as my train is ready, I'll be continuing my journey eastwards.
Syberia. Ah, Syberia. But what was it you said again?
Said what?
You mentioned a name. The person you are looking for.
Vorarlberg. Hans Vorarlberg. Do you know him?
We had a fling one summer.
How could I forget him? Such an extraordinary fellow. So inventive. We shared a passion for mammoths, you know, and we bonded over this passion. Without it, I confess, I would have had little to do with an odd, ageless retard like Hans.
Whoa! Calm the fuck down. You're a man of education.
Put it this way. Hans had special permission to attend paleontology lectures. You see, he didn't really have the necessary qualifications. In exchange, Hans did a few odd jobs around the university.
Mostly the jobs we call blow.
Sounds uncannily like the one I'm looking for.
I'm not sure, my dear. Hans was above all questions of money and business. Just to imagine him running a factory, perish the thought.
Can you tell me a little bit more about him?
He was always a mystery to me. He never said very much, and never quite seemed to grasp what you said to him. He expressed himself instead through his incredible mechanical contraptions. His inventions, I admit, have been much appreciated by the university.
Yet I couldn't possibly imagine him running a factory.
It's about his strange interest for mammoths and a doll. Some sort of doll that obsessed him.
A doll, you say?
Yes. He kept talking about it. One day he described it to me. A sort of children's toy. A miniature mammoth mounted by a mount. It appears he found it in a cave not far from his home. The event all sounds very dramatic. His account was slightly confused, but it awoke a great interest in me.
What do you mean?
To my knowledge, there is only one tribe who made figurines featuring a mouth, and that tribe is the Yukols. They live in the farthest reaches of Syberia, and for them, the dolls constituted a sacred object, illustrating one of their central legends. How such a doll made the journey from the frozen Siberian north to a cave in the French Alps is a mystery to me. Even today, it is beyond my comprehension.
Have you considered that Hans Vorarlberg was maybe making it up? You said yourself he didn't seem to have all his mental facilities intact.
No, that's impossible. Hans couldn't invent the story like that. The doll is a sacred part of the Syberia legend. He described it to me in exact detail. Syberia itself is a chimera that paleontologists of the world are very fond of pursuing.
Okay. Had we had that conversation, I would have definitely put that together. But
sorry? No, not at all, my dear child.
All right. Well, we now know going forward, I gotta talk to everyone about everything. All right, let's go get that doll. Well, some people read like Bani reads, Charlie's, and some of those people get jobs doing it. Barockstand. I keep missing this door every time I come to it. Ugh. And I clicked off the goddamn game again. You know, we made it a good hour since the last time I did this, so... Come on. Come on, be a good game. You can do it. Beautiful. Everything's flawless. Look at the forced perspective. The art of it all. Oh, I haven't saved since we got here, B-dubs. Alright, menu. Save. Yes, Picasso 2002. Have to make a save command for me, although that's normally not a thing we do. We know how much I love saving. It's my favorite pastime. And I'll just stuff this into my underwire. Perfect. Flawless victory. Oh no, my tummy just made a grumbly noise. Oh, 2 grumbly noises. I need more booze. Progress. I'm making progress. Hey, Ink. How's it going? Oh, another posture check. Excellent. Excellent work. Nobody has ever cared about my posture so much. Not even me, I assure you. I'm so glad I took those 3 Advil before I started the stream. Actually, it's really only hurting so bad today because I was bad yesterday and I sat in the comfy chair for all of Spider-Man Miles Morales. Which was a mistake, let me tell you. But I like being naughty because then B-dubs yells at me. Hey dude, you want to see my woolly mammoth? It's totally a sentence I've said before.
Do excuse me, Professor. Professor, sorry to disturb you again. Professor, I have brought you something that should be of interest to you. Look.
What have you got there, then? Let's see. An effigy of a mammoth. But this is Hans' doll, is it not?
I did, Ink.
Yes,
I hope you had a good New Year, too.
How on earth did you... Oh my God. It's in my hands. It exists. It really exists.
Funny, that's the same response I got when I showed someone my woolly mammoth.
Deeply moved.
You see? Your Hans and my Vorarlberg heir are one and the same.
This is incredible. After all these years, how can I ever thank you, my dear? Oh, I must waste no time. I'm off to my laboratory. I must study this carefully. May I borrow your treasure a moment?
Well, actually,
Don't worry, miss. I will take the greatest care of it. But I need to study it. You see, it has such importance to me that this very afternoon I shall deliver an impromptu lecture to my students about this very object. If you are interested in Hans Vorarlberg, then it is essential that you attend.
God damn it.
Do you think so?
Obviously. Give me your telephone number and I will call you the moment my lecture begins. I will return you your doll at the end. You have my word.
I need the doll to make my train move, ironically. Oh shit, the door's just closed on me. Hello, what do we have here? Something I could reach an egg with would sure be nice. Alright. Something I can clearly... Ooh. Oh, we got another music cylinder? Sick. I know just where to shove that. Oh, apparently that's just to go backwards. Okay. Yangala cola powder. Oh, that was the, like, toxic shit we read about, right? Oh, yes. Fuck yes. Oh my god, shit's happening now. I probably don't need to talk to you again. That's gonna come back to bite me in the ass. Yes, and if you happen to be here the next time I stream and we continue this, feel free to remind me to actually talk to people, because I'm just gonna not. Alright, let's go get this egg. Wait, no, let's go put the music cylinder in, and then get the egg. It is weird. It is a thing I normally do. I think I just assumed in this game you could, because your list of topics is always there, I kind of remember having a moment of like, does everybody have something like meaningful to say about all of these topics? And I guess they do. I guess they do. God, Kate, I think your just mom gene ass is the best part about your character model. Sell it, girl.
Hans, I have some very sad news. Our father is dead. He passed away peacefully last Sunday in his sleep.
After I stabbed him in the neck.
Father had been but a shadow of himself since your departure. I had to take care of everything for him. Housework, factory paperwork, the workforce, clients, everything. And now, today, well, I really don't know who or what I'm fighting for. Times are so hard, and this terrible war is destroying everything. Nobody cares for our automatons anymore. I just think about you returning. And when you do return, I will have turned this factory into a palace worthy of your genius. Please take care of yourself. I love you so much, Anna.
I actually did find a hand claw, now that I think of it. It was pretty accurate. I was just trying to get it from the wrong person. Oh, story of my life. Right, Fiend? Who's totally not here anymore? Hand claw corridor. Alright, here we go. Get it. Get this shit. Alright, and now we go stick this egg into the bandstand thing, right? Right? I know what I'm doing. I wonder if this soundtrack is on Spotify. Probably not. Probably too obscure. They did have the Signs of the Sojourner on Spotify, though, and I fucking love that soundtrack. This way. There's the soundtrack of the second one on Spotify? Totally. Actually, I didn't even look at Steam. Sometimes you can buy soundtracks on Steam. Alright, we gotta go this way. I swear to God, if this isn't the egg it wants, I'm gonna pee myself because I've had to go to the bathroom for the last, like, hour, and why am I running in circles? Alright. No, just investigate this, please. Oh, yes. 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 Ooh, that's not disturbing at all. Whoa, was not expecting this elaborateness. Okay. Oh, it's literally like a giant music box. It's been an honor playing with you, gentlemen. It's amazing, and I want one in my home. Yeah, Ink, we've gotten us stuck a couple times, and it's not so much the puzzles, it's the obtuse figuring out of what you need to do. But we've learned definitely talk to everyone all the time. Okay, so I should be able to get the money now for fixing that, right? Ew, B-dubs. Don't say such gross things in my chat. You know that. You know the rules. Yes, use protection. Blah, blah, blah. Thanks for being here, B-dubs. I hope you have a good night. Are you going to stream 10-2 tomorrow? Huh? Is that happening? Hmm? You have to go murder someone, exactly. 10-2's tomorrow? Alright. I will try to remember to be there. After you do your journal, are you streaming something with a journal? Do you have a streaming journal? Oh, that's right. You were going to make one to mark all your subs and shit. Oh, how do I prove to them that I've done this? Can you hear that violin? That was me, bitches. You do now.
Gentlemen, forgive me for disturbing you again, but I have a little problem.
A little problem, a little problem. Everyone has little problems now, you know.
Most people just abort them, but whatever. I fixed the thing, so give me my money.
Gentlemen, I have managed to repair your university bandstand.
The bandstand is playing again. This is marvelous news.
We are really very grateful indeed.
Yes, very grateful indeed. We will
no,
look back on
Charlie's.
your visit with much
We lost
fondness in our
Charlie's.
hearts.
And now let us in turn honor our word. How much is it you need, miss?
$100, if it's not too much to ask.
We agree to grant you the aforementioned sum, miss. You may now leave with your train.
And while we're on the subject, when will you be leaving?
Yes, because now you should relocate your train as quickly as possible.
Bisies?
Here we are,
already? My word, doesn't time fly by?
Thank you for a charming visit.
And thank you, gentlemen.
Go fuck yourself. Alright, I assume if we go move the train, then maybe the professor will call us and be like, yo, what up, G? Come see my lecture. There's music now. That's why it's so disturbingly quiet. We couldn't overlap the atmospheric music with the contextual music. I wonder what the poison's for. Am I just bringing that with us? Is it here? Oh, I think it's here. Honestly, asking the Gospel of Bani a question is the best command that I have. It never fails to impress. I love that they just gave me a sack of money. Oh, I never got a coin for that phone thing. Oh, that's right. I still have to flood the water too. Oh, we're never getting out of here.
There you go. Here's your money. I've checked it. It's all there.
Typical American, throwing cash at their problems, treating people like shit.
Ah, thank you. Not difficult to get dollars, see?
Oh, I love you,
You're a
Gospel.
real businesswoman.
I'm not the only one around here.
We pleased to do deal with you. Now, you open lock or we no help you.
Why didn't you manage to open them? After all, you don't have to be a genius.
Whoa.
Di kleine madam. No se sai mar alles non comprendo en allora kaput en andere bordel. Zils war moi. On boom telefonieren kaput.
My husband say instructions complicated. No understand manual. My husband angry. Very angry. Oh, now telephone broke. Kaput.
Now that is annoying. What are you gonna do next?
We wait repairman.
Well, I don't have the time to wait. I'll have to go have a look. There must be some way of releasing the opening mechanism.
Take key. Sailor always need key for lock.
Oh.
Okay, thanks.
You just want to see me bend over, don't you pervert? You heard Bani talking about my mom Jean ass, and you got all excited. Oh, good call, Kate. She's bent over in her days. The bend and snap works every time. Oh, I'm getting called already. Hey, my sword phone is back.
Hello?
Amazing.
Hey,
Now it looks like a rapier.
how's my little baby girl? I was thinking about you only yesterday because I saw this fantastic fur coat. You are wrapping up warm, aren't you? I mean, people in foreign countries never know how to dress properly for the weather.
Mom, it's so sweet of you to worry, but I'm fine, really. The trip's a breeze, no worries.
Also,
I mean,
you know
there's-
I'm vegan and I
Well,
don't
when
wear
he's coming
fur,
back?
you cunt.
Frank is dying to meet you.
Frank? Oh, yeah, your singer. You two seeing each other then?
Oh, you'll never guess the surprise he gave me yesterday.
Was
No,
it herpes?
I
I bet it
suppose
was
I won't.
herpes.
Frank invited me to a big charity show organized by, well, someone or another. Anyway, they got him singing a couple of old numbers from his repertoire, and in the end, he asked me to go up on stage with him. Can you imagine me, your mother, on stage in front of thousands of people?
Yeah, I'm sure you love
wow, I
that.
would have loved to have been there. Not too emotional, I hope.
Oh, too emotional by far, especially as I hadn't even been to the hairdresser. Well, I didn't even have the proper dress on. But Frank promised me he'd see to that next time. Oh, he's such a cutie, and he's got the sweetest little...
I'm sure
It's
he
the
has,
antenna.
Mom.
You're right, Sushi.
It would be so
What was I
good
thinking?
if you could join us one day. Let's see, when is his next gala? I'm so forgetful these days. I swear I'd lose my head if it weren't in the clouds. You just watch out, my girl. Them years will catch up with you much quicker than you think.
I'll look out for them, Ma. Nice to hear your voice. Lots of love.
Will to you too, my little munchkin.
Okay, see, now the third Syberia game should have been just you stealthily infiltrating all the people that used to be in your life and murdering them in their sleep, because they're all garbage. You could use your phone sword to take them out. Now I just need to know what the fucking code is. I don't think that I've picked anything up yet that tells me that. Mushroom guide, Amazon book. This is all before we even got here. Did it give me a code when I was on the phone with them? Maybe that's why. Hey, Nimla. Bani catching snowflakes. Right? Isn't it awesome how that one snowflake is right on my tongue? Amazeballs. Let's try calling this again. Oh wait, maybe I have it saved in my phone log or something? No, I don't. Alright, never mind. Two 766-6742. 2766-6742. 2766-6742. Oh, that's so fucking awesome. I love it.
Welcome to the East Block Control Center. To start, press the number sign. If you are using the Haltenberg lock, press 1. If you are using the Morloff lock, press 2. If you are using the Koningpass
It's a
lock,
keyblade is what it is.
if you are using the Barakstadt lock, press 4. To return to the last command, press the number sign.
If Sora and Goofy are in your party, press 5.
If you want to raise the water level, press 1. If you want to lower the water level, press 2. To return to the last command, press the number sign.
I would like to raise the water level, I believe.
You want to raise the water level in the Barakstadt lock? To confirm your choice, press star. To return to the previous command, press the number sign. Your request has been logged. Unfortunately, our regional technician is currently on holiday, and no replacement is available. We will reply to your request within 48 hours. In case of an emergency, please operate the lock system manually.
I'd love to.
Apologize for delays.
Give me the code. Give me the fucking code to operate it manually. Alright, so I gotta go talk to someone. Maybe the station manager knows? No, I clipped off the game again. Come on. Come back, game. You know you want to. There you are. She already gave me the code? Are you serious? Did I just blank out during that phone call? Alright, hold on. I need to fix some shit that broke when I clicked off the game this time. Sorry, please hold while we address these technical difficulties. Thank you for holding. Okay, we're back. Then I blanked out too, but that's nothing new. I know, right? I didn't hear her say shit about a code. Alright, are we calling it again? Is that what's happening? Can I pick up the phone?
That looks broken.
It does look broken, does it not?
Welcome to the East Block Control Center. To start, press the number sign.
I'm all over it. You mean the pound sign?
If you are using the Haltenberg lock, press 1. If you are using the Morloff lock, press 2. If you are using the...
Yeah, my phone's pretty
busted.
busted.
The water level, press 1. If you want to lower the water level, press 2. To return to the last command, press the number sign. You want to raise the water level? To confirm your choice, press star. To return to the previous command, press the number sign. Your request has been logged. Unfortunately, our regional technician is currently on...
Yeah, she didn't give me a code, unless the code is literally 1. But I'm assuming it's more than just 1. It appears to be 2 digits. 1 star? It won't let me push star. It's only 2 digits. That's interesting.
The instructions are written in a language I don't recognize.
Oh.
The instructions are written in a language I don't recognize.
Maybe the boatman can tell me? I'm gonna talk to this dude as long as I'm passing by. No! Maybe it's 4-1. Like 4 is the station, 1 to open the door.
What can I...
Can you explain to me how the locks in the canal work, please?
A lock, right, is a system of sealed gates. They're clever, right? They help boats overcome gradient problems in channeled water flows. They make this kind of boat staircase, see? You know what I like? Sitting on the bank, watching the barges and...
I'm sorry. I must have expressed myself badly. I need to know how the locks open and close to vary the water levels.
I'm not sure on the precise maneuver. Trains and barges, trains, now those guys are very different fellows altogether.
Alright, I thought I'd just ask as long as I was passing by. I'm gonna go to talk to the multilingual people on this boat. They're very cultured. Ease on down the road. Don't you carry nothing that might be a load. You ease on down the road.
Hey there.
Gordon.
My husband say, hello, young lady. You want to talk to us?
Is it the locks that are stopping you from carrying on your journey?
Da, barge no pass. Lock closed.
Have you tried, like, just opening them?
Nay, not possible. Have tried.
Oh, dear. I am sorry about that. Looks like we're all being held...
Okay, well, they're of no use to me whatsoever. Shit.
I'll leave you to it. I won't disturb you again.
До свидания.
Maybe... My only other thought would be that maybe the guy who won't talk to us in the library is some sort of linguist who could read it for us. I don't know, that's probably stretching the logic too far. Let's go try 41. That seems dumb since those are the numbers that are on the phone system. I don't know why that would be the code, but sure, why not? Oh, okay. Definitely not it, because nothing happened. Oh, I wonder if that guy wants the poison powder. He seems like he'd be into that shit. Almost. Is it 42? Because I need to lower the water, not raise it like I thought. Nope. That ain't it. It's weird to me that these delete numbers.
The instructions are written in a language I don't recognize.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Again, I don't know how I'm supposed to ascertain. 42 star. Okay. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. We know that this Borgstad is 4. We know that lowering the water, I thought I wanted to raise it. Like, I thought I wanted to raise their side up to this side. But okay. And then star was how you made your selection. All right, sure. It seems a little weird to me, but sure. You're right. That is the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Again, obtuse moon logic.
Hey there, on the boat. My husband say, hello, young.
Okay. Now the multicolour can barge in there. Yeah. Okay. We're going to roll back to Bani admitting that he's an idiot. Yes, again. Okay, so in my mind, I knew that we were on the cell phone. And so the only way I was capable of understanding those numbers was a phone system. Like, yes, you would dial those numbers. I spend every day at work talking to automated systems and clicking on numbers to get through menus. So that's all that they are to me. But the real logic of what was happening there is that we should have been on the actual phone system that was broken there. And so as we were inputting those numbers, they would have been solving our problems. I get it now. Big brain. I understand.
Right, I've got it. I know now how the locks work. So guide your boat into the lock.
Yes, they're talking in every language, Inc. German and Russian for sure, and tad French.
Allez toi, rangez alle Dingen and obligados de dame. Ach, c'est content.
Possibly a bit of Klingon.
What did your husband say? You, hurry up. We hurry to travel again.
Okay. We'll meet each other on the other side. By my train, okay?
Hi, Ozai. Are you getting hungry, Ozai? Did you come in here to make tiny little meows at me? I'm wasting away. I'm hungry too, Ozai. We're gonna eat as soon as I get out of this damn Barokstad. Where's your brother, huh? Isn't your skinny brother hungry? He eats the most of both of you. Feed the cats. Toppins a bag. Where did they go exactly? I thought they were like right here. Yeah, but Charlie's, we would have been on that phone. See, the phone that was connected to the dial pad that unlocked the gate, they were one and the same, but the phone was broken, so I was calling on my cell phone. Where did these people go? I thought they were like right there. So yeah, like the way that I confused it makes perfect sense. But it also makes sense that if I was on the actual phone hitting those numbers to get through the menu, that it would affect the gate. She said I was supposed to meet him up on my train, right? And they're in this canal right here. But I didn't see them anymore. Am I confused? I think my brain is just shutting down completely for the day. Maybe they are all the way up there. How am I going to attach this to them anyways for them to pull it? Like, shouldn't they be like right here? Great. I'm so glad that I've lost this couple somewhere between 100 feet between where they left and where the train is. Yeah, I'll go back there, Charlie's, maybe. She said I'll meet you at the trains. So in my mind, that meant go to where the train is. Oh god, I clicked off the fucking game again. I'm huge! I'm absolutely ginormous. Come on, give me a thing to click on. Look, see, now I'm just running down the canal. Surely I'll run into them at some point. Aw. Oh, maybe they're... Oh, maybe I need to talk to them on this beach that's down here. That would kind of make sense. Nope, they're not here either. Okay. Never mind. Every thought that I have is wrong. I don't know why I even think anymore. What's up, station manager? Have you seen two multilingual people come by here? I've lost them. I took their instructions too literal and I went to the actual train when all they really meant was meet us up by the lock, which is near the beginning of your train, but 2 lanes over. There we go. There we go. Now we're going to come here and we're going to 41 star this thing and we're all going to move on with our lives. Let me cut across this way, just right here. This has now become a path. honeycombs, honeycombs. I need you to find me a rope. Just a big, delicious rope to tie to this train. Yep. How much you want to bet?
Hey there! On the boat! Da, barge on other side. You still need us?
Yeah, I need you to pull the train.
It must be really neat to travel by river.
Oh, schlechte Boot. Eine vergette das Grund. Für mich, locker ist fantastica. Eine kleine Rot mit Usted. Okay, you guide.
Excuse me? My husband say he like his barge and he not like your train. Too noisy. If you want to travel in tin can, you stay in tin can.
Sure. What do we do now to tie my train to the barge?
Mademoiselle Takatak, loco coco mitchen.
What did your husband say? You attach chain to train and chain put train with barge.
Oh, catch it some.
Oh, thank God. I thought we were going to have to find the chain. I was about to have a meltdown. Ooh, such nice chain animation. He speaks like a sim. I think there was like a touch of what sounded to me like just a hint of Icelandic in that last paragraph. Oh, apparently the chain was laying on the ground. I'll just put this chain in my inventory.
If that's going to work, looks like something's missing.
Oh, a hook, which I just happen to have. After all this time, my hook is finally paying off. And the pipe on the side of the train breaks off. You need to find epoxy. The guy even speaks Santa. Okay, so we're going to need to wind that. I guess I got to go down there. I'm hoping once I get there, we're going to trigger the phone call from the paleontologist. I go out walking after midnight, out in the moonlight.
Hello, Kate Walker here.
Miss Walker, this is Professor Ponce. I'm about to start my lecture on the Yukols at any moment. Please make haste to come.
Okay, I'll give it my best.
Excellent. We'll be in the main lecture hall. See you soon.
Just like we used to do, I go out walking after midnight, searching for you. Your butt hurts. Did you properly lube first? Gotta remember that shit or you're gonna tear the lining of your intestines. Not good, man. Bleed out from that shit. You gotta sing space plus Charlie's to increase the count of my shame. Wake up in the morning. And I do like her jog action animation. It's pretty good, actually. Much better than whatever the fuck the walk cycles were in Xenosaga 3. Shit was bizarre. All right, lecture hall. Was that this? I think that was this. Come on. Come on, Kate. You can do it. I've seen you operate stairs.
Ah, there you are, Miss Walker. Good, good. Take a seat quickly. I'm impatient to start my lesson.
Yes, for this booming academic academy that we seem to have going here. Oh, there's more people. My mistake. They're all wasted on
friends,
wine.
A very exciting discovery, unimaginable up until only a few hours ago, has come into my hands and has finally allowed me to complete my study on the mysterious Yukol people. Lights, please. The Yukols are a people from the far north about whom very little is known. They live far away, very far away, on the frozen borders of Syberia. This distance and the climatic conditions of the region, which are unfavorable to human existence, have limited the size of the Yukol population and kept it out of reach of the scientific world. The handful of slides that follow are actually the only documentation we have in our possession. It was a Russian explorer who made these drawings and took these photographs 100 or so years ago. Today, we owe what we know about the Yukol people and their culture to him. We know that the origins of the Yukols date back to the last ice age. Curiously, evidence of their presence has been found in Western Europe, and more precisely in the prehistoric caves at the heart of the Alps. This people, it seems, undertook a long migration over centuries towards the far north of the globe. The reasons for this migration are due to the importance of the mammoth in their craft, trade, and culture. They used them for transportation, and as beasts of burden. The mammoth brought them meat, skins, fat, and ivory. Man and animal lived in symbiosis. There's no doubt about it. Mammoths started to drift away from the region due to changing climatic conditions, and the Yukols followed them to the north, to the edges of Syberia. Prehistoric cave drawings, identified as Yukol in origin, first led me to the extraordinary hypothesis that the Yukols had managed to domesticate the mammoth. They are, to the best of our knowledge, the only prehistoric people who represent a man riding a mammoth. Today, because of this genuine mammoth skin effigy, identified by myself as an authentic Neolithic object, I can confirm this hypothesis. Yukol forebears.
Yes, because someone made a toy with a small human sewn on top of a giant mammoth, that means it's scientifically proven that these people rode mammoths.
The day-to-day object is actually a children's toy. As we have seen, Yukol existence was inextricably linked to that of the mammoth. They used its skin for clothing and to make the roofs and walls of their houses. They used the tusk.
He said roofs, I would like to point out. He said it correctly.
And jewelry.
He must be from the Midwest, too.
The disappearance of the mammoth 12,000 years ago had no immediate effect on the Yukol's way of life. It seemed that for a long time after, the people maintained their strong bond with the mammoth through the centuries. As incredible as it may seem, the Yukol people have continued right up until the start of this century to feed themselves on mammoth meat and to use the skin for clothing and shelter. The ivory craftwork industry is still flourishing. It would appear that to preserve ancestral customs, the Yukols learned how to exploit through the centuries the large number of frozen mammoth carcasses that were perfectly preserved in the ice of the Siberian tundra. They have been able to live mainly off this enormous freezer stock for almost 30 centuries. As plausible as this explanation may seem, it seems it is not enough for the scientific community who, I will confess, is greatly perplexed by the question. In the absence of acceptable scientific evidence, we have to make do with Yukol shaman artifacts. The research department that I have the honor to represent today lends no credence to the myths and legends that these tribal charlatans peddle. We have to take their stories at face value, mere tales to while away the long Siberian winter. the legend of the Siberian ice art is a very good example. You are invited to find out for yourselves from the pamphlet that I had passed around to you. This legend was
You just referred to a shaman as a charlatan, so right there I don't give a fuck about your pamphlet.
Syberia, there are living mammoths still in existence, a sort of hangover from the Ice Age. This small herd has been miraculously preserved for more than 120 centuries by the Yukol's tender care. The island on which the pachyderms are said to live is
Oh no,
called
my booze is
Syberia.
bone dry.
My friends, I advise you to resist the temptation you may have to believe in this pish and tish. The island of Syberia is not charted on any map, and the idea that mammoths have survived to the 21st century is an idle scientist's pipe dream. The Yukols were sadly among the first victims of the colonization of continental Siberia.
I'm sorry, the
led by
island
Russians in
of
the 20th
Siberia?
century. The Kolkhozs
Is that
and
with a
Sovret
Y?
systems, as well as the exploitation, disdain, and humiliation people had to suffer, marked a definitive break in the Yukol's traditional lifestyle. And since the collapse of the communist regime, the Yukol population finds itself confronted with the same political and social upheavals that other Siberian communities are experiencing. There are two consequences to arise from this. Some Yukols have lost their tribal identity and have integrated into the Russian population. Others, however,
Okay,
have
Charlie.
fought
I was
long
like,
and hard
what?
to reestablish links with their ancestral culture that was lost under the Soviet regime. Now, at the start of the 21st century, the last true surviving Yukols have gone to live on the vast territories of their ancestors. Nobody knows today where they live or how they survived. Their very existence would be a matter for speculation if they did not turn up periodically at the tundra's most isolated fur trading posts to exchange mammoth tusks for essential items. There ends my lecture for today. Thank you for being among us today, Miss Walker. Please make your way to the laboratory where you will find your mammoth doll. There are also photocopies of my lectures should you so require them.
I only included a photo of the doll in my lecture instead of, you know, actually having it on display, because God forbid. Wait, can I go in this door now, or are you all just going to escape in there and leave me be? This guy's still asleep.
No point. It's locked.
All right, that must be the dormitory. Wow. The dormitories.
Professor, it's me. I've come to pick up the mammoth doll.
The doll
I'm
is
sorry,
waiting
could you
for
speak
there,
up over
Miss
the
Walker.
orchestra?
Please take good care of it.
Don't worry. I'm beginning to get quite attached to it myself. Can I trouble you just a little longer?
With pleasure, Kate. I'm all ears.
Oh. Shit, should I have tried something with the train?
What would you say about seeing Hans Vorarlberg again? After all, you could come with me and help me find him.
Young lady, you are very kind. I'm far too old for such escapades.
Your Hans Vorarlberg sounds uncannily like the one I'm looking for. Can you tell me a little bit more about him?
He was always a mystery to me. He never said very much. He never quite seemed to grasp what you said to him.
Yeah, we already heard that. We already heard that one. All right. I'm just here for the doll. Can I have that? Thank you. Thank you so very much. Let me just awkwardly shift my way around your desk. Alright, I guess we didn't need to give anything to that asshole in the library, and good riddance. Well, there goes my earlier theory about not layering the musics. Hi, Iroh. I know you're hungry. I know Ozai's hungry. I know I'm hungry. We've been streaming for 7 hours. Didn't think we'd do that much, but okay. Come on. God. Okay, you know what the problem is? It's that, I mean, there's many issues. There's many issues with me. So the game is square, obviously, and my monitor is not. So there's black letterboxing on either side. And if I get like the tiniest pixel off of the game screen into that black letterboxed area, it's like I've clicked off the game. And most of the spots you need to click to move into the next scene are like right on the edge of that border. All right. I guess we gotta go in here through the other side to wind the train? Question mark? Icy fingers up and down my spine. The same old witchcraft when your eyes meet mine. Now that's how you wind a train.
Hello?
Where are you?
Hi, Dan. I'm in Barrickstadt.
What? Is that a town? I hope the man you're looking for lives there. Are you coming home soon?
From what I gather, it's one huge university with an extraordinary station aviary. If you could only see it, there are trees and birds everywhere. It's so weird here.
Sounds like a great place for a bit of sightseeing. So, are you coming back soon?
I don't think so.
Anyways, enough
In
about
fact,
your
the train I'm
problems. Can we
traveling
get
on
back
has
to
some
my
kind of a
problems?
mechanical problem. We've been forced to stop here.
Us? I thought you were alone. Who's with you?
Oscar, the train engineer.
You're messing around with mechanics now, are you?
Oh my god, fucking
Dan,
leave
please.
this man.
Oscar is an automaton created by Mr. Varlberg, the man I'm looking for. And he's not any old robot. He's a sophisticated butler type, if you see what I mean. He's a bit obsessive as well.
Kate, I don't know what they're feeding you in Europe, but don't you think it's time that you came home?
But my mission still isn't finished.
To hell with your mission. I don't know why you accepted it in the first place. If you just stuck to the middle of the road, then we wouldn't be in this mess.
We? If there's any mess, it's me who's in it. And while I'm trying to come to grips with strange towns, you, my darling, are sitting at home on your butt.
Yeah, you
I
go,
seem
girl.
To remember we had nothing against my departure.
It was only going to be 2 or 3 days, Kate. Please, try to put yourself in my shoes.
Your shoes. Not only do I have to fit myself into your diary, but I've got to get myself into your shoes as well? Is there anywhere else Sir would like me to put myself while we're on this subject?
Look, I don't want to talk about it now. Call me back when you calm down.
When I calm down?
I
Oh,
only wanted a
motherfucker.
few words of encouragement, not your disdain. Was that too much to ask?
You can be such a selfish...
Oh!
Takes one to know one, sweetheart.
Yeah, baby. Fucking delete that number from your phone. We're calling 2 guys in a truck to move your shit out while we're here. Alright, we wound the train, right? There's nowhere else for me to go. Alright, I gotta put the mammoth back on the pedestal, and then can we just go? That seems like it's far too easy. We need the bird to do something, I think. But hold on, let's do this first, and then we'll ask Oscar and see what he says. I need your ticket, madam.
Everything okay?
Yes, Kate Walker. I am waiting to continue our journey.
Oscar, if you tell me one more time something's missing, I'll...
Everything is ready. Take your seat, Kate Walker. We are leaving.
I'll... Okay...
We're just gonna plow right through this gate. You forgot to open the gate. The train has been destroyed. Game over. Play again? Oh no. No. Which side are we thinking? Probably this one?
What are you doing there, Oscar?
It is imperative that we comply with railroad and customs regulations, Kate Walker.
Oscar,
Oh, I love this
don't
dude.
you think we could drop the trifling details once and for all?
Never.
We need an exit visa to get beyond the wall, Kate Walker.
And you wouldn't know where I could get one of them from, would you?
There is usually some form of authority stationed at a guard post that is strategically positioned to issue such a visa.
Like you, Oscar? Shit, I don't know which one to ask. Mission?
Oscar, don't you think we've wasted enough time already?
You neglected to find the clockwork winding mechanism for the train with sufficient haste, Kate Walker.
Bite me.
What nerve! And you refused to lend a helping hand. Help that could have been invaluable to me.
I agree, Kate Walker.
If you weren't so obsessed by procedure, we wouldn't have had a hitch.
I am not entirely convinced, Kate Walker.
Oscar, please, let's get in the train and leave, can we?
Yes, Kate Walker. Give me the visa.
I love this asshole. He's amazing.
I don't suppose you can help me get this visa then?
Your non-supposition is correct, Kate Walker.
Oscar, the automaton that drives this train will be really impatient to leave soon because he's totally obsessed about punctuality.
Yes, Kate Walker.
And it's weird because sometimes when he drops all that stuff about procedure, he can be so charming and attentive.
Please refrain from attributing human emotions to me, Kate Walker.
Okay, see you later, Oscar.
Yes, Kate Walker.
Okay, so I legit have to go back and find... Oh. Oh. Am I just gonna bust in here, make the visa, and then give it to him? Oh, can I go in this door? Shut your mouth.
No point. It's locked.
What's in this door? Please don't be locked. Please give me something. Oh, yes. Yes, we've entered into Dino Crisis.
Hello?
Kate! Oh, is that you? What's going on?
Well, I finally got the mechanical train wound, and I hope it's going to take me to Hans Vorarlberg. I had to sort things out with a couple of weirdo sailors, and they probably ripped me off. But now I'm blocked behind this massive wall. You should see it. It's huge.
I'm not talking about that. I want to know what's going on with Dan.
What do you mean?
I bumped into him at Maggie's Stew, and he said you'd argued.
That's a bit over the top. Things got a bit heated the last time we called, that's all. No need to go overboard.
I don't mean to be Miss Melodramatic, but he didn't seem in such great shape. He had his down-in-the-dumps head on.
Like Dan has a down-in-the-dumps head.
Well, yeah, when that shock of hair flops over his forehead and his eyes messed up and his eyebrows got a crease together.
Why don't you fuck him, Mom? I'm done with him.
Maybe I did go a bit too far, but he's got such a goody two-shoes image of me that sometimes I just lose it. And this case is taking up a lot of headspace. I was just looking for a bit of compassion.
Well, you sure got mine. So, what's going down?
Like I said before, I'm kind of getting somewhere, but it's slow. This Hans Vorarlberg guy is getting more and more fascinating by the day.
Okay, well, anyway, it doesn't sound like you're bored. Not like back here in the office. Every day is boredom day. It's just no fun without you. When are you coming back?
Mom, you work at a brothel.
Look, I've got to go. See you soon.
Well, call us again real soon. And be easier on Dan next time, huh?
I'll try.
I'll be sure to grease the knife before I drive it directly into his jugular. You understand.
No point. It's locked.
Of course it is. Oh, hello there, sir or madam. I'm just gonna investigate your desk for a minute. You don't mind, I'm sure. Oh, I found the knife that we're gonna kill Dan with in the post-credit scene.
Look, broken glasses. If they belong to the captain, then he sure has eye problems going by those lenses.
Interesting. Okay. Okay. Alright, I should probably talk to him first.
Good day to you, sir.
Captain Malatesta, Commander-in-Chief of the Bergstadt Border Post, at your service, madam.
Oh, so formal. I like a strict captain.
I need a visa to cross the wall and to continue my journey to the east. They told me that you are the only person in a position to issue such a visa.
Indeed. This responsibility is part of my duties. However, I am not currently issuing visas because nobody must venture beyond the wall.
What if I slapped you really hard with an open palm?
It's far too dangerous. In particular for a lady of your standing who is traveling unescorted.
What do my genitals have to do with
What exactly
danger?
do you mean, Captain?
The enemy, miss. The enemy. I've been observing them for several years through my telescope. There's one particular horseman stationed yonder. He's a scout from the invading enemy army, and he's been spying on us. So I have to be extremely vigilant. He knows that I know he's there, you understand? And as long as I keep my eye on him, he won't dare try anything.
Are you sure?
Please, take a look for yourself.
You're staring at a statue, aren't you? He knows that I know that he knows that I know that he knows that I'm looking at him.
Between the station aviary and this bleak wall, the change in atmosphere is radical, don't you think?
It's been a long time since I've been at liberty to judge, miss. My duties forbid me from abandoning my post.
Don't mind me if I retire, Captain.
Please, madam. My respects.
Captain Headache. That seems like a nickname one of us should have, Nitro.
How strange. I can't see a Cossack horseman at all. There's just a dead tree in the middle of an empty plain.
But to a
That
captain
poor
with
captain
broken
must have
glasses.
Real bad eyesight.
Can I focus beyond the tree and see the truth of reality? No? Okay. Can I fix his glasses? Alright, I can't. Maybe I have to talk to him again about him staring at a log thinking it was an enemy soldier.
Good day to you, sir.
It had a cross
Captain
through it, Nitro.
Malatesta, Commander-in-Chief of the Bergstadt border post, at your service, madam.
I can't talk to him about his glasses.
Don't mind me if I...
Please, madam.
The one on the back? Okay. Alright, we'll go look. Hey, Wolfie. Okay. I cannot. I can inspect the glasses again, but we've already done that.
Look, broken glasses. If they belong to the cat... Good day to you, sir.
Captain Malatesta, Command...
I need a visa to cross the wall and to continue my journey to the east. They told me that you are the only person in a position to issue...
Indeed. This response...
And why not?
It's far too dangerous.
Captain, I can assure you that your enemy horseman is in fact simply a dead tree.
A tree? But that's totally ridiculous. I can tell you have never seen a Cossack before in your life.
How long has this Cossack been spying on your wall?
For a long time. Yes, a very long time. But they could attack at any moment. We simply cannot tell.
And he's been in the same position the whole time?
Cossacks are soldiers, miss. They're capable of great resistance and persistence in the face of adversity.
How would you feel about a lovely bottle of wine? I gotta fix his glasses. I don't know what's gonna get me to that, though.
I need a visa to cross the wall and to continue my journey to the east. They told me that...
Indeed.
And why not?
It's far too...
Captain?
A tree?
How long...
For a...
And he's been in...
Cossack?
Don't mind me if I retire, Captain.
Please, madam.
No, he doesn't want that. Oh wait, can I look at this? I don't know what else I would do with this. I guess now that I've focused it for him, maybe I can get him to look in it. I clearly need to, like, cut the glass from here to make a new lens. But I'm just trying to figure out how to advance it to that point.
Look, broken glasses. If they belong to the captain, then he sure has eye problems going by those lenses.
What is the really obvious thing that I'm overlooking because it's unbelievably obtuse and stupid to me? Surely. It's gotta be in this room. There's no way they're gonna make me leave this and go all the way back to the town.
Good day to you, sir.
Yes, do take your time turning around to speak to me.
Captain Malatesta, Commander-in-Chief.
Between the station aviary and this bleak wall, the change in atmosphere is radical, don't you think?
It's been a long time since I've been at liberty to judge, miss. My duties forbid me from abandoning my post.
Is the person who takes care of the gate anywhere around?
There is no person who takes care of the gate. Believe you me, ma'am. I have been the one and only guardian of this gate since 1968. That year, I took over the position from the late Lieutenant Colonel Malatesta, my own father.
In that case, can you tell me how the mechanism works? It sure looks complicated to me.
Not at all. It is child's play for anyone who takes the time to work out its surprisingly straightforward logic. And from the looks of your locomotive, it shouldn't pose you any problems.
Why do you say that?
When I caught sight of your formidable locomotive, I immediately said, heavens,
my formidable
only Hans Vorarlberg
locomotive.
could design such an engine. And I know what I'm talking about, ma'am, because he invented the gate's original mechanism. It was his last creation here in Bargstadt.
So you know Hans Vorarlberg?
No, I mean, not personally. I was only a baby when he stayed in Bargstadt. My father spoke often of him, and I knew about his inventions. He left very many things behind him.
I know.
In any case, I noticed that his fantastic knack for inventing has not deteriorated with age. How's he doing?
I don't know. In fact, I don't actually know him. I'm searching for him. An inheritance matter. I hope his train is going to lead me to him.
And why not? His inventions are always full of surprises.
For instance, this gate will explode once we
Don't
open
mind me
it.
if I retire.
Please, madam.
Alright, I figured out the stupid thing that I'm ignoring because it's incredibly obvious. I need to pour the wine into the glasses if this bitch won't just take it from me right from the bottle.
I don't need to do that again.
Okay, and I can't pick them up. Oh, because I need to drug him? Oh, I'm just gonna straight up drug him? Amazing.
Colonel, sir.
Captain, miss.
But you have the air of a great officer.
You flatter me, miss. Unfortunately, I am afraid that we frontier soldiers are often forgotten by the military administration.
There's no justice. I sympathize with you, Captain. Let us forget our worries for a moment and have a little drink together in the name of friendship.
It would be my pleasure, miss, but the regulations strictly forbid it.
Come on. A little glass of wine never hurt anybody, and nobody need know.
Wine, miss? You are putting me in a very delicate situation.
Don't deny
I sure
yourself,
hope it's
Captain.
laced with
Just a
anthrax.
little glass. I assure you, it is excellent.
Well, perhaps just a drop.
What are these green clumps? Ah, that's just the aged fermentation. Be sure to guzzle them down. It's boba wine.
Here's your glass. To your good health, Captain.
And to yours, miss.
If you'll excuse
It's been
me,
a
I
long
need to take a
time since
wicked
I've drunk
shit.
wine in such pleasant company. I admit, it is excellent.
Isn't it? You wouldn't think it came from Barrickstadt. It is made from the Amazon forest Sauvignon
Whoa,
grape
Kate,
that has
way
been
to spill the
miraculously
beans.
conserved and cultivated in the station garden.
Well, well, well. The university authorities kept that one to themselves.
You know, Captain, It is essential that I continue my journey eastwards.
Please don't even think about it. As I've said, it's extremely dangerous. The enemy is spying on us.
Perhaps your Cossack horseman isn't quite what you thought. Perhaps it's just a dead tree twisted into a strange shape. You should take another look. You never know. Go on, Captain. Give it a try.
So be it. I will make this concession to the fairer sex, miss. But it does seem to be quite ridiculous.
I did use my feminine wilds on you, you know, with the asking and whatnot. Also, I may have drugged you, but we're glossing over that point.
Incredible. How is this possible? By what strange magic? How could I have been so wrong for so long? The enemy was only a tree. I'm so ashamed.
It's not that bad, Captain. It's only human to make mistakes after all.
A tree. Nothing but a dead tree.
It's a very
Pull yourself
evil-looking
together,
tree.
It's okay. And now I suppose there's nothing stopping you from issuing me a visa?
Yes, of course. There is no more danger. All these years. And now the Cossack has gone. There is nothing left to watch.
My life is
Captain,
meaningless.
you should be delighted. From now on, you don't have to stay pinned to your watchtower. Travel can start up again normally. You will be able to resume your regular duties like issuing entrance and exit visas.
You are right. I will sign you a visa to cross the wall frontier immediately. 1,000 apologies. Here, miss.
I missed my son's graduation for this guard post. Authorization to cross the border. This document authorizes the holder with belongings to pass through the border wall gate. Warning beyond the reparts. Conditions for journeys into the Eastern Territories are filled with uncertainty and reputed to be hazardous. As a consequence, the wall authorities cannot guarantee the physical safety of the traveler and decline all responsibility in the event of an incidente. There's a mammoth stamped on this, and in the background in a watermark. Alright, never mind.
Thank you, Captain. And keep your eyes open.
Miss, if we could keep this between ourselves, please. For the sake of my honor, you understand?
You have my promise, Captain.
Alright, I'm out of here. I'm so excited to go pee, you guys. It's going to feel amazing. Like just one of those full release. I was drinking all night and I woke up the next day and I'm just going to pee for 4 hours straight. Oh, it's going to be wonderful. We'll never know what was beyond this gate. 'Tis a shame. Okay, and just in case something else happens, like last time, I'm going to save right now while I'm thinking of it. Yes.
Oscar, can't you please forget about procedure?
Yuri?
Okay.
Yes.
Oh my fucking god! I just wanna use my thingy. Let me use my thingy.
Here is the visa. I hope it's regulation, my dear Oscar.
It is regulation. Here is your ticket.
Please ignore the grease stain. I was picking my nose. Train ticket from the mechanical railway departing from Barokstad. This ticket is valid for one person and should be presented to any official of the mechanical railway
Have a good
when is
journey,
required.
Kate Walker.
So, can we go now?
Indeed. We are already very late, Kate Walker.
Ironically, Hans specifically designed this train and Oscar to kidnap American girls and bring them to him in Syberia. It's quite the plot twist. Think Hostel. Miss Walker, don't flash me. Oh, it's your ticket. A mistake.
Thank you, Kate Walker. Now, please return to your seat, Kate Walker.
Yes, Oscar. Immediately, Oscar.
Indubitably. All right, Sine, have a good night. I'm going to be stopping too after this cutscene. The infamous tree. I wonder if Hexus from Fern Gully lives in that tree. Oh, well, this is the most welcoming place we've been yet. Amazing. Fantastic music. Beautiful game. Let's save in a new slot, because why not? Oh, can I not save in a new slot? Well, that's a shame. Let's just make sure everything's good. Well, we're quite literally in like Soviet Russia. I mean, you know, location wise. All right, let's close out of this game. Save the game, indeed. Oh, alrighty, everybody. Thanks for hanging out for almost 8 hours. It was a great stream. I had lots of fun. Thanks, Sushi, for the subscription. That's amazing. And the follow. I'll be working on your portrait, and I'll get that done in a week or so, and you'll be on the wall of shame with everyone else. Yeah, I love this game, too. I can't wait to keep going and play the second one, too. As I said previously, I'm awful and have no set schedule because I'm an emotional pile of doo-doo poopy. But, I'll be back as soon as I can. If I stream during the week, it will be after 4 p.m. CST, so that would be about 3 hours earlier than right now. So there you go. Otherwise, I'll be back definitely Sunday and Monday. Well, definitely is a strong word. Hopefully Sunday and Monday. But thank you guys for watching. And I will see you guys as soon as I'm back. And I hope you all have a good week and a good night. And drink some wine and have some good dinner. And bye-sies.